Okay.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. Today we don't have the mid roll, so we can start talking immediately, so that's okay.
We don't have what?
Mid rolls. So the ads
Ah.
that you snooze.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I figured that I'm gonna turn them off for today's stream because it's gonna be bitchy completely. Because I have no idea how long the announcement is gonna be, and I don't want to risk that. Oh, it's gonna be
It's gonna
over
be a
1
couple
hour?
of hours at least.
Yeah, probably. And I really don't want to risk that, oh, it's gonna be over 1 hour and something important will come up. So, okay, we can snooze probably one or two ads, but it's gonna be like, what, 5 minute pen per snooze? So it's not gonna be
Yeah.
enough.
No.
So I figured it's just gonna be pre-rolls only. Screw it for today.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. Probably for the best. God damn it. Wait. Wait.
I don't have it anymore, so I can't do cheese. Can't
Oh,
do
you can't
the
do it anymore.
goat.
Oh. But don't worry, it lives rent-free in my head.
I just had to post a GIF.
Yeah, you unironically you didn't have to post that right now, and you just mentioned that I immediately hear that and it's like, god damn it.
Just cheese.
Yep. God damn it, what have you done to me?
A successful brainwashing.
Yep, I can't deny that. I worry where this is going though.
I'm not gonna do anything harmful towards you.
Okay.
I give you that promise.
Okay.
I'm just gonna ingrain some memes into your brain.
I mean, I'm fine with that. I'm
And also like
definitely.
instill a love for shadows.
Oh.
Just that.
Oh my god, no. You're not gonna get me with that. Not gonna happen.
Yeah, at least I'm open with what I'm trying to do here, alright?
I mean, I appreciate that you're open about it and you're not trying to hide. You know?
There has to be something that that tells me that I'm that open and honest about it.
Wait, you mean?
No, it's just that I prefer being honest than trying to gaslight someone or anything like that.
It's probably better to be honest and open, I think.
Yes, yes. Why are you lying to yourself saying that you hate channels?
What do you mean by that? No. God damn it. No. Lies. Damn it.
I have to check that my account's actually still linked.
Okay. I think mine shouldn't be linked. I don't know. Worst case scenario, I will just watch some other PoE stream later on if I figure that I didn't get the drops. So. Oh my god, DC, hi, hey, hello. Oh no, not this. Oh no, 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 no. Oh my god, my entire chat is going against me, I swear to god. Because DC recently showed me a screenshot where he doesn't know much about PoE, but there was a card with Shaper and he asked about the character. And I'm like, is that is that for real? And now,
Nice.
ever since that moment, it's always Shaper related stuff. It's like, God, no. But hi, hello, DC. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Now you're lurking because workies. Good luck at work, and thank you for the lurk. I do. I do see that, Baron. But nice, 10 streams. Let's go. Yee.
I'm
And the
so glad I
cheese.
managed to catch that many.
Yeah, it's kind of tricky with how late I go with the streams.
How much does a mission cost?
A mission?
Submission
Oh,
to Valdo's puzzle box or something like that?
wait, there are those things? Wait. Is there something like that?
There should be, but
Because I would love to get one myself, not gonna lie. Oh my god, no, I should stop saying not gonna lie. Oh, I gotta be honest and stop because on the last video I was saying that so many times. I was just absolutely screaming inside when that happened. Way too many times. I gotta stop.
does not seem like you can buy that.
DC was told he was Lake Shaper. No idea what that means, but now part of... He's part of Puffle of Exile, I guess. I don't know if I want to know why someone told him that he was Lake Shaper. Oh god. And
Because
Beyond
he's
High...
elderly?
I mean, not that elderly. Though he does claim to be old, so I guess.
So, what did you link?
Yeah, what did... Beyond... Beyond... But Beyond, hi, hey, hello, good to see you. And I'm at hi, hey, hello, good to see you, hope you're doing well too. Hi, hello, you guys. But yeah, good luck at work, DC. You heard this is the place of positivity, bunnies, and sometimes pugs. Pugs, probably, if DC is around. Bunnies, yes. Positivity, debatable, I would say. Oh, that's something from PoE. Hold up.
Ooh, Triathlon Code. Article 5.
Also, thank you for permitting Beyond. Much appreciated. And Chicken, hi, hey, hello, good to see you too. Hope you're doing well. Right, if I open the... I don't know if I can open the link right now. Fuck.
Oh, but it should bring it up directly to the post, not
No. The thing is, if I open the link, there's a chance that it will take away what we have on screen right now. That's what I'm worried about. And I don't want to have to figure out to do anything, and I don't want to show anything from my browser. If possible, if we can make it right now. So that will be probably for the best.
Is it that much furry porn? Is it that much?
I have none.
You expect me to believe you? Considering what you've
Yes.
been playing?
Okay, I wanted to say I don't know what you're talking about, but I know exactly what you're talking about. Especially because I opened the game like 2 days ago.
Exactly.
Fuck. I'm glad no one mentioned that anywhere. Like, I was doing that while I think that was Fishy was still live. And it's like, yeah, I'm just minding my business, don't worry, guys. No one said it in the chat, and it's like, hell yeah, okay. I can be just calm.
Should I just read it Beyond?
Yeah, if that could be possible, I would appreciate that, because again, I just don't want to open any links right now, like at all.
I'm just gonna mute Fishy so I don't get confused.
Okay. I had to close the stream, unfortunately.
Those of great houses shall answer any blood wager issued. Wait, I should probably start from the beginning. Throtham Code, Article 5. Those of the great houses shall answer any blood wager issued. The victor may choose one of three fates for those best to seize a trinket. Bind them in employ or decree banishment. Only the challenger risks death's embrace. All under the great houses of Keita, Sayaxen, Bardia, and Azari shall uphold this code or forfeit their standing in the death trades. We, the leaders of the houses of Trarthus, bind this article to the Trarthan Code. On this, the fourth mensis of Corathin's primacy, sealed in blood and oath.
Oh.
This is interesting. Okay.
It does sound interesting.
do we like choose a faction and we like fight mobs from other factions from the other houses?
Holy. Wait, that could be interesting.
Yeah, that could be really. This could be really interesting.
Yep.
Only the challenger risks death's embrace.
I do believe we will have to fight like that. It at least sounds like this.
The victim may choose one of the three fates for those bested to seize a trinket.
I'm
Bind them in
curious about
empire
the
or decree
trinkets.
banishment. Yeah, I'm curious about the trinket, to be honest.
Yeah.
Is it like a permanent summon? That would be sick.
Ooh, I like that idea. Don't know if they
Okay,
are
so
going to do it.
I see the symbols.
Mm-hmm. You
One
can always
is a
send me to
fist.
Discord just in case, because I do have the window open for Discord. If you want.
Yeah.
Also,
It's a
Shadar, hi, hey, hello,
very,
good to see you. Hope you're doing
it's
well.
a very large picture.
Oh god. Oh boy.
You can, you can zoom in and really. Woo. Okay, so Keita is like strength.
Mm-hmm.
It's like a fist holding a chain. It looks like
Mm-hmm.
one is a heart, anatomically correct heart. I just add.
Yep, I see it.
That's Cyaxin.
Mm-hmm.
Bardia is probably magic. It's a hand with a star.
Hmm.
And Assad is probably going to be dexterity. Uh, there's like 3 daggers.
Those are the daggers? Hold up.
Yeah, it looks like daggers.
Oh, they are. Okay, yeah. I see it now. I see it, I see it. Oh.
Yeah, this is interesting.
I am really curious. By the way, thank you for sending that.
You're welcome.
A.
Holy shit, dude, this could be fun. This could actually be really fucking fun.
Mm-hmm.
I just hope it's like brain dead. You choose this, go.
Yeah, please. I don't want to micromanage anything, please.
Yeah, I'm sick of micromanagement.
Same.
That was the one of the things I really enjoyed in Last Epoch
Mm-hmm.
was that there was no micromanagement. Like you checked what you wanted to farm, you fucking farmed it.
Yeah, that is true. That is true. Hmm. We still need to go back to Last Epoch at some point.
Yeah.
We haven't, at least I haven't played since the last time we played. And it's been.
Me neither.
Okay. And that's been
It's been
like
a while.
ages ago, yeah. Because then we went for what? Like. Diablo 2? No, wait. Was. No, the Private League was first. No. Yes. No.
No. It was PoE2, Lost Epoch, Private League,
Oh.
then Diablo 2.
Okay. Damn, it's been a while then.
Yeah.
Oh.
May 1st.
Oh, Jesus.
It's been a whole fucking month.
It doesn't feel like a month.
I
What
know.
the hell?
Hold on. I need to check the picture again.
Mm-hmm. Oh, by the way, guys, how's the audio? How's my voice compared to Baron's? How's the audio from PoE? Does anything need to go up or down? Let me know, because I have no idea if it's good or not.
Yeah, do tell me if I need to bump up my mic.
Yeah, because just in case I need to know.
So, Trothis, I think,
Mm-hmm.
is where. It might be. Wasn't it like a city?
I don't know. Might have been. I honestly don't remember. Oh, fuck.
Trothis is where unarmed / claw combat techniques originate from. Someone would say.
Hmm.
I think it might be a continent or an island, yeah. Could also
Hmm.
be a city.
That is possible. But we're just guessing at this point because I don't remember the map for PoE, unfortunately. So I don't know.
Oh, Trothus, how I miss your opium dens, Duelist says. Uh, Sign, pick up Trothum powder. Nothing good ever comes from Trothus. Let's hope this is the exception.
Hmm. $10 more.
Fastest settlers, wild, hideout idle. I should have moved to Trothus.
Oh.
It sounded like it's a city or like a district in a city.
Hmm. Or maybe Chicken is right and that is like a pirate island or something. But again, I just don't know that. I'll be honest, I have no idea. You see it on the map?
Uh,
Oh. I mean, I don't have the map open, so I have no idea, but... Oh, you linked in Fish's chat. Oh. Wait, like in... On his stream? Fuck, I don't have his stream open right now. So I can't see it. Oh well. It's okay, it's okay.
I can send it to you in Discord.
That is also true. If you would be so kind, I would appreciate
Yep,
that.
just did it.
Oh, thank you.
But wait, where is... Oh, it's in southwest.
Oh, I see it. Oh
Yeah,
shit.
southwest. Hmm.
Interesting.
So we start just like northwest of Theopolis, right? If I remember
Hmm.
correctly.
Let me see.
No, just west, it looks like. Oh, like that is a really high res map too.
Yeah, that is pretty nice.
Also,
I
it's really fucking far from Sarn to Markev.
let me see. I do see some. Oh shit! It is far. Oh damn.
Jesus Christ, we run around the whole fucking continent.
Yeah, basically. I mean, kind of makes sense with all the X that we have.
I mean, 5 acts are unique.
True, but it's still 5 acts.
So I'm curious what Travis is then. Like, is it a...
Hmm.
Is it like a criminal society, so to say, or...
But would Faustus go there? I mean,
I mean, he's a
technically.
fence.
Yeah, So maybe.
Faustus the Fence, I believe is his name.
Hmm.
Um, What is just northeast? The
Northeast.
little peninsula. Or the big peninsula. With a crown above it? Can't just see what it fucking says.
Hold up, let me see. Isn't that Theopolis?
No. Theopolis is in the south.
Are we sure about that?
Yes.
I swear I see Theopolis here.
What?
I see Theopolis. And to the right, there's technically Oriev as a small something, I think. Am I wrong? Am I fucking blind?
You're checking under, like, south of the Styr Plains.
Unless we're talking about something else. Okay, maybe.
I'm looking on the left side of the map.
Oh,
Bunny, do you know what a peninsula is?
I technically do. I forgot what it is. Okay, listen. We don't talk about it.
I swear, like, our chats sometimes are chaotic as fuck.
They are, but you know what?
And you're the fault.
I am the fault. What do you mean I'm the fault? To be fair, I am pretty chaotic, so that kind of makes sense. But you know, it's fine.
No, but you look to the left of Sarn, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and you go down a little bit, just northeast of Tarfus.
Hold up. Looking. I can't see it. I am absolutely blind. I'm not putting my glasses on. I'm just blind.
No, you have to put on your glasses on
No,
if you can't fucking see.
no. I refuse to do it.
It's pretty fucking big.
Is it?
Yes.
I have to be blind then. Fucking hell.
So you see how it's like almost encapsulated? This is like a body of water, almost totally encapsulated by land.
Mm-hmm.
Next to the left of Argyle Flats.
Mm-hmm. I see.
Yeah. So on the left side of that body of water, you have a peninsula going down.
Mm-hmm.
What the fuck does the text say there?
Isn't that like Ezamir?
See, I can't tell what the fuck it says. That's the problem. It could be Ezamir.
It could be, and it could kind of make sense, I think. I would have to see all the letters as they are written, and then it would be GG, but because of how it's written right now, I'm just guessing. Three more minutes.
It might be Ezamir, actually. They originate from Ezamir and the Isles of Scoff. And if you check in the body of water there, it says Isles of Scoff. So, it might be Ezamir.
Hey!
So, good job, Bunny.
Hey, thank you.
Gonna come here with some positive reinforcement.
Yay! At least one of us is.
Good go.
Yay!
I'll do your back.
Okay, take your time. But yeah, I'm hoping the audio will be good as it is right now. In case if we need to bump some sound, just let me know, guys. Because I swear, I just hope it's gonna be okay as it is. Yeah, we should be fine. I don't trust that, but we should be fine. Surely. Okay. So close to the reveal. Yeah, we shouldn't be fine. Jesus Christ. Welcome back.
Hi.
You had to do it.
Yep.
You had to do it. You can't do cheese. You had to do that.
Yep.
Can't do it. I do believe chat could hear that. I do believe they could hear that because... Oh yeah, that's right, because it's from Discord, so... They definitely could hear... Jesus. Okay. Nice.
Why the fuck is my PoE stream not working?
Oof.
No.
Oh no.
Oh, it's working. It's working.
Hey. 5 seconds. Okay. Let's go.
Hi, I'm Jonathan Rogers from Grinding
Uh-oh.
Games. Today we're here to showcase a new expansion for PoE1.
They said it's an expansion.
We had one of these. Now we had some struggles as a studio for a little while there, but we've got our shit together and we're back in action now.
No.
Path of Exile: Secrets of the Atlas is coming out 1 week from now on the 13th of June, and we're committing right now to a 4-month cycle for both PoE1 and 2. That means the next PoE2 League will be in August, and the next PoE1 League after that will be in October.
In October.
Twitch drops are enabled on today's live stream, so you'll be able to claim your Skull of Undeath helmet skin by following the instructions below.
The skull is so cool.
Skull of Undeath
Yeah, I want that.
show your total number of kills, deaths, and your KDR.
Alternate?
Just because
Mhm.
Path of
Alternate?
Exile is a
Yeah, there is.
shooter doesn't mean this isn't
Damn.
important. Proudly or shamefully, link it to your friends or in global chat to show it off. And with that, let's get to why you're here. Secrets of the Atlas.
Let's go.
Let's fucking
You
go.
can search 1,000 worlds and still never truly discover who you are.
Kirak.
Trust me,
Kirik is there, alright?
I should know. But now, I seek something
Ooh, that's
more tangible.
sun aesthetic.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Ooh.
Someone I care for. Trapped
Which one?
within the Atlas.
oh,
Oh.
so sun is trapped.
Reliving
Okay.
memories
Shit.
made grotesque.
Oh god.
Wait.
Oh, whoa, 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 what the fuck?
What? Hold up. I have questions.
Are you sure you have a affinity for Shaper now?
Hold up. Hold up.
Must be eradicated. I must have answers.
Okay, that looks sick.
We must find the originator.
Okay. The source is
Also-
way too
We
far.
must save.
But it's not Shaper.
No, but that is Voldo when he's young.
Probably. Wait, he said sister.
Wait, what?
He said he has to save his sister. Zana is his sister?
Wait, it might be the completed King's Mark.
Who?
Ooh.
Oh? Wait. What?
Runegraft?
What?
Betrayal is too broad. Okay, alright, we talked about that. Mercenaries?
Oh.
Oh.
Ayo.
Oh.
Wait. I need to see that.
Oh.
Oh my god. What the fuck?
Is not promised to you here.
Oh.
Yo, we're getting a fucking mercenary?
Hi, I'm Mark Roberts, game
Hello, Mark.
director
Mark.
of Path of Exile. As you just saw from the trailer, there's a lot to show you.
Uh-huh.
Today, we will take you on a deep dive into the new Path of Exile: Secrets of the Atlas in-game update. Then, we'll explore the new Challenge League, the Mercenaries of Trathus. After that, we'll cover the integration of gold into PoE1 and how we're bringing Settlers of Kalgur into the core game.
Okay.
Finally, we have a much-awaited upgrade to Betrayal League and a set of quality of life improvements. Then, we'll wrap up by discussing our Boss Kill race event, showing you our new supporter packs, and ending with a live Q&A session, where Ziggy D will ask Jonathan and I your questions from Twitch chat. In Path of Exile Secrets of the Atlas, strange rifts have begun to appear across the Atlas. Zana has returned and appears to be trapped within. Partway through the endgame, you will meet Egan, an intelligent man of mysterious heritage. These tears in reality he has discovered are actually threads of memory, distorted and made real by the Atlas. Egan is able to create a link to these memory threads and open portals to them. Working with
Synthesis
Egan,
2.0?
you must step through
Probably.
and find Zana, or whatever remains of her.
Oh.
Okay, so that's the story background. But how does this expansion actually work? In the Secrets of the Atlas, the pursuit of Zana with Egon is a new storyline that is introduced in high-tier maps. Upon meeting Egan and discovering the tier, he will then transfer it to your map device and reveal this on your atlas, a thread of memories. In order to now access each map on the thread, you simply need to talk to Egan when you're ready, and he'll open the areas in sequence. These areas can be fully influenced by your atlas tree, scarabs, fragments, and everything of the sort.
Okay.
As you work your way along the thread, you will discover that these maps have manifested dangerous threats, influenced by the memories of Zana herself. Monsters here are imbued with memory petals. Defeat them to
What was
absorb
that?
this power, which can be unleashed as a special ability during combat.
Oh.
Different maps on the thread have different abilities, and these abilities appear on an additional mini skill bar next to your regular skills. For example, Memory of Disbelief will cause all affected monsters to stop dropping equipment items, meaning they can now only drop more valuable items, like currency and maps. Memory of Panic will make all affected monsters revive immediately after death, which means you can get twice as much experience and drops from them.
Ooh.
And Memory
Okay.
of Impatience will cause all surrounding enemies to give you their souls, temporarily increasing your power.
Oh.
As you progress
Alright.
further into the thread of memories, the maps can have more than one memory, and thus you can have more than one powerful ability. As you gather memory petals, you can use these powers together.
Deep
Each
buff.
skill costs its own amount of
Spectre
memory
Shifra?
points. So using the examples above,
Might have.
you can first use Memory of Impatience to become way more powerful, then use Memory of Panic to prepare them to revive when they are slain, then use Memory of Disbelief to cause them to drop better, more valuable items.
100 gifted subs,
Finally,
Jesus.
obliterate them all. The Memory of Panic will kick in, causing
You
them
know,
to
watching full
revive,
screen?
Yeah.
and then wipe them out again, allowing you to get all the experience
3 Titanic
and
scarabs.
enhanced drops twice.
Nice.
There are many
Dang.
combinations of these powers, so you'll have to carefully consider how they best work together. That's not the only extra layer of content juicing these maps offer. As you defeat the boss of each map along the thread, you are presented with an altar. This altar will apply a modifier to all following maps in the thread, and these will stack as you go. So the deeper you delve into a memory, the more mods you will have. This, combined with the special abilities, will allow for some of the most juice maps ever run in Path of Exile. Let's take a look at some of the altar mods. You are always presented with two choices and must pick one. This mod, for example, will cause some rare monsters to be possessed by tormented spirits,
That could be scary.
where this mod makes Kirak modifiers free to craft.
That's
Both
cool.
of these apply to all subsequent maps in the thread.
That's really good to get in the
Final map
first
each
one.
thread is a true challenge. With
That's a
all
new
the
boss.
altar mods
That
applied
is a
to it
new
and
boss.
guarded by a powerful boss. Each of these bosses are familiar but dreamlike, drawn from Zana's memories
Oh.
and warped by the
Oh,
Atlas.
Yo, this is
Very
fuck.
different and terrifying. In this map, you will fight the pinnacle boss, Cirrus.
Serious?
Fueled
Oh,
by
shit.
Zana's affectionate memories of him, his enhanced abilities can prove to be a unique challenge.
Ooh.
If you manage to
That looks
defeat
cool.
Cirrus,
Mm-hmm.
or one of the other warped memory bosses, they will drop a map fragment, which Egan can use to delve deeper into the memory tiers. With these, you can access a set of 3 new pinnacle bosses.
Oh shit!
Oh my god.
The moment of reverence, Zana is reliving a memory of her father, Valdo, giving a passionate speech in Oriath. This moment will make you The Atlas distorts this memory of her father as a powerful, influential man and manifests those emotions into a twisted nightmare.
Holy fuck.
Incarnation of dread.
Oh my god.
Purple balls again.
Your favorite.
No.
Another memory created is the incarnation of neglect and the incarnation of fear. Good luck, exiles. Of course, if you are brave and strong enough to defeat them, each of these new pinnacle bosses have new unique items befitting them.
Hmm.
Let's
If you slay
circle.
the incarnation
Star
of
color.
fear, you might be lucky enough to find the Star Caller unique abyssal axe. We're gonna show this one because it's straight up badass. The Star Caller axe is a weapon that
Ooh.
can harness the power of the stars
looks sick.
themselves.
That
to deal
looks
immense
sick.
damage.
Holy.
What
Does
makes
that
it
not have an
shine,
internal
however,
cooldown?
is that on melee crit, it casts
Doesn't
Starfall,
seem like
a
it
new skill.
has.
With the right build, you can
Oh.
carpet entire areas and wipe out screens of enemies as you rain down the elements upon them.
That looks sick.
Another item you
Mhm.
may find, and this one is my favorite, is the Wine of the Prophet unique
Random
flask.
divination buff.
It consumes a lot of charges,
Damn.
but every time you use it, you draw a random divination card. This card appears above you and correlates to a powerful buff. If you draw the Escape card, you'll gain increased movement speed.
Oh,
Or maybe you'll draw the Doctor,
nice.
which will cause you to gain the modifiers of slain rares you kill.
Oh
sick.
fuck.
Effectively, you
Custom
can think of
crit?
this unique as being many other uniques all in one. There are many cards to draw, each with varying degrees of power to grant. Okay, but
So,
let's get back to the Atlas.
her mask.
After defeating all 3 new pinnacle bosses, you'll be able to find new memory-influenced Tier 16 maps. These maps come with the previously mentioned special abilities and monsters infused with memory pedals, but can also roll the same modifiers typically found on Tier 17 maps,
Oh no.
making them far more rewarding.
Jesus
With
Christ.
all these new memory maps comes a new item mechanic. Items in these maps can drop with memory strands,
No.
and will have a random amount up to 100. This does a few things. When you identify the item, it will increase the tiers of modifiers your item has. Generally speaking,
Damn.
the more memory strands, the better the item will be.
Okay.
On top of this, whenever you're crafting that item using currency orbs to replace or add modifiers, such as alterations, chaos, and so forth, it will consume some memory strands to make the crafted mods more powerful.
Oh.
The new pinnacle bosses also
This is
drop
SSF
new
friendly.
crafting
Holy shit.
currencies, which can be used
That's
to
pretty
manipulate
interesting.
the amount of memory strands on an item. The Orb of Remembrance will let you add memory strands to any normal equipment. So if you have your perfect base to craft on, and it doesn't already have memory strands, you can add some before crafting it.
Oh.
Orb of Unraveling will consume all remaining memory strands on an item to randomly upgrade its mod tiers.
Ooh.
Wait,
This
what?
orb's effectiveness is based on the number of memory strands it consumes. The Orb of Intention can be used on memory-influenced maps to reduce item drops, but improve the chance to find items with memory strands. In the
Okay.
process of adding these new currency items, we realized something was missing.
Shaper.
The Shaper and the Elder did not have their own Exalted Orbs. This has now been rectified. Both bosses now have Exalted Orbs, which can add their influence to an item. Zana was there from the beginning, when the Shaper Pinnacle fight was first added. She helped defeat the Elder, and she was a critical part of the Conqueror's storyline. Now, with all 6 influence types having their own Exalted Orbs, the cycle is complete. It's almost as if we could now do some sort of new, epic, unique item to interact with them.
Oh
Oh.
shit.
Wait.
In other news, there of course has to be Atlas passive tree support for this new in-game content.
Oh.
Let's take a look at a few things we're adding.
Did they call
Grasp
anything?
of the Past notable passive skill increases the chance for the amount of memory strands
Yo,
on
that
items
is gonna be
dropped in your
insane.
memory influence maps to be lucky. This means it will roll the number of memory strands twice,
Oh
keeping
shit.
the highest value.
Dude,
By
that is
allocating
insane.
traumatic experience, remembered kindness, or educated upbringing, you'll decrease the chance of finding memory threads that lead to specific bosses,
Oh.
meaning you'll have better chances at finding the memory threads you would like to run.
Okay.
This is especially useful if you want to target farm a specific boss because of its unique item drops. In sum, the secrets of the Atlas will have you questioning what is real, as you attempt to free Zana from warped memories scattered throughout the Atlas.
Spectral Throw?
You'll fight
Why would the
new
fuck would you play
Guardian and
Spectral
Pinnacle
Throw?
bosses tormenting her, find crazy new Pinnacle uniques, combine and unleash memory petal-empowered skills, juice maps to new heights, and craft powerful new items.
Big purple balls.
And they follow you
While we
around.
were showing all the
Oh.
juicy rewards
Yeah,
from the
it's
new
your
in-game
favorite.
system,
No.
you might have noticed that a lot of gold was dropping. Let's talk about that.
Okay.
Gold was introduced during the Settlers of Kalgur expansion. It funded the development and operations of King's March, along with various new features such as the currency exchange, the black market, and the passive respec system with Faustus. Those features offered by Faustus will be here to stay, along with some of the other services King's March has to offer. We'll get more into that later, but don't worry. King's March has already been completed. There will be no more town
Thank-
building.
Fuck.
Like before, gold will be used
That's
for town
nice.
services, but we're also adding a new way to use it in the upcoming league. It's time to talk about Mercenaries of Trathus. In this league, you will meet veterans who have travelled all the way from the lawless cities of Trathus. They're ready to offer their sinister services, but not for free. You will encounter these mercenaries as you journey through Rayclast, one in each area. They have their own personalities.
His armor looks
and some of their
hideous.
skills,
It made me laugh.
That one looks cool.
already
Ooh.
equipped. After meeting them, as per the Trathan code, they will challenge you to a duel, a test of strength and conviction. Before beginning the duel, you will be offered an overview of the mercenary you've encountered. Here, you can see the gear they have equipped, the
Oh.
skills they employ, and any support effects augmenting those
Mold them
skills.
well.
Oh shit.
You must now make a choice. You can hire their services, take one of their items, or exile them.
Okay.
If you choose to hire them, for a gold cost, they will accompany you as a skilled combatant to assist you in fighting monsters throughout Rayclast. Once you've decided, you can begin the duel. This is a great opportunity to test them, as you don't want to be out of pocket with a useless rookie. However, they're testing you too. They also don't want to be working for an amateur.
No.
So, what items will you be using? Generally speaking, mercenary gear is more powerful than what you'd normally find from defeating monsters, as they've been crafting their items too. They can also come equipped with unique items, those that would make sense
Well,
for the
83 with
skills they are
Princess.
using. There are even some new unique items that can only be obtained from defeating them. One such
Cool.
unique is Scornflux. These boots combine agility with the mastery of the arcane.
Ooh.
While equipped, increases to cast speed from
What?
Arcane Surge also apply to movement speed, which is
Sheesh.
worth noting is now 20% inherently from Arcane Surge.
That's an
up
Archmage.
from 10.
Oh.
They also
Holy.
grant Arcane Surge when you use a movement skill. This allows for some speedy spellcasters.
Speedy, yep.
Sometimes you may meet particularly
Ooh.
infamous Trathan mercenaries, bearing the name of their house. These mercenaries descend from the 4 major death trade families in Trathus.
Infamous Reanimator.
They are less common, but have far better items. And
Ooh.
they are also the sole source of items with new, infamous modifiers, unseen before in Rayclast, such as these gloves, which convert all of your
Whoa.
minions' fire damage to chaos damage,
Whoa.
or this helmet, which causes nearby enemies to take more physical damage as you gain more fortification. If you're not swayed by any of their equipped gear, however, you can always challenge them for the contents of their pockets. If you lose the duel, don't worry. You don't need to give them an item. You aren't bound to Trathan tradition like they are. However, you
This is
are
gonna rip
bound to
so many in
Rayclast
hardcore.
tradition,
Mm-hmm.
so you'll just die.
They do teleport. Oh
While playing in
shit.
a party, each player can decide whether or not they want
Oh.
to participate in combat against the mercenary.
Oh.
Each player that opts in, the mercenary gets more difficult. But if they're defeated, each player has a 50% chance to get a random reward, which is usually currency items from the mercenary's pouch.
Jesus Christ, that was
Alternatively,
you
party
level
members that
looting
opt out of the
from me.
fight can spectate and cheer you on. Or they might wish for your demise.
Oh,
so they can
divine.
pick up that allocated divine waiting off screen.
Dead. Good.
Oh my god, they steal your loot?
What?
You won the duel, like
They're
your
me?
items, and have decided to hire them. What combat skills do they bring to the table? Each mercenary has an archetype. Here, this mercenary is an eruptor, which perfectly couples with my slower, more aura-focused scion. This mercenary
Scion?
is highly aggressive, and will get a lot of benefit from the auras and buffs I provide it. When I'm playing a more aggressive character myself though, I'll want a mercenary with a bit more resilience and utility. I've just run into a
Hater.
striker, who can spawn with Vigilant Strike. And if you're lucky, a very rare golden support that causes the fortify granted by his Vigilant Strike to apply to me as well. He will also frequently use Enduring Cry, taunting enemies off of me, and operating as a tanky frontline while I blitz off damage from the back.
Seems it's per
Sometimes
area
when
though.
you fight a mercenary,
Oh.
you may notice the skills they're using are different from normal. For example, this
Oh, that's
sniper
cool.
is using a Trathan version of Siege Ballista. If you're lucky, you will be able to select it as your reward when challenging them.
Dude, that
Then
slam did a
defeat
lot of
them,
damage.
And they'll drop the Trathan
Also, that is
Ooh.
sick.
list.
Oh
You
man.
can only have one mercenary
man.
accompanying you at a time, but up to 3
Oh, they're
total
just
in your
sitting
circle.
Oh
here.
wait.
The other 2 will wait patiently in town.
Oh.
Having varied
Yo.
options is useful, as there may be situations where you need specific backup, like a difficult boss fight.
Yo.
Any of your mercenaries you have active, or in your reserves, can have their equipment replaced with items of your choosing.
No way.
They don't level up,
That's cool.
so you will want to be looking out for more skilled and more powerful mercenaries as you advance through the campaign and endgame.
Holy
Oh,
shit.
shoot.
If your
You could play an
mercenary
Arbot
fights
in an
combat,
SSF.
you will need to return to town and spend some
That is
gold on
crazy.
healing supplies to get them back on their feet. Then perhaps consider giving them some upgrades, if you think it's deserved. I just wanted to clarify, mercenaries do not lose their equipment when defeated.
Okay, that's good.
If your merc buddy consistently fails you, you can just dismiss them and find a new, more resilient ally.
Give me back my shit, bitch.
You walk your path, I'll walk mine.
Bye.
Earlier, I mentioned you could exile mercenaries. If you keep running into a mercenary archetype and you think, man, this guy stinks, their gear is trash and they have no auras, you can then choose to exile them. If you win the duel, they'll
Was
be forced to leave with their tail between their legs, and you won't encounter that archetype again for a while.
Oh. Oh.
Oh.
Alongside these new Trathan arrivals, we shouldn't forget
Damn
the
it.
Both had the
massive
same
Kalgura
freaking
Golden
reaction.
Yep.
As we mentioned earlier, the Settlers update introduced gold-based respeaking of passive points.
He does
Now
the.
Pistol
do so
does
by
it.
talking to a number of NPCs throughout
Oh.
Rayquest, starting with Bestel and Lionized Watch.
Thank fuck, okay.
Thank you.
Black market item gambling, previously just available in Kingsmarch,
Ooh.
is now
Silk.
available in each town.
So
and
early
single
on.
NPC. This lets you buy
Yo,
randomly
this is
generated
huge.
item bases for gold.
Oh, hell yeah.
Very useful if you're stuck for upgrades or searching for a specific unique. The currency exchange will be returning too. Starting
Faustus!
from Lionized Watch in Act 6, you'll be able to find Faustus, who can help facilitate these trades.
I mean, it's still good.
Now, after almost a year of building, Johan is finally satisfied with the upgrades made to the town. And now
This is
its
going to be a good
services can
league.
be used to their full
It
effect.
feels like it's gonna be a good league.
Kingsmarch is going core, but there will be no more town building. As you start running maps in the endgame, you'll start to find different ore veins,
Okay.
which Kalguran workers can mine for you. The shipping mechanic invites you to send these ores and crops to Karui and Kalguran ports, and they'll return rewards in kind. By sending shipments, you'll receive different items, but by sending to Karui
Holy shit,
ports,
60
you will also receive
stack
tattoos,
picks?
which can be used on your passive tree
Yo.
to change what stats they grant. The Kalguran ports will be sending back rune grafts, which is a new passive tree mechanic that replaces the runesmithing service previously offered by the town.
Yo.
These are similar
What?
to tattoos, but
Yo.
instead of replacing stat nodes, they replace a passive tree mastery node.
What?
Dude, that's insane.
Runegraft of
What?
the Bound reduces bonuses gained from boots, but increases bonuses gained from gloves. Runegraph
What?
of the River has a chance to recover your life to full if you reach low life.
I may need that.
And the Runegraft of Time which has a chance for your cooldown skills to instantly recover from their cooldown, which I will note includes cooldowns on your triggers. Just in case
Oh
you
my
want to
god,
try
include some
out
triggers?
more spells.
What?
Yo.
Many
Oh, this is
optional
going to be
abilities
broken.
offer a wide range of different moves and
Yo.
stats. Some are more common, and
You will
others
play.
rarer. You can only use one of a given type at a
Jesus.
time, but you can use them on any mastery on your passive tree, which can be particularly useful for off-class investment. Isla has continued to make modifications to the Recombinator. She has developed
40%
a new
increased
method of
global
recombination
defenses.
that you may recognize
That is
from other
insane.
systems.
Yeah, I need
For
this.
those unfamiliar, this method allows you to decide which modifiers on the two input
Yo.
items you want to try merge together, and it
Yes.
has a success chance you can see.
Oh god.
This method can result in the items
The
being destroyed.
chance.
However, it
That's
is
the
a
hurts.
has been trying to create
PV2
items
recombinate.
with fewer
Recomp.
mods to use as
Oh,
craft.
Was
God.
Excedo too? Fuck.
Yo.
That's insane
Given
though.
the existing recombinating mechanic was very powerful for top-end crafting, we didn't want to remove it. We have kept it, and you can now choose to use it the old way or the new way.
Ooh.
What?
Until
Ooh.
fate decide, it will combine the two items randomly.
GGG.
There is no risk of destroying
You're
either
cooking
item,
so hard
and
with
it will
this
be
one.
less predictable.
Wait, what?
As Settlers is now a core mechanic, we've also
They're
added
cooking so
Atlas
hard.
passive tree support.
Uh-huh.
For example, if you wanted to gather more Verisium ore, you could take this notable.
Ooh.
Each ore has a similar node.
Okay.
Refiner's Bargain converts items dropped by possessed monsters into thaumaturgic dust, sulfite into random ores, and life force into random crops. We've also added a set of Kalguran scarabs, so you can add more ore deposits, increase the rarity of monsters that guard ore deposits to at least magic, or gather smelted bars from ore you mark.
Ooh, the last one is
To sum
pretty
it all up,
nice.
Kingsmarch is now a thriving town where you can employ a swath of workers
That's
to
huge.
collect resources,
That is
refine
insane.
ores, craft items, and run maps for you.
Thank fuck,
Send
mappers are still
shipments of
back.
resources in exchange for tattoos
Okay.
and rune grafts, using those to modify your passive tree to an extent never seen before. Following on from that, we've
Okay.
also made a substantial rework to another important mechanic: betrayal. As a refresher, and to explain to new players, let's briefly explain what betrayal is. Betrayal is a mechanic introduced in Act 9 and tells the story of Jun Ortoy and her investigation of the Immortal Syndicate. This is a mysterious group of exiles who can seemingly come back from death.
That's Hillock, isn't it?
You must help Jun to uncover their leader, the Syndicate
is.
Mastermind. The Immortal Syndicate is organized into 4 divisions: transportation, fortification, research, and intervention. As you encounter the Immortal Syndicate members, you'll gain intelligence for each of these divisions to discover the location of their leaders, tracking them to their safe houses.
I did find it
Defeating the division
showcasing
leaders
Bill
at
was
their safe
with actual
houses will
DPS.
reward you with intelligence on the Syndicate Mastermind. In your journey to track down the Syndicate leader,
Where's
you'll
Grabosi?
manipulate the members of the Immortal Syndicate to change divisions, form friendships and rivalries,
You have to undress him first.
and even banish them from the Syndicate for a time.
Jesus.
After encountering and defeating the Syndicate Mastermind,
You're asking where the
stage of
Grabosi is, you
Immortal
have to
Syndicate
undress him first.
requiring
I
you to
mean,
start from the beginning
you're not
of
wrong.
investigation again. This has always been a difficult decision for players and can often feel bad. Do you fight the Mastermind for a chance at the special loot, or keep farming the safe houses that you've spent so long setting up? Well, in the Secrets of the Atlas expansion, we've split out the Mastermind to be completely separate from the core mechanic.
What?
Yes.
The boss is now accessible through a new
Yes.
What?
to drop from the safe house leaders at high levels.
There's no
The Mastermind
Yo.
no longer
At high
resets
levels.
the state of the Immortal Syndicate. You can now build your betrayal board to your liking, optimize it, do mastermind fights,
Grabosi!
and reap the rewards without having
But
to
in
reset all
research,
your
meh.
progress every time. The boss fight itself has also been improved,
Oh?
now with significantly fewer immunity phases and
Oh,
new
thank fuck.
rewards.
Oh.
Oh?
By the way, if you're a new player to Path of Exile 1, don't
Oh.
worry about all this detail. This content is optional, and you can discover and engage with it at your own pace. The Mastermind still has a chance to drop a Veiled Orb, now renamed to Veiled Exalted Orb. Veiled Chaos Orbs are being re-added to other safe house leaders. In
Hmm.
addition, the Mastermind now drops the new
What?
All-Flame Embers.
Yo, what?
All-Flame Embers are
Wait,
buffs
wait, what?
that replace monster packs and in-game maps with different types of special monsters.
Huh?
These packs have unusual properties, compositions, or rewards. For example, you might use the All-Flame Ember of Coolerman.
Wait, the
which
all
replaces
flames.
packs with syndicate monsters and their leaders, who revive after the map boss has been slain. This might at first sound annoying due to backtracking, but these monsters when revived are far more intense and rewarding.
Hmm.
Okay. Okay.
It is our intention with All Flames to provide many different types that combine with other mechanics, multiplying with your existing modifiers in new and interesting ways. Another good example of this is the All-Flame Ember of Propagation. When slain, special rare monsters added by this All-Flame here will spread their modifiers to other rare monsters in the map.
That's
Oh
gonna
god.
be
This can be
rippy as
useful when
fuck.
trying to
Oh
create
god.
singular, very powerful, and very rewarding monsters. Something akin to meat sacks.
Yo, what the fuck was
which are
that?
making a reinvented
I have
comeback
no
with this
idea.
update too.
Oh Jesus, so many mods.
Do you s- do-
Another
no.
All-Flame Ember of Resplendence, which
Did you see
adds
the special
monsters
sheet
that
though?
drop no items.
I did not.
When you slay them,
Or at least I
their
didn't pay
buff stats have
attention.
increased
See?
quantity and
Check it.
rarity to enhance the drop
Oh.
of all other monsters.
It's like the totems.
All-Flame Embers can
Yo.
be placed in your map device like scarabs, and used in conjunction with scarabs to further customize your maps. We're looking forward to seeing which combinations players find to enhance their maps.
Yo, this can be so
Perhaps you'll use
absolutely
all
busted.
scarabs,
Yep.
all flames, or maybe mix and match. It's up to you.
Holy
terrifying.
fuck,
The
so
Mastermind's
much.
unique items have also been improved. The veiled modifiers generated on these items are now from a custom pool exclusive to those uniques.
Ooh.
Bitter Bind Point, for example,
Ooh.
can now have
Ooh.
various
What the
Spectre-specific
fuck?
outcomes, such as +1 additional Spectre.
That's disgusting.
Aside
Oh,
from improved
God.
rewards from the Mastermind,
What the?
all the safe house rewards have also been improved.
What?
We've done a pass on the
What?
crafting sprees at the end of many safe houses. For those who aren't aware how these crafting sprees work, well, it's simple. There's a crafting bench with an item in it and a bunch of currency. There's a limited amount of time, and your only objective is to craft the best item possible before the time ends. One of the problems that the crafting sprees have is that they often require you to have specific items on hand in order to best maximize your result. But how are you supposed to know that beforehand? In order to solve this, most of the crafting sprees now offer pre-generated items. This has also allowed us
Nice.
to add much more powerful crafting options in each spree.
Okay.
Let's take a look at a few examples. In this spree, a randomly generated amulet or ring
Ooh.
will be waiting for you.
Yo.
Test your crafting skill or luck with this Reflecting Mist crafting spree, and see if you can create something worthy of Kalandra's praise.
No, so just a
And in this
fuck it.
spree, you will find a pre-generated unique item, and a new kind of orb that resembles a Valor.
A
What
Jinx
the-
of
Quite
Valor.
the same. Normally, you can only corrupt an item once, but uniques in this spree can be corrupted and re-corrupted as many times as there
That's
are.
insane.
What?
This orb also allows you to get 2 corrupted implicits,
What?
and has a much lower chance to brick the item. It can be a very useful tool for seeking specific corrupted implicit outcomes. Of course,
Okay,
if
who
you
the
push
fuck
your
has
luck,
this?
You can still ruin the item.
Shit.
There are also crafting sprees where you still need to provide an item, but those items are generally more
Privacy.
accessible and it occurs less frequently. This one allows you to bring your own normal rarity item. Then just go ballistic with a whole ton of scouring orbs and orbs of chance, hoping to get your ideal unique.
Wait.
For most sprees, the rank of the syndicate member increases the amount of currency provided, the quality of the pre-generated items, and the time allowed to craft your item. Aside from the crafting sprees, there are other new options too. If you love gambling for currency, how about you try opening Varici's Emperor's Luck chests?
Oh.
These work just like the Emperor's Luck divination card and provide full stacks of currency.
Oh.
If you're
Okay.
lucky enough, unlike me, you could end up with a whole lot of divines. Betrayal is a good source of veiled items. Veiled items have some important quality of life improvements in this expansion too. All of the crafting bench options normally granted by unveiling items are instead now moved to the core game, so you don't need to run Betrayal to unlock them. They are instead found at the entrances to boss rooms and in-game maps. On top of that, you no longer need to speak to Jun to unveil items. You can just right-click them, or the equivalent on gamepad, and select which veiled modifier you want to unveil.
That's pretty nice.
Overall, Betrayal is now much more streamlined and more rewarding. Happy interrogations.
I want my betrayal.
Betrayal's gonna be good to farm now.
Mm-hmm.
Now, before we get into our quality of life additions,
Uh-oh.
Oh.
let's quickly
Uh-oh.
talk about some character balance.
Oh.
Oh.
We will be doing our regular character balance changes, where we are bringing outliers in line to help evolve the meta, but we are also focusing our attention on buffing some specific things. This includes spellcasting supports that specifically enhance self-casting builds, channeled spells, adding new options to the Guardian, Berserker, Elementalist, Saboteur,
What?
and Champion Ascendant,
Elementalist is getting a change.
which includes some favorites from some of the alternate classes from Legacy of Freesia, and
Yo.
buffing a whole bunch of transfigured gems that never really hit the mark.
Oh.
Combined with the new endgame crafting, improved betrayal crafting options, rune graphs for your passive tree, new pinnacle unique items, new modifiers and Trathan gems from the mercenaries, and of course the mercenaries themselves to act as an extension to your character, it's safe to say there's a lot of new character options and builds to think about. Instead of delving into all of these in more detail, we figured we'd just let you absorb them through the patch notes so you can do it at your own pace.
Okay.
But I wanna know what the fuck the Elementalist does now. Fuck.
Rip.
A lot of these have already been posted, but let's take a look now in case you missed any. You can now pause the game at any time by pressing escape to open the menu, or by opening any
so good.
full-screen
Yep.
interface, like the passive tree. You'll also be paused if any lag is detected, or if you disconnect.
Thank fuck.
It's worth noting that in certain Pinnacle arenas, a debuff will be applied to you that prevents you from pausing. We're also making a change to how you use currency items on strongboxes and monsters imprisoned in essences. Based on the currency in your inventory and the state of the strongbox, these buttons will appear. Valuable currency like divine orbs have been excluded from this, as it would often be wasteful to use in this context. The same applies
Nice.
to essences, with the
Essences are
corruption
huge with
currency.
that.
Orbs of Horizon have been updated. They can now re-roll your Elder and Conqueror Guardian.
Finally.
Doing so will
Yes.
re-roll the base map
Finally.
and the Guardian of that map.
Yes.
The map device now has a small additional inventory.
That
This
is
is
pretty
also huge.
huge.
Particularly useful if you're rolling mini maps.
Can we not say the same thing at the same time?
If you want to use varying amounts of scarabs,
Did way too much together apparently.
Yeah, probably.
shelters, all the splinters
Not that I
will automatically
regret it. I
collect
fucking love
and
it.
dropped at the end of
Yeah,
the
absolutely. I do love that.
gamepad.
And I hope we
We've
will get more
separated
chances to play
targeting of
together.
Monsters and non-monsters, so you are able to target them independently. This removes a bunch of frustration when you are trying to interact with objects in the world and monsters are nearby. You no longer have to kill all of them first.
I do recall they said that,
Vendor
yep.
windows will now remember your last search. This is remembered until you log out and is remembered on a per NPC basis. The amount of characters you can type in the search field has also been increased. When using currency items, after right-clicking them, it will highlight all other items which that currency can be used on.
Finally.
There are many other quality of life improvements, so keep an eye on the patch notes after this live stream.
No, more than patch notes? No.
Alongside the launch of Secrets
Get
of
back.
the Atlas, we are hosting a competitive event where players will race to be the first to kill the new pinnacle
They didn't
boss.
say anything about when they're posting patch notes, right?
Yeah, they did not state anything just yet.
We have some interesting prizes in store for the winners. Keep an eye on the news in the lead up to launch for more details about how the event will work and what its prizes are. Next up, we're going to be talking about our new League supporter packs. Today,
Please be
we're
good.
launching two new series of supporter
Something with
packs.
Shaper, please.
The Frisian Magistrate and Crypt Keeper packs. Each tier
Doesn't seem
contains
like
the
it.
pack's full face
Fuck.
value in points, alongside several exclusive microtransactions. As always, the microtransactions in these packs are purely cosmetic and do not affect your character's power or progression in any way. The Frisian Magistrate series of supporter packs contains 6
Oh.
exclusive microtransactions.
This is a cool pet.
The Frisian Magistrate
Looks cute,
character
yep.
effect will bind your character in thorny vines and roses.
Okay.
You can select which parts of the character you want to have covered. Either your
That doesn't
entire
seem good.
body, your lower body, or your upper body.
Oh, never mind.
As you you approach waypoints, it will emit leaves and golden petals towards it. When activating the waypoint, it will create a burst around you.
He did not beyond, I don't
Point
think
your
so.
weapon in thorny vines and golden flora with the Frisian Magistrate weapon effect. Your weapon will also create a trail to match as you swing, and
That's
even
cool.
comes with its own hit effect when slaying
Ooh.
enemies. You are the law while wearing the armor of the powerful Frisian Grand Magistrate.
I am the lore?
Spider Blossom Pet activates its defense mechanism, disguising it as an elegant flower when near rare or unique enemies. The Frisian Imperial Magistrate
Ooh.
back attachment comes in
That looks
two
sick.
Oh,
but
wait.
either
I like
the
that.
Tombstone variant, which will leave tombstones in your honor when you meet your demise.
That's
or
cool.
equip the Cape variant to cause the corpses of slain enemies to become enveloped in rose thorn vines and blossom with golden flowers.
Oh.
Keep track of how well, or poorly, your ultimatums with the Trial Master have gone with the Trials of Chaos hideout decoration.
Okay.
It will keep track of the
Do
total
I want
number
to?
of waves completed, the total number of ultimatums succeeded, or even failed.
Oh.
On top of that, it will track the total number of times you've defeated the Trial Master himself.
Oh. Okay.
Crypt Keeper Pack series also contains 6
Ooh.
exclusive microtransactions.
Holy
Crypt
wait.
Keeper finisher effect, death itself will tear through into the realm of the living and steal the soul of slain unique enemies.
Oh.
The Crypt
Okay.
Keeper portal effect creates a gateway for lost souls to pass through.
This looks cool.
That's also sick.
Yep.
That is
Become
sick.
the true master of the undead by
Ooh.
wearing the hallowed Crypt Keeper armor set. It comes with a more armored helmet variant and a creepy mask with a spectral hood.
Oh, holy.
Yo.
Looking to have some fun during idle time in your hideout?
A what?
The Burrowing Bramble Bash hideout decoration will test your reaction speed.
Whack at
the
the bar.
bar.
Devour heads as possible in the shortest time.
Oh, wait. I
It
want
also
that.
comes with a scoreboard, so you can try to set
That's
new
sick.
records to show off to your friends or just visitors coming to
I want that.
equip yourself with the
4,200?
ghostly dead as you ride the line between the living
Ooh.
and the dead with the sacred Crypt
That's a
Keeper
sick
back
cape.
attachment.
Yep.
The Sacred Archives map
This looks
department is
amazing.
a magical library with the works of scholars that come to life when you open a map. This map device tracks how many of each core league you've completed in in-game.
Oh, wait. I want that.
These
I-
maps are now available for
Oh,
purchase.
we have to see how much you
Oh.
fucking grind.
Oh.
Remain so during Path of Exile, Mercenaries of Trathus.
Oh, God, this is
Additionally,
not good.
microtransactions from the supporter packs will be made available for use in Path of Exile 2. Meanwhile, the Paladin and Penance packs leave the store forever at the launch of the Mercenaries of Trathus League. So now's your last chance to purchase them.
Oh, the Ross are still here.
Additionally,
Yeah.
the Dawn of the Hunt mystery box will be made available for Path of Exile 1.
Oh.
If you have already unlocked any microtransactions from this box in Path of Exile 2, you will of course
Yeah, no,
immediately
Crypt
have
Keeper is
access
the
to
cool
them
one.
in Path of Exile 1. Thank you so much
Which
for
one
your
is that?
ongoing support. We're
The
just about to
Crypt
start
Keeper is the
Q&A
one with
Ziggy
the spinny
Afterwards,
portal.
we'll post the
where you keep track.
Ah.
for Path of Exile, Secrets
Yeah,
of the
this
Atlas. With
I need
releasing
that.
And
event
the-
next week, our community
And the burrower. But it's a $90
will be
pack.
posting crucial
Oh,
information
fuck.
for the release.
Ah,
Keep an eye on
that
the
hurts. Okay, so
Thanks for joining us today and checking out our latest developments.
why
We're
is the
looking forward to
stream
dueling mercenaries, fighting
pausing
the
for me?
bosses
Lagging?
in the endgame,
Yeah.
Yeah.
and exploring the new
Okay, so it's not just me. Okay.
I'm 95% on
On
the
the-
skull.
new crafting
Okay,
systems
considering
and
how the
technologies.
chat goes, chat
We'll begin the Q&A
writes
shortly,
F.
so please get your questions ready.
So okay. Yeah, it's not on us, it's just the entire chat saying F. Okay. Okay. So wait,
Equivalent 1,000 frames.
do I get the... I have only 6% of Path of Exile drops.
Welcome
What?
back, Exiles, to another.
Go into your inventory.
Or maybe... Oh, you know what? Hold up. I
Mine is
could
now
just-
at 97%.
Hold up, I need to... 95%, okay.
Large Q&A.
Okay. So I'm pretty close to it.
I did take
Oh
a
my
couple
God.
screenshots of the items.
Always great to have you over.
Oh my god, the lag here.
Yeah, it's horrible.
Like, it's basically just one frame for each scene that
On
happens.
this one for you guys, like, it's been a long
Holy
time since we've
fuck.
had a big Path of Exile 1 expansion.
Oh god.
How did you?
Oh. So we did
How's
take
it feel going up
screenshots.
for this? How
Nice,
do you
nice,
feel like
nice.
you've been able to deliver?
Let me see in the
honestly,
meantime.
I'm, like pretty happy with where we're at. Like, it isn't a it isn't.
Didn't manage to get all of them, sadly.
a full
I mean, you
contest,
still
but
got
it's
something,
starting to
so
come because,
that's
obviously
huge.
to disrupt
Yeah.
things a bit. But the main thing is we're kind of back in action now. We've worked out the model for how the studio
Oh, I got my
function
drop.
doing the stuff
Hey,
and
nice.
ultimately what it requires.
I don't
And,
think
like,
I got mine just yet. But I'm waiting. But the stream is not handling itself.
merging
Somehow.
teams back together, kind of everything so
Fuck.
that, like,
Oh, I see you're following
work on
Ray?
both games, not necessarily
No, wait.
simultaneously for the
Yeah, you are.
like person, but effectively, we
Yeah,
need
I
to
am.
make sure
Our
best people
After
get
you
the
showed
content
me
and make sure that
his
it's good.
content, I was
And
like, you
so,
know what? I may as well just follow on Twitch because he is streaming after all. So it's like, hey, in the background.
Yo.
Hmm? Oh, did you get the thing? Hold up. So if I open the link right now, will it show? It will show. Okay. I see I have the... Hold up.
I'm pretty happy. Like, effectively,
Hold up. I hear the music where I don't want to hear the music right now. Hold up. So much is happening. Hold up. Where
Technical
is...
difficulties.
They do... Oh no. I was 7 for the boys. That's why I heard the music. Okay. Yeah, I can see it then. Alright. Hold up. Oh, did it claim
cool.
automatically? I do have... Okay, I will have to check in PoE later on if I did grab the...
What damage penetrates fire resistance equal to your overcapped fire res? Yo. And it doesn't seem to have a cap.
Ooh, okay. Nice.
That's a cool ring? Question mark?
You're checking already from the link you sent me, right?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I need to
Dude,
start checking
is
that.
Sick. It's a 200 though. Fuck.
Oof. Wait, I'm getting confused.
6.5% base.
So much stuff. Hold up. Okay, I can probably keep the background music from the game. For now, at least. It should be... Even though it's cutting. And it's buzzing.
Shockwave totem of shocking. Okay.
Of shocking. Okay, yeah, that's... I mean, that seems... logical. I guess.
Oh, so they have screenshots of what I took, except for ring has
Okay.
cast speed? Is that the unique thing?
I have no idea. I will be checking in a moment. Hold up. I'm kind of tempted to just close the stream from them, but... I mean, no, as long as I'm just in the category... Reload. Wait. Yeah, I'm kind of tempted to just completely close the stream. Just because I don't trust and I don't want the audio to be cutting, and it doesn't want to reload, apparently. Okay, I see. Yeah, it's still cutting. So oh, they went offline. 07, I guess. Yeah, so maybe we can just sit here and just talk for a moment. I think it's gonna be fine even without the music.
Whoa. There's something insane here.
Oh?
Skills used by your traps and mines chain 2 additional times.
What? Wait, I need to see that. Holy
traps,
fuck.
Arc traps are on the fucking board.
Nice.
Minis have 20% increased cooldown recovery rate. Ooh.
Okay.
Stone Call of Tryphus. Deals physical damage. Sets a marker at a location of a short duration and bolt strikes from the marker, dealing physical damage around it and causing bolts to strike at any other markers you've cast. Bolt impacts will leave behind a pool of boiling blood, which deals physical damage over time to enemies within it for a secondary duration.
Oh?
Deals 1085 to 1627 physical damage. Deals 1683 base physical damage per second. Base duration is 2 seconds. Base secondary duration is 5 seconds. Modifiers to spell damage apply to the skill's damage over time effect.
I'm trying to
insane.
process everything, and it's like, holy fuck, that's a lot.
That's insane.
Holy.
That's a lot of physical damage base. Are they back?
I have no idea if they're back. I closed the stream for now because I didn't like that it's cutting and
It's live. It's live.
Okay, it's live. Hold up. Let me bring that back up.
For it.
Sure,
It's
yeah.
not
So,
choppy now.
As I was just saying,
Hey,
I
they
feel
fixed that, I
we've
guess.
got our shit together as a studio now, as I said in the intro.
Good.
So we've sort of changed our approach. We've we've merged the development teams back together. We've kind of got everyone on one floor in the middle layer, like all the developers. Now we're kind of making it so that we're effectively moving people backwards and forwards from PoE1 and 2, sort of as needed. And that's definitely a much better structure for us because it just means that we get all our best people can work on whatever game needs it right now. We've always worked well with kind of the fixed in the past, sort of with the fixed deadline model where it's like we have a fixed deadline, but if we and what's in the patch depends on what's ready by the time we get there, and I think that's just going to result in a much better experience for players. And so now that we've kind of got that, I mean, this really represents what we can deliver sustainably, what we can deliver in 4 months, and so we'd expect to see this kind of amount of content every 4 months, as we go forward, and for PoE1 and 2 as well. So now that things are back, I would say we're kind of back in our stride again. Things should go a lot smoother from now.
In sum, we're back.
That's the hope,
We're
anyway.
so back.
Yeah.
Thank goodness we're back.
It did feel like that. I feel like the reception's been very positive so far, and I've been having a bit of a chance to play around with mercenaries, which are exceeding my expectations in terms of how fun and powerful they are. I feel like you guys have made them
Okay, what were... Oh god. Hey, don't cut.
really powerful too. So
Please.
We've honestly been talking about making a
What
mercenary
were you
for probably 5
sending?
years. It's been one of those things that
you've been
keeps
telling me
coming
about it
back
for
up.
years.
Yeah,
Essentially some runes that are
Came
insane.
up with the
Mhm.
Exiles,
Let
came
me
up during
see.
Settlers League.
Yeah.
I mean, that's just recent. I mean, a year ago, within the last year stuff.
You guys baited me pretty hard because last league you put out this system where you have these exiles that you send out on maps, and I'm like, oh, we're gonna gear them and all this stuff, and it's like, oh, I can't wait. That's what I've always wanted. And then it was.
At a
that, and
marked
I'm like,
target
oh,
instead of
never gonna do that. This
around
will be
you.
this instead.
Ooh.
And then literally next league, you do the mercenaries.
Okay.
Finally. So was it like waiting on something? Was there something that needed to happen there?
I guess it was more just
The
a
hex
question
one
of
is
the
really
design, how it
sweet.
would work, and
Yeah.
there was a couple of other things. One thing that
Proposal.
wasn't really mentioned
Is that
in the
what?
video very much is that the mercenaries do count as half a player for the purposes of drops and monster difficulty. And so that's going to kind of change the calculus a little bit. You're effectively
Ooh.
getting 9-player difficulty and loot, which there is some differences to the way that works now. But that's kind of one of those things that if we just added mercenaries without doing something like that, then it would mean that the game would be too easy. So that's why we've kind of got that situation going on.
It means at best, if you're a more bad build, bad character, new player, whatever you want to call that. They're going to carry you probably, or could carry you. And at worst, if you're, the power of 10,000 gods and have infinite everything and screen coverage and DPS, then they're just boosting your loot, right? So there's a flaw there on either side that is just going to be beneficial to every single player. So
That sounds like absolute beautiful chaos, like 6-player party plus 6 exile mercenaries.
Our initial design had it that you could have up to 6 players, or 1 player and, I guess 3 players and 3 mercenaries. It was like a mercenary takes a player slot is what we initially
That was
had.
the initial way to think about balance, but I think it wouldn't have been nearly as good because
We ended up
you want
going
the
away
mercenary to
from
be part of your build, to kind of feel like it's actually because it comes with auras and things like that. Like effectively that all becomes part of your build at that point. So it's kind of important that you don't have to sacrifice that when you're playing in a party with other people.
Didn't want to have the thing of like, okay, you join your 3 friends and then whose mercenary gets used.
Yeah,
Like,
exactly.
do I not get to have my guy now? And I don't get, So it's we ended up getting away from that and just going, everyone.
I'll be right back. I was still here.
Which results
Everything.
in chaos.
Okay.
But it's fun.
And I mean, you can also have an animate guardian, and you did tell me that there's changes for that as well.
Yes. Of course you can have. In fact, I expect a lot of people to now have. You have your 6-player party with your 6 mercenaries and everyone with them animate guardian because I mean, how can you add mercenaries and then have a point to say that they don't drop loot when they die, and also not make the same change to animate Guardian? However, if they do die in the instance, you can't bring them back. So at least there is still that penalty to having them be weak. So if they just die at the start, they're gone.
Yeah. Until you play another.
It's going to result in a lot more people using Animate Guardian in their build, but now you have to gear up your character, one Animate Guardian and one mercenary, so we'll multiple mercenaries technically, so we'll see how the itemization and trade economy goes in that regard. And
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of cool, though, is like having all that extra demand for gear, and that's, I was certainly like thinking about how I want to keep, some of this gear aside for like the potential mercenary I was trying to find and things like that. That's, that adds a lot to that, but I did want to, before we get stuck into some of the new content, just kind of like help ease people who maybe are a little bit worried about the future of Path of Exile just a little bit more. So this is what you hope to be able to deliver every 4 months, and you've got a much more strict kind of like approach to that now, where you were saying to me like, well, if this thing that you're talking about is not ready, then it's not going in that.
Yeah, exactly.
Whereas before you would push the date, I felt.
Exactly, 100%. So we've been in the kind of push the date mindset, I would say, for like a couple of years now.
Yeah.
And in the past, we were never like that. We were way more strict with it, and I think it was definitely beneficial to do that. The issue was it was so hard to develop PoE2 at the same time when we had all that stuff. So now that we're kind of like in the mode where we can support both with the release frequently, it means we can kind of go back to that model. And as I said, I think it'll just be way better.
I just want to make sure we are always going to be that whole like plus or minus 1 week flexibility, because you have things like
there might
holidays,
be like exactly.
conventions,
right.
clashes with things and all that. So obviously you get that just before we get held to the strict to the day 4 month thing. But yes, it is the goal. 100% you go back to that. I think there is it is very, very important that you have, as a player and a long-term player of a game, of which many of our players are, you have that consistency and you know what to expect, and you can be like, yes, I've played for my month, I've played for my 2 months, I know I can just, stop for 2 or swap to the other game, do that, and then I can know it's going to be coming again in 2 months, instead of that just like
there for me again when I need it.
I hope it's going to be the case.
Is very sad, honestly, as a developer and as a player, and I certainly don't want to do that ever again.
I imagine it has a toll on the team in terms of them like knowing, because it's hard to make content, I imagine, and just not have it get shipped. Like, because it's the dates being pushed out.
It depends on the person. Some people kind of like actually prefer that more. Some people do really like the deadlines. It's honestly a variety.
Yeah, okay, good mixture. And you mentioned blending the teams together. That's like a big change. Whereas before you were explicitly trying to separate them, and there was the question of like, well, there's problems with that, right?
Yeah. Well, so I mean, we had problems when they were blended originally, like years ago, where PoE2 wasn't getting like it kind of wasn't working because that deadline was so far out that it kind of worked. So we had to split the team to get PoE2 shipped at that point. But now that we're back and like releasing frequently, it just makes more sense to bring everyone back together again. And it keeps the expertise up and makes sure that like the games are. There's just technical things like making sure that the engine is like in sync for both games and that kind of stuff. Like there's just so many elements that sort of make it better to have everyone merged together, I think.
I imagine it helps with the cross-pollination between games. We just got pausing, which is
for sure
one of my most wanted quality of life improvements.
Welcome back.
Phenomenal announcement, but I certainly
thank you.
about things like
I gotta get up.
Fortunately,
Do you open stretch?
just can't really
My leg just went to sleep.
I say that, but this is the thing, right? So effectively, in order for WSC to happen,
Fuck.
we would need to be able to change the rigs over to the PoE2 character rigs.
I hate it.
In order for that to happen, we need to get all the micros ported over, and then we'd need to port all of the armors from PoE1 over to those rigs as well. So it would be a really long-term thing. There might be a world one day where that can happen, but it's certainly a long process to get that.
That's what I was kind of wondering.
Yeah.
Is like, do you envision a situation where Path of Exile 1 is like warrants that sort of massive effort in a year or two or something like that?
Once we've got all the microtransactions ported, which we're doing anyway, then it wouldn't be like so bad. I mean, it would be a lot, but not like not like completely unreasonable. So it's a thing that could happen, but yeah, it's a lot of effort to get that feature. So the main reason to do it isn't even for WSD. It's because we've been pretty unable to make new combat animations for PoE1 for so long due to all of the problems with the rigs. So if the main reason to do it would be that we can make like new actual melee skills properly again. That would be the reason. I mean, hopefully we can get to that. It's just it'll take a while though.
A lot of the skills you notice, and if people have been playing PoE1 for years, any of the new skills we add often just reuse the same animations.
Exactly.
And they're not exactly the most modern things in the world.
Not so much you can do with it now.
You don't get to do the cool custom flurries with like your swords and combos and all that kind of stuff, and
Yeah.
I mean, you still obviously have Cyclone, where you just spin in a circle, you know, and if you remove all the effects from that, you're literally just on a pivot doing this. It looks a little bit silly, but
I mean, I am keen to do it though. Like, it's just it'll take a while.
Yeah. It's I feel like I notice the kind of an increasing disparity between like the bosses in PoE1 kind of like pushing further ahead because you have a bit more freedom, I guess, to use more modern.
Well, the bosses are new, like new content, right?
They're
so
straight up
they get to
PoE2
just and the
style.
engine's the same, so you get to use all the modern tech for completely new content.
So
like that.
they're looking like better and better and better, but the players are kind of staying a bit behind.
Yeah.
So
don't need to rig anything to the bosses. They don't need to equip 10,000 microtransactions, thankfully. You know,
so that's a unique challenge for you. But it seems like you've got a plan of kind of like how to approach it potentially.
Sure.
Yeah. All right. So while we're on this kind of like frank discussion, is like something that people often have been mentioning is this idea that like maybe they love Path of Exile 1, but they're not that interested in Path of Exile 2. And they maybe feel like their money when they buy a supporter pack for Path of Exile 1 is going to a company that's developing both games, and one of those being something that they're maybe not that interested in.
Right. Well, I mean, like ultimately, you know, like now that we're kind of in the shared model, like it's kind of. It doesn't really, it's sort of hard for us to say, like, you know, that like money goes to one particular team or another. Like, it doesn't really work like that because we're all merged. The main thing is just to understand is that when we're in PoE1 development mode, then PoE1 takes precedence, and like any resource that it needs, like there's not going to be we can't do this because PoE2 needs it. And when we're in PoE2 development mode, it's like, it's the opposite of that, right? Where like we've got that sort of going on. So there's always going to be people working on each game, like all the time. But it's like, if one's going to come out soon, that one is getting all the attention. And so like every resource that PoE1 could possibly need for this expansion was moved to it, you know, to make that happen.
Yeah, I got to see that firsthand walking around. It was like 95% of people working on PoE1 right now.
Right,
like,
in this moment, because it's in the last week. But but it's kind of variable. Like, I mean, if you look at things like the, you know, I mean, you've probably got a better idea of the breakdown. But it's like how much the VFX team is working on PoE1 versus 2 in like the last, you know.
Yeah, the whole, all but one is currently on PoE, all but 2. I guess that doesn't really make sense. They don't know how many. So 80% of the team is on PoE1 right now.
Yeah. But it's kind of variable through the.
But like, you know, the dynamic thing is because obviously we had like 021 for PoE2 that we're working on, and like yesterday I moved some people onto that, quickly got some stuff across the line, literally 2 hours later moved them back, and like it's like pretty hyperactive,
right?
Like, but honestly, that's kind of how our leadership style is. We kind of just
Or devs.
Developing
True.
one at the same time is kind of proof that it's possible. You know, like to make sure that we can actually support both games at the same time.
I mean,
with the level of support we need. I mean, you know, there's those videos even that were made by the, you know, like we're getting more people. It's like we can kind of manage it. So you know,
I do feel like this is a positive upswing in that regard. Like it was definitely a bit of wavering there for a while, but I went from a 1-game studio to a 2-game studio.
One thing to note, and this is you say about the bosses going up and the characters, you know, saying this, like that is also because we are, you know, it is very, very, very useful in the same sense that certain game features get taken from one game to another. Like we see a lot of the quality of life stuff come to PoE1. Those bosses are, you know, animated or rigs from PoE2 that we have like fully remodeled and reskinned. So you get to reuse that entire animation set. Sure, you got to tweak some stuff, but then like you can have one animation be 8 different skills if you know, put your mind to it and actually design the different outcomes.
Awesome.
So you end up with this thing where, you know, we're actually harvesting a lot of materials back from PoE2 to 1, and this is how we're going to be able to get even more bosses, even more monsters, even more of that content just all the time. So
it's in ways where players can't tell though. Like it's really you
wouldn't. Some people might be able to see. Oh, wait, I feel like I've seen that before, maybe, but you'd have to look real close and be real into it.
Yeah.
And so obviously, I know me saying it removes the allure of it, but like it is like ultra beneficial to be able to harvest all that art. And so you could look at it as like, oh, that PoE2 art is going on PoE2. It's not like. All of that, I'm just constantly going, I'm going to take that, take that, you know.
And the tech as well, of course, right? Like any new renderer features we're making, like all that stuff, like, you get to use it all.
So hopefully it's more of a positive thing. But I think to wrap it up, I think what it all really comes down to is people just want to know that they can feel confident that Path of Exile 1 has a future where you guys love it and giving it the attention that it deserves.
The next year is going to be the year of Path of Exile, 100%, right?
Oh.
I mean, we're talking... every 4 months, both games? It's every 2 months, 6 releases.
6 releases a year.
Wild.
6 releases a year. That's going to be
Hopefully that's going to happen.
That's going to be wild. I'm looking forward to it. But I mean, and to allay people's concerns, I guess in that regard, is you were telling me that this expansion is like this is part of a multi-season story arc. that you're setting up?
100%. Like with obviously you
Referring? I have no idea.
There's a whole bunch I can
I
read
didn't
about here.
see it.
But effectively, yeah. Obviously, you see Zana coming back. I know. Sorry, but it kind of was important.
The ring is not for
You know, you got Zana coming back, and you've got you know.
RF,
It's an
but it's
added
more for like
storyline for now.
big
It was kind of
ignites,
on
like
purpose
flame
because I
blast.
wanted the in-game to
Ah.
be still
Okay,
familiar.
okay,
I
okay,
wanted
okay.
people after coming back after
Like
almost a
ignite
year,
flame blast, if
still
you
have
have
the
like
core of the in-game be
massive
familiar,
amounts of
have this additive layer on top that's cool when
of a
P1
cap.
they can explore.
Mm-hmm.
And I didn't want to.
I wouldn't
completely
use it on
rewrite the
RF.
mechanics, and they come people are like, oh, PoE1 finally a PoE1 expansion. And they come back and they're like, the hell is this end game? This isn't what I remember. This isn't what I was familiar with. So it was really important with this update to have a layer of familiarity across the
On the
board.
link you posted.
And
Yeah, I know that
improve some
Baron
rework
posted that
things
too.
and
I still
removing,
haven't checked
you know,
most of
obviously
it because
betrayal have
apparently
removed a lot
swapping
of
from the stream just
constraints and
makes the
avoidance
stream break
and all
for me.
that, but it's still
So
mostly just additive stuff
I
on
can't
top,
see
bringing
the
in-game
link just
Yeah,
yet.
but fire pen does not affect
So
dots,
having that
and
there, so
that's
there's that
the
core
main
path of Excel 1
damage.
familiarity,
Wait, it
It-
doesn't?
important for this one,
No,
but
it only
it
affects
is
hit.
like part one of a new
Oh.
the end-game storyline.
It's 14%
Zana's
fire
back,
damage.
we've got a whole new
It's
thing to
nothing.
explore. I'm not going to spoil
You're
Yeah.
much better off getting
that
flat
we have
life and
some bullshit in there.
getting
But
resistances.
effectively, it's like a way
Yeah,
to think about it
probably.
is we're now kind of we're gonna over obviously a relatively long time.
Plus, you can
have the era of the primordials
just
kind of
essence craft
phase out and have the
fire
era
damage
of
on.
this new in-game phase in, and so yeah, it's kind of set
So,
up for right now. It's an
you can get a
active
rare
run.
that is just
Maybe the next
much
in-game one
better
will be
for
a bit more
RF.
transformative, and then we'll go from there and just explore through
But
this
for
new
like
storyline. So
big hits that ignite,
You're excited for
like if you get 200 pen
this is a good
on flame blast,
You were saying you've even got like a good
200.
I mean you're gonna melt
Holy.
bosses. You're gonna hit the
327,
damage cap.
yes.
Oh, sorry, yeah,
Dot
next,
cap.
next one.
I kind of
Basically,
want that.
So
Super
like,
easy.
another thing with like this expansion, right, is like it's
Also, have you
quite
seen the level
content-heavy
on
when you
the
do an
gold
in-game
flask?
expansion, and it
The
lets
unique
you
gold
use a lot
flask?
of content.
Wait, was
So,
that the one that you
you know, you have
posted
some
in
things have
screenshots?
priority,
No.
some things
Okay,
Level
hold up.
take priority, and
27.
so, like, the characters
You
Let
can use
me
it from.
see
you know, a
this.
decent chunk of character balance, and the new
27.
system
This
was
is.
great with all of that.
Wait, this
With
is gonna
PoE1,
be
it's
so
like, I know
huge.
Settlers had, like,
Yeah, it's
just
gonna be
the
insane
gear
for
melee
leveling.
rebalance and rework
I
and
mean,
change
the
across
question
all
is,
systems
when
and
does it?
ways
No,
and
wait.
all of that.
Isn't it
I
the
wanted
boss
this
drop?
time, more familiarity,
Yeah,
and then
but if you're
327
leveling a
just
alt,
ballistic
like
characters
imagine,
and doing
Yeah,
what
that
you
is
possibly
true.
can to, like,
But you
you're
still
gonna
have to.
swoon.
I mean,
up and not
here's the
maybe
thing.
fully
Sure,
revamp
you
all
have
of
to
it
get
with
that from the
new
boss, but we
players
don't know
being
what's
there,
the
and now I
chance
do
to
'cause they
get
said
it
that,
from the boss,
but-
though. We have to
Proper
get the
caster.
boss,
Kinda sucks.
so.
Yeah, obviously you have ones that are more content
That is
centric
still a
and more
concern.
character balance
Also,
centric and different focuses like that. So
it
Hmm.
seems like
content
these bosses are
in-game,
not gated
I
behind
wanted
tier
our core
17s.
players
So
Oh,
for
thank
15 years,
fuck.
the ones that have
I
been
don't
playing
want that.
PoE, who are like mostly playing in the end game to
I really
have
don't
that,
like Ubers
expansion
being
and new
gated
boss
behind
fights and,
T17s. I absolutely don't like that.
Hey, Coos.
Coops, hi, hey, hello, good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Hi, hello. I assume you're streaming in 1 hour, right?
I would definitely say that, yeah.
Unless something changed? But hello, hello.
Very easy to just say, you know what, like if this isn't new player friendly, it's okay. Like we're making a game.
I need to see all the items, but unfortunately, if I swap to the other tab, it's just gonna break the stream.
Is
From
it?
PoE. Yeah, it happened already once. Like, I was sitting in the other tab and it paused for me, so it's like, well, that kind of sucked.
Can you not just like drag it into its own window?
Like this is stuff that appeals to someone who actually is able to get to that content. So
Wait, what? You mean?
of course,
So you separate the tab from the window open now, so you open another instance of Opera.
Oh god, yet another one? I mean, I probably could do it. Or, I mean, very alternatively. Wait, I could do another thing. Because we're just listening technically. So, wait a minute, I can do another thing. Hold up. I can just do that stuff, and that's gonna... Okay, maybe that's not gonna break this time around. Okay. I forgot I can just split that. And look at the things. It's gonna be chaotic for everyone else just looking at my stream. It's like, what the fuck is happening? But it's okay. It's okay. Totally okay.
Yesterday, after that discussion, maybe you've changed it.
I initially was like, you know, people are coming back after a long time. They're going to come back, and yeah, some people have been playing, but like the
What are you
majority of
expecting on the
people
chopping
haven't. They're
block
gonna come back, get to
for
their
like
in-game
skills
be
and
like, all right, let's get my footing
archetypes?
back. Figure things out. Obviously,
Lightning
Settlers
Strike,
there, but I
100%.
understand a lot of people
Archmaze,
experience that in the last
100%.
year, so it
Yeah.
feels too
I think
the
Ice
team model
Nova
there.
will go
You also have the
completely
trail,
nuked
and then
too.
yes, we have our whole
Maybe,
certain
yeah.
scarabs up,
I
certain
think it
scarabs down kind
might.
of balance. Which I will note, by the way, only
What
a
else
portion
could
of which will
go?
be in the initial
Fuck,
setup
I'm trying
packs,
to
with
recall
then
all the
more
skills that
scarab
we
teams
had.
coming soon post
Alternate
drop.
expansions coming out.
People,
I don't think
ideally,
Hexblast
how PoE1
mines are going
plays
to be
mode right
affected
now,
particularly
we
much.
get a little bit further and
Hmm.
just go to the end. We go till Friday of the
Yep.
Were they
testing
like
for unbalanced
super
changes, so
powerful?
not everything is there.
I mean, they
but a lot of
melted
it is.
like tier
You know,
83
there's all those changes, and I thought,
Lycia
it's all good. What
like
we'll do is aim for the
instantly.
people who really
Then I
want
think
those
it might
pinnacle
still
fights.
get hit.
When we added the tier 17s, they were a bridge between pinnacle and uber pinnacles. So they weren't
It
even
may
the kind of
still
highest tier
get
difficulty
hit.
in the game. And you could argue these aren't either because they're pinnacles, but they are a step above the existing
Okay.
pinnacles. They are a bit harder.
You're talking about the bosses?
That being said, of course, just to clarify, there is a quest version of them where it is
Quest version,
you get
okay.
to tier 14s and you will find them deterministically and get through all three of them, just for
Bosses.
the narrative.
Mhm.
You get to explore all that. They're easier balance, and then you get into farm mode where you get the true
That's good,
rewards
yeah.
and the true, difficulty test.
Okay.
But yeah, as you pointed out, I thought that'd be alright, and then you did raise your but what about between tier 1 and 14? It's not going to feel very new, and it was like,
Yeah, where's the content?
yeah, fair enough. So yeah, we made some changes, of course, and as much as now in the live stream it says we're introducing it at high tier maps, that is where the story is introduced, so to speak. But we're now adding a bunch of trickled stuff beforehand, all the way from like tier 3 maps, where you're now you're finding those memory influence maps, or the influenced by the originator, as it said. You're getting the memory strand items, which are very useful for actually finding
Yeah, those
good
are
item
awesome.
drops and crafting as you're going through the in game, and so you're getting that all the way through. And then once you get to the higher tier maps is when you get into the actual pinnacle storyline with the new 3 pinnacle bosses. So yeah, I mean, look, straight up, it was just like what we thought was good oversight, but like this is always what happens. I think even Jonathan mentioned earlier is that often, when we have these podcasts and interviews, it's just like half the time we end up discussing stuff that we're then going to go and change the day after or the day of, and that's exactly what
Yeah, I feel
we
like something
end up
always
doing.
comes out of the Q&A. You usually do some sort of live development during these, which I love.
mean, there's so much that to not and happening so rapidly,
Yeah,
and coming
of
together
course.
very much, all together at the end. It's impossible to really have your eye on everything and not miss like some things. And even we always often miss things, and then it goes live, and then we address it then as well, and stuff like that, right? It's just like very very crazy, but again, that's I kind of think that's the magic to it, and what allows us to do so much in so little time. But it is also the thing as well that's going to result in the 6 expansions coming in the next year for the combined games. So
Yeah. So
Yeah,
now,
we do.
The state of it looks like
Beyond.
players are going to be
We did get that.
exploring the mercenaries as they're leveling up. They're going to be going into the end
Yep.
game and kitting out, trying to find their ideal.
But I do
mercenaries,
have to make
getting
sure in
them
game
up,
that
swapping
I
them around,
actually
starting
got
to
that.
interact with packs of enemies that drop memory influence maps, that drop memory influence items that they can craft.
Where you have
which I'm
to.
excited about that as like a progression.
I will have to log in.
Crafting system with the boosted craft, and that
But
was
I'll do
the
it
reason
off
why
stream.
Kind of getting the tiering system into Path of
yes,
Exile 1.
the initial idea there was how can we get the tier 2, tier 3, tier 4, tier 5 item drops from PoE2 system into PoE1, and it was like,
That link usually gives me the error,
why don't we
but
just take the
I,
in-game system, and
for
then
the
we
most
can
part,
have more
get the
granularity,
drops
can go
anyway.
from 1 to
But I
100,
will do it
and
off stream
some
anyway.
not, and so you're
But thank
finding
you, thank you,
better
Beyond.
items. Like every time you pick up these items, it could have a set of full tier 1 modifiers. So that was the initial goal, and then it was like, well, may as well, like the crafting orbs can just consume it as well. Now it's worth getting into that specifically. The basic crafting orbs all consume it, and right now, like, we don't have fossils and harvest and stuff do it, but it is our intention to implement that. But it's a bit scary. There's some OP there for sure. But I really like all those systems interacting and interweaving.
Please.
Now, what we're finding right now is that you actually do that crafting first, then you consume the memory strands for like the final exalts and final applications. And that is something that is happening internally, and you're getting some pretty insane outcomes there to guarantee like a T1 mod on your final exalts and stuff like that. But yeah, if we were to do it the other way around, you'd probably end up having it be very much using all those systems. So before we turn that on, obviously we're going to review every single thing and make sure we're definitely happy with everything, because it is a very complicated web of
That was
craziness. But
actually that was a question I was wanting to ask. Was like, how do you even make new crafting systems for PoE1 at this point? Like with all the various intricate, do you just kind of like make it and
You just
cross
have
your
to.
fingers?
You just have to effectively
Send it.
just take the chance and just come up with what you can do.
I have
because,
it.
You know, if you worried
In
about
game.
literally everything, you
Okay,
didn't have
nice,
anything,
nice,
you know,
nice.
so, you have to.
I will
something
again
like
have
that.
to check that off stream. I don't want to do it right now because that's gonna be
New
way
character
too much
system,
stuff
there's
for
so
me
many
to
variables, you
navigate
can't
through.
just, like, here's a thing.
It looks so
Let's see
fucking
what-
sick.
Let's see what happens.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, it has a
Yeah.
global
Pretty good.
and a
That's kinda
settlers.
broken. Great.
Ooh,
It's just fun.
yo.
So you've got this,
That's
you've got this
nice.
progression system now, which sounds phenomenal. That sounds like a really nice improvement to just to like.
Also, yes, Coops, we are really excited for the new league. They absolutely cooked with that.
Oh, yeah.
By the look of it, oh, they really cooked with that. Oh, we just need to
Super
wait a
excited.
few.
And then it's like new
What?
story kicks in with the secrets of the Atlas, the memories. System.
Yeah, super
I'm super
excited.
excited.
Uses the kind of like the idea of those memory threads.
Yeah, we
I
got
just
new
need to
memories
wait
before.
one more week.
So that was like
Wait,
Elva's memory
and one day.
and they had kind of
Fuck.
different things. You couldn't juice
So
them.
long.
Some of them gave pretty specific rewards. And a bunch of
No.
them with absolutely
The
nothing.
lack of juicing
Fuck.
kind of meant that they didn't really
Yeah.
have a good place in the end game, though.
Yeah, there was only a
Yeah.
couple that were
So,
kind of worthwhile.
We were like, we didn't really give that system justice. So like, let's kind of use that as the baseline for the new memory threads, except we 100% allow full juicing.
Yep.
And make them more unique, have the alter mods at the end of each run, and then have the new influence mechanic. And then what we did is we took all those memories and we were like, I think it was Octavian actually who suggested it, was like,
Good job.
put all those on Kirak. And so all the Kirak missions that can
Kirak
now be
buff.
offered, since Kirak also couldn't be juiced, Kirak missions now can give you all of the things that appeared on those memories before, which gives him a unique thing that he didn't have before as well, and it can be more valued farming that.
good.
So 2 birds, 1 stone.
You need some love, that's
good
good.
suggestion.
Thanks, Octavian.
And but yeah, effectively those, and then we're like, those memory strands. We don't want it to just be I'm doing normal mapping. Then you find the memory, I've already tripped up now. And this is the thing we were talking about yesterday with all the terminology.
Memory threads versus
The
memory
threads,
strands.
the memory threads. Again, once you're playing, it's a bit more clear. But yeah,
Gonna
we've got a
reboot
bit of
it, be right
Sin
back.
and
Okay,
Thesaurus
Coops.
issues going on. You're doing the memory threads, and it's like, well, we want to be able to do that experience without just having to go. I don't want to have to run a bunch of maps, get a thread, have some fun, and then I'm back to just regular things. So we're like, well, once you finish the storyline, I won't explain exactly how that concludes because it's a big one. What those maps that you can find on that thread now will start dropping. But it's T16s, and more frequency, and then but they will be rolling with Tier 17 mod pool, and we're kind of calling those T16.5s because they are very close to T17s, and it's kind of honestly, I would say in some cases, if you get the right memory skills, better than T17s, which I know has been a huge concern, and I agree with that, and I am finally, hopefully, we can not have just the age of T17s that can't self-sustain and you have to trade for, and a lot of frustration there. That's the hope. If it doesn't fully solve it, obviously it's still the intention to.
Well,
so we will.
Well, let's talk about the problem with Tier 17s then. So, like, obviously, there's a few issues going on there. It seems like that you had this like very varied endgame, tons of different maps and everything, and then kind of narrow that down to 4 maps instead. And obviously, it was presenting problems for build diversity as well.
It was also a clash because it was like those were meant to be the bossing way to get to the Ubers, and it ended up being the juicing, and so then you have you have a kind of economy clash between people who want to farm bosses and people who want to juice, and it was like, okay, well, they were intended to be the boss way, whoops, but they were still kind of fun for both axes, in some regard, minus a few little bits and pieces. Like, obviously we had to do some changes to the mods, how they generated, like, we certainly had some hiccups with that one the first time around. It was then all of a sudden now T16s are dead, So the hope here, bring them back. You can farm the map you want as with the originator influence on it, I believe is what the text said, or what I call memory influence or Zana influence, all of these things, whatever, they're influenced with a bunch of red and blue stuff. You get the pedals, you get the skills, but you get the div card you want, you get to farm the layout you want, you get to do the boss you want, and you don't have to deal with,
Can you say somewhat definitively if like juicing is going to be happening at Tier 16s again, or is it still going to be Tier 17s a bit? Not sure.
Currently, as far as I can tell, it should be in the 16s, but I didn't want to make it that the 17s are just garbage.
Yeah.
I mean, they are, though.
You know, I
Right.
think, especially with the right memory
bit, yeah.
influence skills appearing, which you do have to take a bit of a gamble for, and sometimes you get really good ones, and sometimes you get okay ones. That's part of the fun when you get in. You're like, oh yes, I got the epic one that revives monsters, and I get all the loot twice. And then when you get that kind of thing, it's going to be like, okay, this is just 100% better. Like, how was it not? And then, of course, multiply that with all the All Flames, and, you know, there's going to be some madness occurring. Not Necropolis tier madness, but there will be madness. We have learnt from that a bit. Don't you worry about that. That was out of control on a level unprecedented. But, you know, still new tiers of madness.
Welcome back, Goose, by the way.
There's a question from chat about Atlas passive skill tree and with it expanding, like with all these new things being added to it. Is that something you consider as to like how many points you end up getting and those decisions like between things?
I like the amount of points you get and the amount you can invest in a given tree loadout. I think that is correct.
Still feels right.
Like we do remove a little bit of nodes and we have added some, but I wouldn't like we've added new ways to juice via the influence. We've added new ways to add more things to the All Flames and stuff like that, and there's new multiplicative things going on there. I wouldn't also then want to just be like, here's another plus 20% on the tree as well. I think that choice matters. I like that choice matters, and I think you should have to give up something to get something of the new thing, or have one of your loadouts focus on that and two of the others focus on something else. So,
well, something else that sounds like it's going to help is you mentioned to me this idea that you might be getting more access to the content from the investment nodes that you're taking anyway via scarabs, right? Scarab drops.
Oh yeah,
nodes.
yeah, true. I mean, it was more of a SSF feature, but it will work for everyone. But both the map device where you apply like Breach League and a bunch of the nodes on the Atlas tree that are like, you know, chance to have breaches in your maps, both also now increase the chance of you getting scarabs of that league's type. Which is kind of how PoE2 did it as well with their leagues, where
Play the content to get
you
the
get
content.
expedition to get more expeditions.
Great.
It's the same thing here. We just wanted to push that a bit more, give a little bit more agency, and influence the scarabs you're getting. That way, you're getting more of the ones you want, because there are a lot of scarabs, of course, and you can block a decent chunk of them, and you can invest in some others. And we're just like more agency is better here, like straight up. So may as well, and it just simply adds more value to the map device craft. So why not?
All right. I know we're jumping around topics a lot here, but let's just kind of be in the flow of things. But on the mercenary topic, so you've designed these guys to be so good that everyone's going to want to use one, right? And that's like the right way to design it objectively. But it does raise the question as to you need to make sure that they're not abrasive to use, that they're fun to use, that there's not necessarily problems where you feel like, oh, I have to use them. So how do you go about making sure that that's the case for these guys?
I mean, obviously them increasing the difficulty, like, you know, is a thing that says maybe you don't want to necessarily, you know, maybe they're not pulling their weight on a boss fight, you know, and stuff like that, making it actually harder because of the
or
life.
If you don't have the right mercenary,
you know, or if you don't have the right mercenary, you don't have the right gear on them. These are factors. However, generally they should be fun to have with you. You should want to engage with it. That is the league. If you're not playing in the league, or you don't want to engage with the league as much, you still got the end game, you still got betrayal, you still got, you know, the settlers, all that stuff is all still there. The character balance changes, everything's still there. It's just, you know, ideally you'd want to engage with the mercenaries. They are generally more beneficial than not. You would have to really over level them and not be upgrading them for them to start being kind of useless.
But the item and combat mechanic with them by itself is also like, even if you're not hiring a mercenary, there's still like, you know, there's a source of items there. There's new things like mechanics that they've got going on with that. So like even that part is a thing in itself.
Well, something I didn't realize from watching it and then even playing for a while was that, and I think the UI is getting improved by launch for this, but the when they have like the currency pocket, when you don't actually pick a currency from that, they give you all the currency from that window.
Okay.
Yeah, it's like so. It was a bit juicier than I thought it was. Actually, it kind of caught me by surprise.
Yeah, why not? But it was interesting creating a you know, there's not many leagues where you get one reward.
Yeah.
Like, and obviously not the currency pouch, but you
pick a item,
picking a single piece of gear.
Yep.
And so we had to really think like, okay, I mean, you can see it, so you already get a pick from all the different slots. But it was like, how do we make sure that their gear is comparable to what a player would have, which is kind of you're identifying many and picking the best, and you're crafting a thing, and so it's always better than average. And so we had to really think about what their gear should and what their items should look like. it to be comparable to something you would actually want or have. So yeah, it's rare to have a league where you actually only just get one item. Like even Ultimatum, sure you get one in many rounds in a row, so you still get up to 10, whereas this is just actually one.
So you have to make sure it's good, right?
Yeah, and that was actually kind of complicated to do, but you know, there's some pretty powerful stuff you can get from that. I mean, obviously the uniques are relatively easy to put in, but they do affect the mercenaries in some pretty crazy ways. But the you know, rare items and stuff like that, yeah, it was a little bit complicated to actually get that to feel good, such that you feel like, you know, I actually want to take that as opposed to just always taking the currency. But if you want to do that, go ahead as well.
Was there any kind of, just out of curiosity, was there any kind of thought on like as to what sort of items or what sort of mods they roll on their items then? Since they're like, they are kind of specific builds.
Yeah, kind of. It is relative to the build more so, yes. Yeah. Like there are like 30 something different archetypes. So we talked about like the striker and I can't remember the names of half Eruptor and stuff, but there are like 30 something of them, and you know, there's a Chaos Mage, and there's ones with curses, and ones with auras, and ones with I'm obviously listing all the utility stuff because I know that, you know, it's the aura bots of Trathus really is probably how a lot of people are going to see it.
No aura, exiled.
But actually, there's a lot of custom skills in there. They're not entirely player skills.
Yeah,
I know we touched on the Trathus skills, but we, you know, like only showed this. There's maybe around 16 of them. Some of them
and you
are
can
cool.
get those, right?
They can just be in their little pouch.
And you can just take one.
You can pick them, and if you defeat them, they drop it, and you get it. And it's a new, so it's kind of like a transfigured gem in a way, but it's a Trathan gem, and it's just so that's a way of delivering a bunch of new skills. And I know you have like Blood Storm Call, which is like physical that creates a blood dot. So you maybe want to add, you know, so there might be some builds that want to do that. There's like new spectral shield throws and a whole bunch of different things. We saw the siege ballista in the live stream, but there's certainly a whole bunch of them. I know there's a kind of incinerate based blast ray. Blast rain was it? Yeah, like arrow comes down, does a wave of almost like an incinerate wave out of it and stuff like that. So like,
had some fun with that.
You know, spoiling a bunch of them, but it's only 4 or so. But yeah, there's heaps of different skills there, which is pretty cool. But then they also just have like kind of high cooldown and different passive skills and stuff like that as well. So like, there's a lot of stuff.
Should have put more of those in the video, honestly.
Yeah, possibly. Probably. Yeah. Hey, there's probably some surprise and cool stuff for people to find. You know, it was a 42-minute presentation. You know, like it's all right. Give a taste. Let people find a lot of cool stuff on live. So.
Oh, they still didn't say when the patch notes are coming, right?
Like manage and hire and
no.
Like that.
Okay.
Before playing,
Fuck.
I would have said like.
It's usually like 2 days before. Even the day before.
I was like, oh, it's kind of good that.
How are we supposed to pick the build if we don't know the patch notes?
Would have been a bit annoying.
Yeah, and a bit too much tedious.
After stream?
Low
I hope you're
Low
right about it,
micromanagement.
Beyond.
But you won't have to do that too often.
Wait, what?
They don't level up. They don't have.
They said low micromanagement because you're just managing the mercs.
I wasn't actually sure. Is that what is actually allocated?
Yeah, I guess there is, but it's not as painful as it was with King's March.
No.
That's nowhere near that, so at least that's something. Also, they didn't say anything about the challenges, but I look at that armor and holy fuck, I want the armor. What the fuck? Have you seen the armor for the challenges?
No? Have they already posted that?
In the link that you posted, there's complete the challenges, and there's the armor next to it, and it's like, I look at it and I want this stuff. Like, it looks pretty cool.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I want that.
I want to push to 36.
Because 36 is for the entire armor, right?
Yes.
Okay, so that's the least I want to do. Depending on the challenges, I will probably go to 40. Probably. We'll see about that. But yeah, this looks pretty cool. I do want that. Oh, that's right. He posted those 4. Oh, 3, not 4. Right.
See how the Animate Guardian feels, because I don't know. Like that one has obviously the skill gem cost as well, potentially like supports and things like that.
Of course. But,
so that's obviously a bit more of a tax, whereas these guys are just a free add-on on top. You don't cost you anything except gold.
Gold.
Yeah, gold.
You know.
Which was you intentionally didn't go for an upkeep cost for them, which I noted.
Yeah. I mean, you already earned you still got to pay them a little bit, but you defeated them. You don't need to pay them by the hour
There's
anymore.
a gold cost if they die, which I found I had a couple die early on, but then they were mostly, especially if I picked good ones, they were staying alive. Like I had one guy that was ridiculously tanky, and then some of them had like 4k life, and this guy had like vitality and enduring cry, and kind of like a fizz aura and immortal call and things like that. I'm like, oh yeah, these guys are kind of better than me.
Jesus.
That's true. Often you might find yourself aspiring to become more like a mercenary.
Yes.
But look, these are trained fighters from a ruthless place in Trathus, and they've come here. And
Ruthless mansion?
Like, what are all you weaklings doing? And so
Yeah, it was quite confronting when I was like doing my usual running through mud flats with my ranger and
I had to
like
get my
sackcloth
Haiti.
clothing. And then I run into
my RF.
one, and they're like wearing Giga MTXs and
Yeah.
I just ran like a
different supported
blue
skills,
map.
and they're like comboing
370
together.
mobs.
it's giving you something to.
Hey, that's a really good
It's
thing to like keep track of how much a mob or how much mobs a map has.
Yeah, that is a good track of it. It would be really useful.
I have to say, they kind of feel like suckers. So they've got this honor code system, right, that says that if a challenger comes and challenges them, they have to wager literally one of the pieces of clothing they're wearing of the challenger's choosing, and the challenger doesn't have to put up anything. Like, you don't have to wager anything of yourself. Like, I feel like in a previous Path of Exile, we might have like be like, oh yeah, you have to gamble your item.
But if you remove the game mechanic from the
Just for
equation, and you go,
later.
okay, let's say you and I have a duel, and I get to take your shirts.
Okay,
Yep.
I can close.
What do you get
I
back?
actually can close the link. Okay.
I don't think that's a fair trade. Now,
Yeah, but this is in a world where you can revive.
Yeah, but they don't know that.
Okay, fair
You
enough.
know?
Good
And,
point.
like,
They have
honestly,
volume
I reckon
max?
your
You mean
shirts
on the
have
stream?
100% experience, like,
From
you know,
them? No, I do not.
Nice boots.
Yeah, sure, but like, you know, like,
Death,
that's
yeah.
part of my level I just lost. So like, you know, I don't know.
Discord is acting weird with OBS. Instead of going into streamer's mode, it's acting as if OBS is a game I'm playing. Yeah, I did have the same thing. I've seen a lot of people have that issue. And I had to manually turn streamer mode because apparently nothing works. So yeah, it's just
Ignore me. I know that's the
for everyone. Something is just broken.
That's gonna be quoted.
I just quickly
Unfortunately.
glanced at chat and I'm like, oh jeez, I said I just made something up on the spot in the
On
heat of
PoE
it.
stream, yeah, no, I don't have the full volume on them.
Mercenaries count as minions for the purpose of various minion-based things. Like
They don't count as a semantic minion for like, you know, minion damage and all of that. But I know, for example, all the, you know how there's bosses and they have certain skills because they're less avoidable, they deal less damage to your minions.
Oh, yeah.
They also count as they also get that damage reduction from those things because like they're not like going, there's an AoE here, I'm getting out of it, and they're going to jump back in like you are. They're just going to soak the damage, and so yeah, we've made it so obviously that, you know, they don't take as much damage from you know, those.
Yeah, I hope they fix that too, because it is kind of annoying. You can't hear it? Wait, do I have to up the volume for the stream?
On that same spirit of like
Because I can do this.
happening as we're talking about it. It's like
Just
yesterday, I
hopefully
was
it's not going to
asking
be
kinda, can you heal them
overwhelming,
between
my
minions?
voice
So I
and
set
Baron's
something like that
voice.
to, like heal them in between combats, and
Hello.
later I got a message saying that you guys have changed.
Is that good right now?
Out of combat now.
Yeah, it was taken from the it's something I actually really like that the minions do in PoE2.
You can't hear it?
When there's some
I
downtime, they kind of regenerate
doubt it's
from
gonna
life,
be-
So yeah,
That's good.
that change was made yesterday.
I do see that
And,
the audio mixer is
so now the mercenary you don't
showing
have that
it
thing,
is
you have to
playing.
give it some life regen, and like, you know,
And if
explore a
I
few
up
different
it even
options, but
more,
it's
it's gonna
like, you know
be
what?
louder
It's like
than
if
me
there's
or
a little
Baron,
bit of downtime
probably.
with- It's more if they have
So I'm
a
not
boss
sure if I
fight
want
that
to up this.
lasts some amount of time, they just back to full life. So
Love it.
you know,
It's just good quality.
It's like
of life.
30%. Yeah, I don't want it to be overwhelming for both of our voices.
So they can be brought into pinnacle content is one of the other questions I'm saying.
Yeah, anywhere,
Yeah,
everywhere in the game.
No restrictions on that.
Yep.
Nice, cool. And people seemingly from the question, based on the questions, don't believe that you can have like a 6-person party and have 6 mercenaries. That you wouldn't allow that. That's too crazy. I mean, it is too crazy, but you do allow that, right?
We do.
Yeah, we do.
That's the thing. Okay.
I mean, you know, it's a lot. It's a lot of auras. But you know, I'm very much looking forward to playing my. Everyone knows I play my support characters, and you know, you'd expect, you're a support character, so you can get a DPS merc now and not have to play with your friends. But I'm thinking, well, hold on, I can be a support character and have a support mercenary and support my friends even more. So like,
Of
you know,
course.
it's all win.
That sounds about you. Perfect. Yeah, I mean, while leveling, I certainly felt like the DPS ones were viable if I was playing more of a supportive role, or if I was like struggling in that regard. They did seem like they were actually able to kill things. Is that
100%.
something that can happen in an endgame though? Like that seems hard to believe.
I mean, look, at the end of the day, you can give them Headhunter, you can give them all of that stuff, and they take the damage, they scale it. Like, the only thing they don't have is, you know, your skill, which
Yeah.
could be bad, and thus they could be better than you, or you could be very good, and in which case, you know, I'm just saying, like, they are still a computer. Right, they are still at the end of the day doing that, so they might not make the smartest decisions that you agree with.
There's
and
like custom AI for each skill,
there,
though, right?
there is 100%, and
So they're a bit above the 50th percentile of players.
yeah,
is
they
that
might be.
what you're saying?
I'd say around 55% percentile average. You know, you
Better
know,
than half you.
computers can be good. So, but at the end of the day, you know, when you're like, you know, giga zooming and obliterating everything before it can even appear on your screen entirely. You know, there's a question of how much use can they really be, and that's where I come in and say, look, the floor is still they're half a party member worth of loot increase, and they are, you know, whatever auras and all of that. So you might pivot from more. You definitely want like DPS ones are real good all the way through, but once you again become the power of 1,000 gods, like
Yeah, there's a certain point where
you know,
it's
there's only so much you can do. Now that being said, if you do want to play a more passive character and you want them to just go wild, like they're pretty strong. There is, of course, the thing where if you miscalculate that, you go into your pinnacle relying on them to kill it, and you miss the mark and they die. It's not like you're bringing them back in that area.
They only have
so
one portal.
now you're like, oh, damn it. I'm
true.
not sure what to do now, and you've got to do it the hard way. So, but yes, much like the new Change the Animate Guardian, if they die, they don't come back into that area.
Seems like a good way of
only
doing it, yeah.
sequential instances, yeah.
Much better than the losing gear and all that,
Yeah,
all that drama.
we went through all that. I even had the like, maybe in Ruthless they should lose an item, or maybe, you know, I was like, is that a thing? I was like, oh, no, look, it's either right or wrong. Let's just go with what we know is right, what people will like, and what is not going to just cause a bunch of unnecessary. Oh my god! Now I got to do this again, and something unpredictable happens, or some monster skill is like particularly imbalanced, and it's like, oh my god, it just lost so much currency, and like, so all good.
Sounds great. Awesome. So Settlers Town went core. We didn't have to rebuild it. Phenomenal. Thank you. Gold goes core, which obviously as an experiment feels like a success then. Jonathan, I think you feel like you can speak to that.
I mean, sure.
Gold
I
was
was.
a
I mean,
core feature of the game.
Yeah, I mean, I'm definitely happy with where God, like, you know, with how God improves things. I mean, you know, we originally did it as a way to reduce the number of things that monsters can drop while still having it so that they feel like they drop things.
Yeah, like culling the net
But I mean, I
stuff.
honestly, like, I think it's been a straight up improvement, and obviously, it's really good to be able to work with the you know, the new the trade, the currency market and stuff like that. Like, I think that stuff, like, you know, I don't know that there'd be another way to do that as successfully as the way that works. Like, I think that's worked well, and it's funny because you know, like, on the surface, you're like, oh, every game's got gold. But the funny thing about it is that in most games, gold is a lot of games have like bound items, and then gold is the only thing you can trade. In our game, you've got unbound items, and gold is the only thing you can't trade, and that's why it sort of works as that kind of trading kind of thing. So I think the way we've done it, like, it works well, and I definitely want to keep it. Like, it's got a definite place for sure. And like, we may be able to expand its use as well more in the future potentially. Like, right now, it's not used for like shops or anything like that. Like, you know, it's used for gambling, but it's not used for the regular shops. And like, there were some issues around that, but we might change that one day. Sort of hard to say, but you know, yeah, I think it's definitely it's good.
Yeah, okay. And that means obviously currency exchange is staying core and things like that. It looks like shipments were staying core, and that's one that I see is like mixed opinions on. Some people love it. You know, it's passive income, and but it's also like an obligation. You know, it's a thing you got to check in on. It's a busy work to an extent.
We did some changes there, so we did slow down. You know, we made them take longer, and proportionally, in some cases, increase the rewards. The intention there being, of course, that way you have to deal with it less.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not the focus of the league anymore.
It's
we
not
don't want it
focus,
to be overtaking what you're doing all the time.
Yeah. And look, I expect these things to be a bit divisive, 100%. Some people love it, some people don't. And that's great. That's everything in PoE, and that's everything we add. And you can choose to do it, you can choose not to do it.
Maybe you choose to just do the crops and do the shipments and not worry about all the other stuff to do with it. Maybe you just use the map runners and put all of your gold investment into that. You know, there will be other ways to spend gold in the future. Maybe because you don't want to deal with them, you build up an excess, and then all of a sudden we add the gambling strongbox from PoE2 or something like that to sink the rest.
Yes,
Who knows?
do.
Yeah, we'll see.
Do it so good.
It's a fun strongbox, but
That is a good one.
that will come to PoE1, I promise you.
100%.
So, you know, there'll be ways to do it, but we'll feel it out and see how much gold people are getting relative to losing as well a bit, and then see. But the intention here is that if it's feeling annoying and how much you have to deal with it, then we've missed the mark, and we'll probably even, you know, adjust things a bit further as well.
Okay, yeah.
But again, like everything, it's up to you, your agency, your choice. Like,
You touched on an interesting point, because I feel like before it wasn't optional because it was there and it was free stuff. So why wouldn't you do it? But now you're actually, both in terms of gold, but also your passive application, like, are you actually even investing in having those ores appear versus something else? So it's not necessarily just like a free thing on top that you're obligated to do. It's now a more conscious decision.
I
right?
could see it feeling mandatory, and if it does feel mandatory, then we've missed the mark a little bit for sure.
You want to avoid that.
I don't want it to feel so mandatory, but that being said, I also wouldn't want it to feel so terrible that you never want to engage with it. So there's always a fine line to hit. And
But there's stuff you can only get from there, so there's always going to be that
yeah,
element.
for sure. If you want to get the tattoos and rune grafts, and some of those rune grafts, a lot of them are like pretty crazy off-build stuff, and there's a good set of like chase ones in there, and you know, there's some pretty crazy stuff in there to get, you know, but I think it's a better system. I like the idea that now Settlers is giving two different passive tree mechanics that can coexist as the rewards, aside from obviously recombinating and map running and stuff, but as opposed to, like, you know, just the freaking insane enchants that you were getting on your weapons
so
before.
the enchants are gone then. This replaces that, yeah. Which I think most people expected.
They were a little bit much on the power creep axis. It was kind of just a bit crazy, but you know, I wouldn't say that we won't see some sort of weapon enchant system back in the future.
Yeah.
You know, and we're a bit more regulated and stuff like that, but, you know, because there's room for that. There's design space for that, but we never know what form. But I like that Settlers is where you go to get your alternate passive tree stuff. I think for changing masteries and changing nodes, I like that as the reward from it.
It was a pretty funny reveal of the live reveal of the recombination changes, because everyone was like, "Oh no, you did it! You got rid of the old one and replaced it with this." But then obviously the old one's still there.
We're here seeing all of the L's, and then I'm like, "Don't worry, they'll come back. They'll come back. It's all right."
It was very entertaining from our perspective.
So that's all right. And then all of a sudden, L's www saved. I love it. I very thoroughly enjoy watching chat. Yeah.
So you kept the old version of recombination. Is that changed or nerfed in any way, or is that just as it was?
The old way, you know, I can't speak to that with an absolute certainty, and I would have to talk to, you know, one of the main designers dealing with that. But I say, like, we should pretty much keep it the same.
Yep.
And if there is a change, it needs to be, like, very much justified. It's not, like, you know.
Yeah.
People like it for a reason. Like, keeping it alongside the other one and then gutting it is obviously not not the play. You may as well have not kept it at that point. So yeah, it was certainly the intention that we keep it. It's still a favorite. Like, if anything, I would be okay with making things more expensive, so it's a little bit harder to use at the top end when you're doing, like, you know, the very I think that is maybe the thing we concluded. When you're interacting with a lot of the really special modifiers that you normally can't get on items, we're making it a bit more expensive. But I don't think that was a huge constraint anyway,
Not
unless
a
you
barrier
were
for the people doing it usually.
Sure. So, you know, I would prefer to do something like that instead of nerfing the power of it at this point. And I'm like 99% sure we didn't nerf the actual functionality of it. But I'll verify, and if it is the case, I will let the community know afterwards.
Okay. On the topic of gold, an ongoing thing has been that gold is, you know, very present from the core Atlas mechanics and certain things, but other things just literally don't drop it. You do Blight or whatever and you just don't get gold, or, you know, Sanctum just doesn't get gold. That's obviously a separate topic, but
Sanctum doesn't
is
have the
something
gold?
that has been normalized across the game? Do you want players to be in a position where they can't use it?
We are making some adjustments. So, like, when we did that, obviously we went through the entire game, of which there is a lot, and specifically we're like, you know, do this, too much gold, lower, and we had penalties and increases all over the place, and a bunch of stuff was too low. Some stuff is, and I wouldn't say it's too high. It was actually probably relatively nice mostly. There was just a bunch of stuff that's just dead. And it is our intention for that to not be the case. So yeah, we do want to increase those. I don't know how much they'll necessarily increase by, but it is something that is on our radar 100%. So
Yeah, okay, great. Because
heist is a good example.
Yeah, I think the most compelling argument I heard in favor of like making sure that those had access to gold was for the player who wanted to focus on just that. They just wanted to heist.
100%.
Beyond, I already answered your question before.
100%.
We don't want it to
isn't-
be overwhelming for
it's
my
just like
voice and Baron's
let's say
voice.
It is already a relatively divisive league, and then also the gold sucks. It's easy to perceive that as dead. So
Yeah.
It look, there are some things where we maybe make an intentional decision because they are like too rewarding to be like it's not a place you're going to get a lot of gold, Sanctum, and then when we're like, okay, which we'll make some changes too, but then you have the things like heist, where I would say it isn't that regard, and it's just like, why is the gold bad here? And it's like, look, we just missed the mark. So
yeah. Oh, well, I guess since we brought it up, the Anti-Sanctum Alliance has been constantly messaging me, asking about, whether Sanctum's going to see any changes in terms of...
Yeah, I
just
think
kinda how much raw currency
Sanctum's going to
prints
have to get
early
nerfed.
for like a low investment for like
Yeah,
really
most
knowledgeable
likely.
players, giving them such a massive advantage over...
It
this one.
prints
Obviously,
way
that's
too much
always the
currency.
case, but it seems to
Yep.
a severe magnitude.
Even though
I
a
don't
lot
know
of
the
people
exact
don't do it,
changes, 'cause
myself
they're literally-
included, but
they're
still,
like
it's
doing
like
today or Monday.
it prints a
but, like,
lot of money.
Which I know seems crazy. So they're not like massive grand rework, but at least for now, we're certainly going to give it less of the edge it has. I don't exactly know what form, but it's not going to have. It's not just going to be untouched. In terms of like a grander future, like I would like to shift away from it just being pure regular currency and move into something where it has its own item and own reward mechanic that has some sort of interaction with something. Like almost every league has something special, and that one is just like, obviously it's got a relic meta system, but it's just like, here's some uniques, here's a different style of gameplay, but just like, here's all the currency. So yeah, then it becomes very quantifiably better or worse than just like core game. And obviously very, very early, it's very strong. And then, maybe juicing catches up, but then, well, it obviously gets a little bit crazy in different axes. You get a lot more uniques, a lot more different things. But it's still, it's just that there's a very easily quantifiable thing where it's like a very good strategy if you know what you're doing, especially very early on, as you're saying. But it needs its own thing. It 100% needs its own thing. So, but at least for now, it doesn't have to be as good as it is for how easy it is to do so. So we'll make some changes. I just don't know the exact specifics. And as a result, they won't be in the patch notes today. It will be in another coming soon section because it is. Yes.
Right.
I mean, again, I'm not. Why would we not stop? Why would we stop developing now? We have another
week before. It's like, what are we going to do? Sit around, twiddle your thumbs? Exactly. Sounds good. With the like big changes to Betrayal, which look phenomenal, that's obviously like a big overhaul for that, and something that was really long awaited. It does kind of make me want to ask, like, do you have like another one that you're really looking forward to giving a similar treatment? I hear a lot of feedback about like quality of life around Bestiary, for example, being not where people want it.
That is on our radar. There's I know for like itemizing beasts and improving the quality of life there is a little bit annoying. Well, maybe more than a little bit. But like talking about like the Sanctum reward as an example. There's some others, like I'd love to give, Blight a bit of an overhaul. I'd love to, do something with Delve. It's just all those, there's probably more that once I actually look at the full list, I'll be like, here's some obvious ones, but look, these things fall out of popularity, they fall out of favor, they get outdated, they become old, like
legacy of a decade.
It's what happens, but the good thing is, much like with Betrayal, we circle back and give it a whole fresh coat of paint. New rewards, new systems, new interactions, or step forward the storyline and evolve it into a mini sequel sometimes as an option. There's all these kinds of things that are completely things we could do. So like, purely hypothetical. Maybe you're now later on, you're just delving and oh my god, there were the 3 cities and now there's a 4th city with a 4th boss and you have, what is this thing I'm finding?
100% confirmed.
Again, now because I've said, hypotheticals have to become realities.
100% confirmed. Also, just like the Blight overhaul coming next week. And in my mind, you didn't even say it, but like temples are getting reworked. So I was like, you didn't even say it, but I said that in my mind and now it's true. So I'll hold you to that.
Cannot confirm nor deny.
Please rework temples. Please.
Some rapid
in what way?
rapid fire quality of life things to kind of follow the bestiary mentioned.
Rewards need to
We have,
be
the
much better.
ideal things in your
It's-
Oh,
inventory.
definitely,
Maybe
because
love
a lot
to-
of things
love to
are
see
just
more
not rewarding at
variety.
all.
Any reason why
Yeah.
it couldn't be a thing? Or couldn't be a thing?
Currently the most rewarding
Take
thing
it.
is if you hit a good double
I
corrupt.
have my hands.
I can't remember.
Yeah, but you
what
basically have
Control
that
control
only,
NPC.
and
it's on my list. It's
I don't
still
think
on my
anything
list.
else
It's
comes
just
close to
another
it.
class.
I
Yeah.
had my
No.
here's all the quality of life stuff. It was like
So they do
there was
need
a
the
section where
rework.
it's like to discuss later again, and I put it in that, and I actually genuinely cannot remember why it wasn't just immediately and obviously doable.
Yeah, it seems like the thing if you want to do, you'd be like, yes, do it. So I assume something up.
There was one thing that was like blocking me from just being like, hey, 100% just do it. I just can't remember what it was, but it's a thing we can get around
Game
and make
exploited.
happen for sure. But like, yes, the being able to go to town and ID all was very useful, and hideout as well was an extreme upgrade that I liked. So
Well, tell me who whatever dev is working on that, I'll go make them lunch or something so they can focus.
I'll take you to them afterwards.
Good,
But you
good.
have to now, because if I'm going to be held to things I'm saying, you're going to now buy them lunch. So
Okay, I'll see what I can do. Some of the older bosses with phases, Chimera is the one that stands out to me. Is like
immunity phases. you mean?
yeah, just like really long immunity phases. In Chimera.
well,
They feel
I
quite dated at this point.
Katarina got the same treatment, where it's
Yep.
just like, oh, okay, like maybe like.
I do have to
40
say
immunity
that
phases is just a bit
it is
much.
very,
It's
very
not- I
low
don't know what
volume.
the number was. It wasn't that, but like it was just a bit much.
Of the PoE streamer on your stream.
But yeah,
Okay.
a lot of those are going to need a
I
bit of
don't know
overhaul as
how
well.
it is
It's hard
compared
to
to voices,
justify
though.
going back
Yeah,
and
I don't know
spending
how
a
it's
lot of
compared
time
to
on that, there's
voices,
sometimes a
but
very easy
You
fix
didn't
you can
say
do.
at the start.
yeah,
Leon.
you didn't say at the start. I was asking specifically, the chat was completely silent, so I was like, okay, probably this is fine.
Some of those are just like
No one said a thing. You just started saying things right now.
That then gets to a pinnacle, and like you want your pinnacles to be good. You certainly want your end of line bosses, like
I can
Katarina
up this,
to be good,
but
and that having
on the-
as many immunity phases as it was just doesn't hold up now. Like I would say, it didn't even really hold up then either. It just again.
Okay,
it,
I just don't know
takes
how
you
it's gonna be
really
compared to your voice.
back out of the new stuff and go back and
unironically.
look at the thing to go, what is actually wrong with this, and look through everything and go,
Have to
oh
listen in and check.
there's actually more bad here than I thought.
Because in my audio
And then
mixer,
you go
it
through and
seems
fix
like
it
you
all
are on the
and
same level
change it all
as
and
the
revamp
ghost
it
stream.
all and do it again X years later.
I don't know. So far,
It's been a while since we talked about this, but with a discussion about gold and the currency exchange, I feel like it's worth revisiting.
Great,
Just like,
Mike.
how do you feel that
Stream
the
of you is
old,
buffering.
ye old trade
Yeah.
manifesto holds up from way back in the day? Like now, in
Well,
light of
I would
I'm a
say
little
that
bit louder on
the
the stream,
currency
that's fine.
exchange.
You're a little
like,
bit louder?
kinda
Okay.
definitely
Okay.
shows that there's a. I mean,
Good
it's
to know.
not like we didn't.
I
It's
can
not like we
still
didn't
up
know there
you
wasn't
if
demand for
that's
instant trade,
needed.
right? But the currency exchange definitely helped things a lot. And I know that we still want to do more stuff. Like I've kind
Yeah, I
of
think
talked a
it's
little bit
fine
before
now,
about how
right?
there's other things we want
Okay.
to do, and I
Let me
still
hear
think want to do it.
what
The
they're
main thing
saying.
is that
Mm-hmm.
like the gold allows us to make it so that
Okay.
there can be a
And I
cost that
could
isn't
definitely
the
hear
cost
myself
of having
over the
to
stream.
do the actual trade.
Okay.
With individual other
alternatively,
people.
what you
And so
can
I do think there is
do
a
is
world where
that
we
you
can go
put
to like with a
attenuation
different system. We'll
on
probably
sources.
prototype that in PoE2 first, I
So-
reckon.
So, wait, what is
where,
that?
we still don't have
So
a
you could
permanent,
basically-
standard economy.
When someone talks on Discord,
in PoE2
Mhm.
we've got an economy
it
that
picks
will
up
exist
your
forever, but that's
microphone.
not going to be
It will lower
standard,
game
right? 'Cause that'll be
volume
the
or
early access
whatever
economy
else is
that
playing in
will
the
stick
background.
around. So we've still got an opportunity
Okay.
here to completely damage the
True.
economy without.
But it is a little bit
we'll be able to
finicky
recover
It's
from it.
expected.
Yeah,
I
we'll
know
have to
from
see.
my
Gets figured
perspective,
out.
when
Yeah.
the currency
How much you
exchange
need
came out,
to
I was like,
attenuate?
after we played, and it was such a relief of friction that I was like,
you were like,
know,
oh, this is all
So
we've
I would
made.
still do
Maybe
it
this is
after
enough.
the stream, I guess.
And
Yeah.
then now after
Yes.
and
Yeah, not right
obviously
now.
then it started coming
Yeah.
back a little bit. Then playing 020 on PoE2, and then going and trying to trade for more items. I was like, I'm reminded of all the frustrations. I'm like, we definitely need more than just the currency exchange. So
Right.
yeah, I would say we scoped it out. We wanted to see if like, it was better enough, and then I was just like getting beyond angry trying
Beyond
to trade,
angry.
and I'm like, why is the whole server AFK? You know?
I think it might have been worse in PoE2 because
I
of
think,
more
yeah,
new
it
players.
was.
Like
Yeah, it
it's
was, yeah.
So
what I
that as
found
well.
in PoE2, a fun little trade thing, is when I first started, people didn't know.
Yeah, I'm not gonna
go to-
check the
you
clips
know, you
because
invite us
I
and they come to your
cannot
hideout.
right now.
Yeah, basic
Yeah.
etiquette
And I'm like,
stuff.
And I don't
This
know
is
what
coming?
it is
What's
about.
going
If it's
on?
about the audio
They're sitting in
volume,
to
then
town, just
Yeah.
like waiting
One
for
of
me.
us.
and
I
I'm
can't
like,
check that right now.
I'm like, oh, okay, I get
Yeah.
it. No one knows that you just go to your hideout. That's a new
Yeah.
thing to have to learn.
Oh, and
so.
it's shifted as well. Like weird new kind of like things of like culture things have
Right.
grown out of that. Just like kind of independently from different like new people versus pre-existing PoE players, and it's become a strange little.
It's
thing.
real fun to watch, eh?
Yeah, it's an interesting little social experiment thing going on, isn't there? But
I mean, I definitely checked
think
the
like
clip.
it just. I think what you touched on there is that
Okay.
it does just kind of.
Was
raise
that
the question
about
of,
the
like,
audio
where should the friction
difference?
be? The friction being in gold
Yeah.
feels really
Okay.
good. I think.
That is exactly
rather
the
than
thing that we
UX.
would prefer, right?
Yeah.
The
Okay,
thing
okay,
that's going to be the
yeah, because I do
question
recall you
is
said that
if
you're
gold is the
just
only friction,
watching
there still
from
needs to be-
their
it still
stream,
needs
the
to be that
official
the cost
PoE?
of it is enough. Like,
Yeah.
so the thing that the
So the
trade
same way
mechanism
that I
do
do.
basically is you get
And,
this
not
issue
hear
with,
myself.
you don't get it with currency. So doing it with currency is
Yeah,
like,
that's
is actually
understandable.
fine because currency, it acts as a sink. Like it is currency, so it's okay to have like fluid trade for that. When you start getting into items, then you start to have that issue where the stuff at the top is worth like astronomical amounts, and the stuff at the bottom is worth nothing. And like any trade will cause that, but the easier trade is, the more you get that. So you've kind of got this like, if trade like it was very hard, you get like a flat line. You can turns a more of an exponential growth curve as you as trade becomes easier and easier. So effectively, you just have to make sure that we're hitting the right point. And what I worry about, and this is one of the things as well, if we first do something like this, we're probably going to have to price the gold cost pretty high as a starting point,
for sure, yeah.
and then kind of maybe back it off as we see like what the effect is. Because if gold is the only barrier, then you're going to see those that kind of issue.
Well, gold's like a direct kind of translation of your like play time /
Exactly,
play quality,
and
your efficiency
so
to that trade capacity.
So the fact
right?
that it works that way, where it's effectively character, like bound to you, effectively means that we can use it this way, and that's kind of the difference between us and other games. So I think that it will work, but it's like, we're just going to have to be very careful. 100%.
Because I 100% get like the concern about it, because this is about like what you're actually putting on your character and circumventing whether you actually do any gameplay for that. But this makes it so that you are doing gameplay for that, and it's an alternate method. And
so we have to be careful, especially in the early game, where if you can just get something that some high level player just doesn't care about anymore, so they sell it for nothing. And then but it costs you, but it
still has to cost you
effectively
something.
costs it sort of needs to cost you something. So we just have to make sure we're getting that right. So when we do it, it'll we're gonna have to be very careful around that stuff for sure.
Yeah, and I mean, even if it was just kind of like you can only really like realistically do a couple items a day.
Oh, you know what? Since Gonzo is here, Gonzo,
kind of method,
how's the audio? I want more people to actually tell me how's the audio.
Prototype for it. So it seems like it feels possible now.
Official PoE too loud, too quiet? How's my voice? How's Baron's voice compared to that?
It's just
if you could tell us, because
I have to talk more.
It won't be too far away, I think.
Yeah, to be fair, we both would have to talk more.
Pretty sure we're gonna prototype.
But I tried not to talk over that, so it's just
a bit more
easier for
leeway
both
there.
of us to listen.
Like you said, I mean that shows a bit of like a love and
no,
sanctity to
Beyonce
Path of
is
Exile
fine.
1 there for the people.
Okay,
maybe
no,
concerned
it's
you don't
fine.
care about it.
Okay.
Right. I guess so, yeah.
I wish I knew it at the start,
Just one more
honestly.
note, and all you people who are listening,
My voice is a little louder. I mean, my voice is supposed to be a little bit louder than anything because as a streamer.
You're not even AFK. You're in a map, and you're just not replying.
Don't list it for that
Stop
price
it.
if you don't want to sell
Please,
it. Stop it.
Please.
Was it still louder than PoE?
Actually,
That
no,
is
you're
supposed
keep
to
going now,
be
'cause
this
then you're
way.
going to have more drive to get this new system implemented. So,
But
yeah,
not like
it
2
backfires,
times
but
louder.
Whatever.
There is that. Make trade as bad as possible to motivate
No,
you guys.
we're not having some accelerationist
Something interesting they could implement.
concept here. That's terrible.
The automatic trading.
And that is the note that will wrap up the Q&A
Or
on today. Thank you
asynchronous
very much,
trading.
folks.
But they tie
hanging
it
out
to
with
how many
us, and
challenges
thank you,
you've done.
Jonathan and
So
Mark, for
if you've done
answering our
like 12
questions
challenges,
today.
you can do
Look
12
forward to playing
trades.
more of Secrets of the
Right.
Atlas. and
Oh.
Asynchronous.
Asynchronous.
Yeah. Well,
Awesome.
very much
Thank
for
you.
coming.
Okay.
It was fun, and we're back.
Yeah.
Wait,
You can
that's
still like
back.
trade normally.
We're so back. So back. See you later, guys.
That could be interesting, I would say. Oh, they ended. Oh.
Oh.
Okay, wait, that seems kind of
That's
abrupt.
kind of abrupt.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, did they run out of time or something?
Maybe.
Probably.
Where the fuck is the patch notes?
Yeah, we need the patch notes.
Oh, there's a press kit.
What? Where?
At the bottom of the secret.
Oh, is there? Hey, nice, nice, nice. I'm gonna get ready for Oblivion. Have fun with the League preview spawn. Thank you, Koofs. Good luck in
Bye,
Oblivion.
Goose. Good luck.
Yep, I'm gonna...
Also, this ending screen is loud.
It is loud because I can even see that it is loud. Holy fuck. But yeah, I'm gonna get to his stream at some point. Mod duties call, obviously.
The fuck are the patch notes? GGG. Where's the fucking patch notes?
Oh no, that reminds me of that video. Oh no.
Donkey GGG.
Oh my god. Oh, that's pretty good. But yeah, even if they
I
drop,
need to.
go
I
on.
need to edit a. I need to edit a video so it's like a GGG clip. Just the GGG logo, just getting dunked.
Do it. Absolutely do it. I will lower that because it is actually louder. Even though it's still probably on similar level, I would say. But yeah, we should be okay.
I'm like refreshing everything, see if I can find the fucking patch notes.
Oh, we're raiding racks. I see. Okay. 33k people, holy shit.
Jesus Christ. And it's at 1.6k currently.
Still a lot. But I will be able to close the stream. You know what? Hold up. I would... So now what? Because even if they drop patch notes right now, I don't think I would be able to go for them right now. Especially on stream, because this is actually going to be chaotic as hell. So hold up. Let me close that for now. What do we do right now? Hold up.
The fucking patch notes.
Hold up, let me swap. No, not the game. Just chatting. There's no bunny in there. Hold up. I have to fix that. Fuck, I forgot.
There's nobody where?
In other scenes, because I didn't open the bunny. Hold up. The bunny is coming. Hold up. There we go. Hey, I'm back.
Yeah,
Hi.
you had to be laid out for
Oh my god, no.
Doriani and Shipper.
No. No, I'm not. No. Lies. No.
Then why the fuck are you on the table?
Because I'm the center of the attention here. I'm talking.
Okay, our attention whore. I'm sorry. That was a little bit harsh.
Oh my
I'm sorry.
god. It's okay. It's okay. Holy fuck. Name. Name.
Yes, I am unhinged.
A little bit, maybe, but we
We're
both
matching
are,
each
to be
other's
fair.
energy.
Yeah. That is true. Beyond, what are you trying to post? Hold
The
up.
press kit. It's a direct download link, but
I do not
it is
have
on
that
the
whitelisted.
secret.
Ah. No, I do not have that whitelisted, I think. Hold up. I could probably...
Let's see. Ooh.
Oh,
What is
there we
that
go.
link? Is that the patch notes? It is! Yes!
We have the patch notes now? Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
Yes.
Hell yeah. Okay.
I'm like a fucking goblin. Okay, what's the challenges? Player balance.
Nope, I want to see this. 90 USD. Jesus Christ, that's a
Ooh,
lot of money.
Arcane Surge buff now provides 20% increased cast speed, previously 10%.
Oh? Wait, hold up. Fuck. If I look at the patch notes, I would have to do it on stream, like strictly on stream. Shit. I mean, I technically could.
Elementalist.
Fuck.
Shipper Storm's Ascendancy passive skills no longer has 25% more effective lightning ailments you
Patch
inflict with hits.
notes. That it?
It now has shock from your hits always increased damage taken by at least 25. Oh. Previously 15.
By the look of the link, that is that thing. Okay, I could probably go back to this. Fine. Wait, what were you reading? Which one? God, going through all of it is gonna be painful.
I'm reading Ascendancy changes for
Ascendancy.
Elementalist. The Shaper of Flame's Ascendancy passive skill no longer has 25% more damage with ignites you inflict with hits, for which The highest damage type is fire. Instead, it now causes enemies ignited by you to convert 40% of their physical damage to fire. Bro, that is huge survivability.
That was the third point, right? No.
It's only golems and the convergence that has 4 nodes, I believe. It's the 3 bottom ones.
Mm-hmm.
The fire, cold, and lightning
Okay.
nodes. We're losing 25% more damage though.
That is quite a lot of damage loss.
Mm-hmm. The Element's Ascendancy passive skill has been replaced with a new notable, Bringer of Ruin, which grants 66% increased mana reservation efficiency of Herald skills, and 66% increased Herald skill buff effect. No longer requires Liege of a Primordial.
Which one was Liege of the Primordial?
Golems.
Oh, was it Golems?
Yes. Liege of a
Ah.
Primordial Ascendancy skill now grants +2 to maximum number of summoned golems, previously +1, and grants
Ooh.
summoned golems are immune to elemental damage.
Oh?
Bro.
Wait, what?
Bro.
What?
Immune to elemental damage.
Holy shit, wait.
Hey,
That's insane.
I'm checking what's important to me, Beyond. Shut up.
Yeah, I'm just trying to somehow follow what Baron is reading so it's easier for me to just grasp the idea of it. I never read patch notes on stream, so this will be chaotic as fuck for me.
Okay, well, I'm ready to go back to the start now, but...
Okay, if you want to go for the start, then we could definitely do it. We could do it. Oh god, that is a lot. Oh no, never mind, that's the comment section. Okay.
Watches Wrath. When you complete 12, 20, 28, 28 and 36.
Challenges. Fuck. This is gonna be here.
The Mercenaries of Travis Challenge League.
Yeah, I did click on that because I figured this might be the one. Okay, so... Okay, yeah, I do see. Okay. So... we do want to at least get 36.
Yes.
Because that armor looks really good. I do need that.
I'm so excited for pinnacle bosses that are not gated behind tier 16.
Wait, 17.
Tier 17. 17.
But yes,
I'm tired.
same. No, it's okay. You've been up for a long time. Which, by the way, if
20
you...
hours.
God damn it. So, yeah, if you want to go to bed at any point of time, just feel free to do it. You know, you do have to get some rest, after all.
5 new div cards. 20 new uniques.
So wait, because I got one idea from the trailers and everything that we got about the bosses. Because it was the younger Shaper, right? It was Valdo as the younger version of himself from Zana's memories. Which means we get more of his voice lines. Right?
Can you stop being horny for his voice?
No.
For like 2 seconds?
No! He has a nice voice. Okay, he has a nice voice. What can I say?
You have a crazy oral fixation.
It's not that bad, honestly. I'm just more like fooling around because it's on stream and stuff. I may have a little thing about it, sure, why not? But it's like... You don't believe me, do you?
I just read something that's absolutely crazy.
Oh?
Because it's gonna be pretty fucking good.
What is that?
Or high fun. The maximum number of players in a single instance of the Rogue Harbor has been halved.
Ooh.
A message is now output to chat whenever the nameless seer or reflecting mist spawns randomly in a map.
Oh, thank fuck. Okay, that is
Yes.
actually really huge because I was usually worried that I will skip them somehow without even realizing that they are here.
Guild
Ooh.
officers may now cancel unaccepted invitations to their guild.
Cancel unaccepted invitations. Okay. Huh.
Introduce some new red tier Kirak missions that you might recognize from previous Atlas memories.
But the memories are not gone. It's just that they could be reintroduced as the missions from.
Yes.
Okay. Okay.
The following maps have been removed from the Atlas: Academy, Burial Chambers, Cage, Caldera, Carcass, Cells, Crater, Courthouse, Coves, Desert, Dry Sea, Fields, Fungal Hollow, Gardens, Graveyard, Haunted Mansion, oof, Infested Valley, oof, Lair,
Oh.
Lookout, Marshes, Pit, Port, Relic Chambers, Residence, Spider Lair, Silver Vents, and Summit.
Okay, so some of them I'm not gonna miss, so it's okay for me, but some of them are actually oof.
Yeah, Cage is good. Would have liked to keep that. Haunted Mansion is good. Infested Valley, good.
Mm-hmm.
Uh, yeah. Added back to the Atlas: Acid Cavern, Arid Lake, Arsenal, Bazaar, Canyon. Ooh, Canyon.
Canyon was with the two bosses,
Conservatory.
right?
Yes.
Okay.
Uh, Open area as well, and it's
Yeah,
linear,
yeah. I do
so
recall
it's
that.
good. It's good. It's good.
Mm-hmm.
Conservatory, Core, Frozen Cabins. Yes.
That's the
Ghetto.
pirate one? Pirate. No.
Indoors ice with the pirate ship at the end.
Yes, okay, so I do recall that.
Ghetto.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck Ghetto. Grave Trough.
I don't recall this
Iceberg.
map.
Yes. Iceberg is back.
I don't
Ivory
recall
Temple.
that too.
It's the Cold Warband.
Oh, okay.
Ivory Temple. Fuck. Laboratory. Mineral Pools. Park. Park. Pretty cool. Okay. Peninsula.
Oh no, not the park. No, not the park. I hate the boss up there. Oh.
Peninsula. Peninsula is gonna be fucking rough if you don't have enough DPS.
Oh, that's right, because that's this
It's a golem.
rogue golem, yeah, in a separate arena. Oh shit.
Phantasmagoria. Nice. Precinct. Shipyard. Sunken City. Primordial Blocks. Tower. Villa. Wasteland. Waste Pool. Fuck yes. Waterways. Okay. And Wharf. Ooh. Wharf is pretty good though.
Some of them are pretty good.
Wait, Atlas memories have been removed.
Have they been removed? Wait.
Apparently.
So, my thought was technically correct. Oh god, no.
Oh yeah, fuck, it's right above the red tier Kirak missions.
Oh shit, I did not. Okay, so unfortunately my idea was correct. Oh shit. Oh, this is not good. Oh, this is absolutely not good. Okay.
Map tiers and locations have been shuffled for the pin locations for maps, though the pin locations for maps have not changed. The fuck does that mean?
Which point is that again? Because I
Map
can't
tiers
fucking
and
see it. Oh, okay,
It's,
never mind. I see it. It's this one.
Though the pin locations. Huh?
The pin locations?
Most maps are now initially found at a different tier. Okay. Some of the map bosses you are required to defeat to upgrade your Pantheon have changed as a result of these Atlas changes. Okay. That's nothing new.
Oh, is that really tier of maps? Oh. I mean, if it is. But wait, does that make sense?
It's a weird wording, I would say.
Yeah, it is kind of weird wording.
Crafting recipes have now been shuffled, and ones that were previously unlocked in maps that have been removed from Atlas are now found within other maps currently on the Atlas. Okay.
So that changed from betrayal, basically. No.
Mhm.
Yeah, that is pretty handy.
Atlas passive skills that provide additional chance for your maps to contain a master or extra content that can be turned off through Atlas passives now also cause scarabs in your maps to have an increased chance to be scarabs of that type of extra content. Thank you.
Wait, I thought it was already. Hold up a second. I thought it was a thing already. Wait. It was not a
It
thing.
does, but it wasn't for masters, I think.
Ah.
I don't think it was for masters.
I don't know if it
So,
was.
Alva, Einhar.
I thought it was, though. Maybe I'm absolutely wrong. Okay, okay, okay. Might be. I never paid attention, but I was usually surprised. It's like I don't see a lot of scraps from things that are on my maps. So, huh. Maybe? Oh, they just.
Wait,
Wait, no, they just buffed the chance, I think. That's probably all it is. Because it says additional chance. So that should be. If you block harvest, you cannot obtain that in your map. There is still a way if you go through the altars, but other than that, yeah, if you block that, it's not possible. But I'm not talking about blocking the content at all.
so I don't think there was a way to get like even more, like say, delirium scarabs on the tree. But now that they have added the extra chance with
Oh.
the additional chance to have its core mechanic, you're going to be able to farm a certain amount of content or a certain content more often. I feel like.
You know what? That could be a good point. Maybe that is the thing. Okay,
Here's
okay, okay, okay.
here's something interesting.
Hmm.
Hold on, just gonna bring up your chat. The intelligence gathering notable Atlas passive has been replaced with a new lethal extraction notable, which causes executing immortal syndicate members in your maps to grant intelligence to their current division equal to 2 times their rank.
Huh? Wait.
So so instead of like getting a random uh, intelligence for safe house, you now get
Oh.
to that specific one.
Oh,
That
thank
is huge.
fuck. Oh, Jesus, that's huge.
Wait, was there a way you could block a safe house by leaving it not run?
Yeah, you
I mean,
could block them. You could block transportation or fortification that way. You could block the other two as well and just have one.
yeah, if you don't complete the safe house,
Yep, you could do
it
it.
will it will lose intelligence after a while, and you have to run it once again.
I
Um,
guess.
but that's like minor. I think it's like 3 maps you have to run before. I think it's even more, like 5 maps.
Might be
Like if you
even
don't have
more.
the safe house, then it's going to lose a little bit of intelligence, and you have to do like another one.
But then you just do it once and then probably back to 5 maps again. So that is still
Yeah,
pretty good.
yeah, that is huge.
Hell yeah.
Thank you, Gigi. That is, I think that is the biggest QL
They
quality of life.
really, I mean, they really cooked with quality of life changes over here, just in general.
The straight and narrow notable at this passive has been replaced with the new minus strike notable, which prevents ore deposits and Kagurian scarabs from appearing in your maps.
Oh, so just blocking that completely. Okay. Got it.
Atlas added 2 Atlas memory clusters to the passive tree, including the following notable passive skills. Okay, so it's the traumatic remembered educated. So if you want to farm-specific memory bosses.
Yeah, they did state that on
On the stream.
on the stream.
Across the past, the number of memory strands and equipment items found in your maps has a 50% chance to be lucky. That is huge.
That is amazing.
Oh god, I have to read through all this setter stuff.
Wait. I need to see Atlas passive tree again. From what they've shown us. Because, am I wrong or not? Was, like the passives that you were just talking about for the bosses.
They were
Somehow,
up at the top by Shaper.
yeah, but was Shaper and Elder Chance and stuff for things removed?
Shouldn't be.
Because
No,
I feel
shouldn't be.
like that replaced that. That's why I need to see the tree or something, because I feel like I'm going kind of insane because of that. But was is my mind making that up right now? Because it was right on top of Maven. And that's where Shaper Elder Chances were.
I think
Unless I completely misremember that.
so it went straight up, and then there was two things to the side, and I think the abyss was shifted a little bit further to the right,
Okay.
and the delirium was shifted a little bit to the left. That's what I think.
Huh.
Um, I believe the remembrance nodes went straight up,
Okay.
and I think the lucky drop for memory strand items was on the right, so I think Shaper and Elder is on the left.
Okay, if that's just moved a little bit or something, it's still okay. I just don't want to lose the map's chances.
Yeah, I'm checking that right now.
I just don't want to scroll through things on stream because this is like, it's not gonna be good. I mean, I know how the old tree looks, more or less. It's more about the current one that they've shown with the changes, because that's what I'm uncertain of things. And I swear, I think I've seen that right on top of there. So maybe they just actually moved Shaper and Elder a little bit to the side or something.
In his favor, ore deposits in your maps are more likely to be rare varieties. 10% chance for ore deposits in your maps to be replaced by lost shipments.
Wait, what?
Yeah. Crimson Infusion. Crimson iron ore deposits in your maps are guarded by 2 additional corrupted groves. 100% increased chance for ore deposits found in your maps to be crimson iron.
Oh, I see it, I see it.
Bismuth. No, wait. Verisium Infusion. Verisium ore deposits in your maps can be channeled for 30% longer. 100% increased chance for Verisium. Jesus. Adjusted banana to more closely match the size of Kalguran version. What?
Wait, what?
Adjusted banana to more closely match the size of a Kalguran version.
Okay.
What? That is a legitimate patch note.
Yeah, I just see it.
Move the lamppost and King's
What
March.
the
What
fuck?
are these patch notes? Yeah, no, we're scaling this banana up, and we move this lamppost. Top notch. Perfect.
Okay. Okay. Oh, nice. Okay, yep. Good stuff.
Some bizarre fucking shit. Katarina, Master of Undeath, no longer drops rare veiled items with exclusive modifiers. These are now exclusive to the unique items she can drop. She instead now drops rare double veiled items.
Ooh.
Those can be nasty.
Oh, the mastermind layer cannot be accessed if you have not unlocked the endgame. Ooh. Okay,
Oh, so
so
have to kill Kitawa.
yeah, you actually have to now. Oh shit. Okay.
I like that they reduced the amount of immunity phases this bitch has.
Yeah, that I
That was
don't
the annoying
like.
part.
To be fair, it's a problem with most of the bosses to
Yes.
begin with. So yeah, it's going in the right direction right now, so I will not complain about that. That's pretty good.
Doesn't Shaper have like, depending on his AI, like what it chooses to do, doesn't he have like 40 different immunity phases sometimes? Like when he's doing his portal, he's doing his ball phase.
Yeah, he has quite a lot. That's one of the reasons why I don't like his boss fight. And you know, on top of that, when he just yeets you out of the arena and you have to go back to him, and it's like, why? I mean, I understand why, but it's like, why? Just let me fight the dude, please. And that's Siri with her bubble, and Maven with her memory thing, and yeah, like every single boss has something. But in some cases it's not as annoying, but some bosses have way too much of that. Katarina was one of them.
Wait, what the fuck?
Hmm?
That refined bargain is crazy.
Equipment
Lifeforce
item. Oh, go on.
equipment with rarity dropped by possessed monsters in your maps have 25% chance to be converted to thaumaturgic dust. Sulfite found in your maps is granted as a random ore instead at 25% of the value. Life Force found in your maps is granted as a random crop instead at 300% of the value. Bruh.
Ooh. Okay. That's some pretty good stuff.
Mm-hmm. Once you get your hands on a safe house leader, your only option now is to execute them. Well, no love lost there, let me tell you.
Wait, which one was that? Oh, okay. To execute them.
The amount of safe house intelligence obtained from choices made after defeating Immortal Syndicate members has been lowered. The time taken to reach a safe house is overall longer than before. That's fine.
I'm trying to find that.
It's
Oh, was that
like,
above? That was above,
yeah.
right? Okay, I see it.
It's under the Katarina Monster of Death can now drop all flame embers.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Safe house leaders now have a chance to drop veiled chaos orbs. Pretty thick.
Yep. That would be really juicy, especially in trade. Because that is a lot of money right there.
I'm so happy about this change though. You're no longer required to speak to June to unveil your items.
Yeah,
Thank you.
that's so needed.
Bargaining with Immortal Syndicate members can now give multiple scarabs and veiled items, but fewer currency items. RIP.
Hold up, I'm looking. I'm searching.
Safe as reports have also been completely rebalanced. Oof.
Hold up. You know what? It will be easier if I just look for rebalanced. Fuck.
Yo, that Animate Guardian is sick. That's a sick change.
Wait, if they've been completely rebalanced. Oh. So you're telling me Gravossi may not be. No! Fuck. Fuck. No! Wait, go back. Ah, shit. I mean, it's fine, I guess, but it's not fine. I was updating all the lists and I was trying to put where everyone needs to be for the rewards, and they are just rebalancing that. God fucking damn it.
Wait, did Bane of Condemnation just get a 30% more damage buff?
Let's see. Increase cast time, mana cost on this.
Yeah, the Arcane Surge is huge.
Oh, it did get buffed.
The Animated Guardian. Animated Guardians now retain their items when they die. However, if your Animated Guardian dies, you cannot summon an Animated Guardian again in that area.
Oh.
So you can just put some fucking crazy shit on it.
Wait,
lose
that's actually huge.
Can you get your stuff back from it then? Don't think so.
I doubt it. I mean, it's not stated, but yeah, I don't think you would be able to.
Headhunter enemy, Animated Guardian.
I have no idea what to look for. So I'm just gonna scroll for now because, again, my brain is just absolutely overwhelmed with the amount of information that we just got from everything. It's so overwhelming for me that I have no idea where to look and I just can't go one by one. It's just not possible for my brain. Bunny brain overloaded.
Burning Arrow Vigor now has 75% attack speed of base, previously 70%, and a mana cost of 7 to 13 at gem levels 1 to 20, previously 8 to 14.
Oh.
Now deals added fire damage equal to 21 to 32% of max life at gem levels 1 to 20, previously 15 to 24. Whoa.
Ooh.
That's a lot.
That is a lot. Okay. Okay.
Carrying Golem's Scavenging, Golem's Leap, Empowered Cascade, and Multi-Strike skills now do 20 to 25% more damage. Quality now provides minions generates 0 to 3% of life per second.
So it is a buff. Holy.
That's a huge buff, actually.
Yep.
Crack Lance of Branching, 240 to 330% effectiveness of added damage. Whoa.
Ooh.
Previously 190 to 260.
The other one also got buffed by the look of it.
Yeah, 260 to 360
Hell
instead
yeah.
of 220 to 300. That's smaller buff, but
I mean, it's still a buff though.
yeah. Cold Snap.
A higher end damage. By the look of it. Because it's 390 instead of 320.
Higher pit damage as well. Also higher cold dot damage. Base. Pretty
I see it.
substantial amount as well. Like from 1895 top end to 2259 top end.
I hate how you said substantial and my brain immediately translated that into Shaper's insubstantial. And I just heard that in my brain and it's like, Jesus Christ, can I stop for a moment? Can I fucking stop?
Is it enough to level with?
Wait, what? Which one?
Essence Drain and Contagion. Contagion now deals 3.4 to 281.5 base cast damage per second. Previously 3.5 to 235. Waterman went down? At level 1? Okay. Contagion of Transference. Deals 5.4 to 821. Yeah, Waterman went down.
Slightly.
Therefore, I got a 25% more damage buff from Death's Oath.
I do see that.
Base chaos. Cyclone is still not particularly attractive.
Slight buff for the damage, but it's very, very slight. 30 to 20. Less movement speed. Okay. Oh, previously that was just 30. Okay. A little bit bigger AoE. Huh. Okay. I mean, I guess? Okay, DD of chain reaction got nerfed.
Yep.
Holy. And it's not even slightly, it just got absolutely nerfed. Holy. Damn.
Yeah, it lost a lot of damage,
Yep.
even at level 1.
Mm-hmm.
And holy shit, it got it at level 20.
Yeah, level 20 is not even close to the 469.
No.
And it's like,
Its
oof.
its new
Jesus.
top end is lower than its minimum
Yep.
before.
Oh, that is absolutely nuked. Holy, oh, 7. And the effectiveness of damage also, like 35% less. Jesus Christ. Ugh. It is what it is.
Fire Trap now deals 27.7 to 2566 base fire damage per second. Previously, oh, it got nerfed. Fire Trap got nerfed.
I do see that.
That is the normal Fire Trap, though.
Yeah, but I don't see the other fire trap version, so it didn't
Fire
get
Trap of Blasting did not get hit.
A. At least that's something. What about firestorms? Go on.
Frostblade of Catabasis got nerfed, which is interesting.
Oh. Oh shit, that got really nerfed. Oh wow.
Firestorm of Meteors now has 310 to 410 effectiveness of added damage.
Okay, it got
Previously
buffed.
280. Yeah, by 30%.
Yeah, that's good because the Meteors was the lowest one, the worst one from all the versions.
Yeah.
Pelting was the best firestorm that you could possibly get because that had the highest damage. I do remember that. I'm surprised they didn't do anything about it, but still.
Got a little bit on the low end. Got a fair bit at the top end, actually. Very nice.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think it's worth it anymore either, but
Oh, I'm terrible. Oh no, I'm terrified about Ice Nova Frostbolt. Oh no, I see the note about it. What is it? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Is that nerf? It is the nerf. Oh Jesus, it is a huge
and
nerf.
now expand from up to 2 Frostbolt projectiles, previously 4, and no longer has 25% less area of effect when casting Frostbolt.
My eyes
Wait, it gets
no.
more AoE.
Wait.
It's more AoE,
Wait, what do you mean
but
more?
no longer has 25% less area of effect when casting Frostbolt.
Oh. But the base
Now
radius went down.
yes, but I think it's gonna be just slightly smaller. I mean, you're gonna have like quarter screen coverage anyways. Like you point at that direction is deleted.
Yeah, probably. But
It didn't
still,
get
like 2 projectiles instead of 4, that's like,
it didn't lose any damage efficiency, which is
That
crazy.
wait, that is true. Though technically you could count that the projectiles are technically the damage, so this could count. I would say. Because it's mostly the projectiles that do the damage.
Yeah, fair.
So, yeah, I would say this got...
No, it's not the projectiles itself that does the damage. It's just the amount of expansions you get.
Maybe?
It's not the projectiles that do the damage.
Okay. I don't know that as much, so I will trust you on that. Oh, Multi Strike of Zenith got nerfed.
I can imagine. I can't wait until we see Lightning Strike.
Lightning Strike, hold up. I didn't
Lightning
see that.
Strike. Lightning Strike is gonna get fucked.
Oh, I do see that.
Holy Flame Torrent can now target enemies 33% further away. Nice.
Yeah, Lightning Strike got a nerf. Yep. Oh.
Lightning Strike. Projectiles now deal 50% less damage with hits and ailments. Ooh. Lightning Strike of
Oh.
Arcing. Projectiles now deal 50% less damage with hits and ailments.
Oh shit.
Oof.
Well.
Multi Strike got 60%, like 10% nerf.
Yeah. But you have done 200% with projectiles. With the Zenith at least. So that is pretty huge.
Scourge Arrow now has 48.7 to 65% effectiveness of base added damage at gem levels of 1 to 20. Previously 39 to 52. Pretty big buff.
Which
Thorn
skill again?
Arrows now Scourge Arrow. Now deals 60 to 50% less damage at gem levels 1 to 20. Previously 50% at all gem levels.
Oh.
Gonna feel worse to level with, but top end is gonna feel fine. The same basically. Slightly more damage.
Guess? Yeah, I guess.
Oof. Power Siphon of the Archmage. Now 60% effectiveness of the added damage, previously 100. And now has an
Ooh.
attack speed of 150. Ooh.
Oh.
Faster attack speed. Previously 115. Power Siphon now has 90 to 105 effectiveness of added damage at gem levels of 1 to 20. Previously 140 to 159.
Holy fuck.
And now it has a higher attack speed, but it's gonna feel smoother to play, but you're gonna have less damage.
So it is a trade-off. Maybe it's not as bad still.
Yeah, I wouldn't say it's as bad.
Yeah, if they didn't buff the attack speed, it would actually feel terrible, but because the attack speed is at least here, it's not as bad.
Spellslinger now has a base mana reservation of 20% at all gem levels, previously 30 to 25. Hmm. Interesting. Siphoning Trap. Now deals 16.5 to 908.2 base cold damage per second at gem levels 1 to 20. Previously 16.9 to 760.
So top end just buffed. Okay.
Yeah, but nobody's ever used a Siphoning Trap. Nobody.
Yeah, that's true. Has anyone ever used that?
Doubt it.
I don't think so. Oh, did they do nothing to Toxic Rain? No. Fuck.
Stormburst now has a base cast time of 0.2 seconds, previously 0.25, and has a mana cost of 2 to 4 at gem levels 1 to 20, previously 2 to 5.
So it is better. A little bit.
Yeah.
But just a little bit.
It got 20% faster cast time.
I
That's
guess.
pretty huge. I might actually league stuck with Stormburst totems.
Oh?
Yeah, it's in fact actually kind of cracked.
Okay.
Which means I need to get a fucking Shaper Shield.
Shaper
+1
Shield
totem.
again, let's fucking go.
Doesn't have to be a high level either.
And at least this time around, we do have the Shaper Orbs, so we will be able to get you that faster.
Yeah, but you have to kill Shaper for it.
Shouldn't be a problem as long as we have at least one build that can just run bosses.
It's just better to run shape influence maps? Question mark?
Probably. But to be fair, a lot of those mobs just don't drop any goodies for me. I don't know, is it just my luck? It's probably just my luck that they just don't
Kinda, yeah.
drop. Fuck. Fuck.
Golems. Summon Chaos Golem. Golems now grant plus 17 to Chaos damage resistance at all gem levels, replacing the 3 to 5% additional physical damage reduction Golem previously granted. Golems also now grant plus 10 to 16% damage over time multis.
Oh.
Fuck. That's pretty big.
It is pretty big.
Summon Chaos Golem of a Maelstrom. Golem's Maelstrom skill now inflicts significantly more wither stacks to enemies within that area. Quality now causes minions to have 0 to 20% increased effect of withered. Ooh.
Wait, so this is like actually really buffed. By the look of it.
Cracked.
Oh god, wait. That seems interesting.
Yeah. Ooh. Hold on. Summon Reaper of Eviscerating. Quality now causes minions to have 0 to 20% chance to aggravate bleeding on targets they hit with attacks. That's pretty cool.
Wait, that's huge. Because it's not just inflict bleeding chance.
Some skeletal mages now have 20% chance to inflict their respective elemental ailment. Summon Stone Golem. Golems now also grant 20% increased defenses. Ayo. Plus their life regen?
Wait. Okay, so golems could be a nice play, excuse me?
Excuse you? Like, you could probably make a golem answer. Wait, you lost coves. How the fuck are you gonna farm your golem jewels?
Is there a way to farm them outside that?
Anima... Stone? Primordial Might, Primordial Harmony, Primordial Eminence. So the Primordial, a stone perfected. So the Primordial drops in Grotto, which I believe we're not losing. No. Okay, so you can farm Grotto, which is actually not a terrible layout.
I don't recall the layout. Wait, is Grotto with the golem
The
chaos? Okay.
Yes.
Okay, so I do recall that.
It's the one that goes in a circle,
Mm-hmm.
where it dips into the boss room.
Yeah, with the crystals and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah,
it's not too bad of a layout. I don't mind it.
Yeah, could be worse.
A stone perfected drops in flooded mine, which I don't think we lost either.
I don't think we did.
Nope, we did not. So there's a couple maps to farm. To get the issue is that you're gonna need like a lot.
I am tempted for fuck. I am kind of tempted for golems because I never played with them.
It's going to be a rough start. I wouldn't recommend it.
Okay.
I wouldn't recommend starting with golems. What you could do is you start like skeletons.
Oh, just the standard skellies?
Yeah, I mean you go. You could alternatively go like pure fizz skeletons.
Mm-hmm.
So you're tanky. You wouldn't have the most amazing DPS, but you would have 2 golems. which would most likely be carrion golems because they're absolutely cracked.
Yep. I guess. Wait, carrion ones.
Yes,
Which ones are that again?
the ones that jump,
Oh,
the
these
skeleton ones.
guys. Okay, 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 okay.
Yeah, I mean that's the first build I did. I mean, you could go Mind of a Matter.
Mm-hmm.
I had 5.6k life and like I think I had like 3k mana on SSF gear,
Damn.
and it was the first build I killed Uber Elder, Shaper, and Cyrus with.
What?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wow. But was it like taking a long time to get them or?
So I was playing Pure Fist with Impale,
Mm-hmm.
so they had like the skeletons alone were like 800k DPS.
Mm-hmm.
So it wasn't terrible.
Mm-hmm.
And the golems added up to like I think it was like 300k. So I was doing over a million DPS.
Okay, that is nice.
And I had zombie bodyguards plus the monkeys that give charges. So the endurance, no, the power charges and the frenzy charges.
So, wait. How do you get them? Like specters? No. It doesn't make sense.
Yes. The monkeys you get as specters.
Oh, so it was that. Okay,
And
okay, okay, okay.
you only needed to get 3, but if you want to, you could probably get 4, but it's like no major point for it.
Huh.
Primeval chamber cities, prehistoric jewel chests. Fuck, someone might have to delve if you're gonna go.
Oh, Vol Lightning Strike got also nerfed. Ooh.
Wait, what fall lightning strike get hit with?
Yeah.
Oof, 75, scaling up to 177 instead of 237. Yeesh.
Oh, that hurts. Damn it. Oh, wait, support gems. Oh, they are separate. Oh, no. Oh, no, I'm worried about it.
Ooh, Archmage got a 3% nerf, top end.
3% is still not the worst, I would say. Awakened Spell Echo also got... No, wait. 140 is...
No, it got buffed.
It got buffed. Okay. Okay.
Decay is actually not terrible now.
Hmm.
The portal skills now inflict decay on hit, dealing 162 to 1230.
So they were just not
There's
inflicting
30.
decay on hit. Okay. Huh.
No, it did inflict decay on hit.
Oh, they
It was
did.
just much weaker.
Ah. I mean, I do see that there is a little buff to it. I mean, a little 200
It's,
almost at top end.
it's like 20%.
Yeah, that's pretty nice.
Returning Proj got hit. Jesus
Wait,
Christ.
Arcane Surge.
Oh my god,
14
Arcane Surge got
to...
huge buffs.
I mean, is it just the buffs? Because the beginning seems like a buff, but hold up. 30% increased mana regeneration rate and 20% increased cast.
You lose mana regen, but you get
Mm,
more damage.
technically, I guess. I mean, just... Okay, so it seems that just mana regen is at 30 and it can't go up. Okay. Huh. Okay, not bad, I would say.
Winter Orb. Now has 80% effectiveness of added damage at all gem levels. It now deals 39 to 49 cold damage at gem level 1, 30 to 37 previously. It's getting up to 360 to 450 at gem level 20, previously 270 to 337. It now has a maximum of 8 stages, previously 10, with 30% increased duration per stage, previously 25. It also now has 125% more projectile frequency while channeling, previously 150, and 20% increased projectile frequency per stage.
Hmm. So it got buffed.
Yes, but I don't think it's enough.
Hmm. I mean, only one way to find out, technically.
If you want to play minions and like change into golems, you could also play the skeletons of mages. But I'm just gonna warn you, the skeleton of mages is going to feel better than the golems.
Is it?
Yes.
Okay.
You have a choice of like 3 golems you can use.
Mm-hmm.
You can use stone golems, which are higher single target. Carrion golems, which have pretty crazy clear.
Mm-hmm.
Or you have the fire golems, which is like a middle ground, but it's like not really shining at anything.
So it kind of doesn't make sense. It would be better to go through
Either
either.
or.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
If it doesn't have anything special, I don't think it's good to go for that. We don't need the middle ground. Hmm.
Wait, what? With the 5 Pain Ascendancy passive skill on Berserker
I'm not
has been
berserker.
reworked. It now causes you to gain Defiance for 10 seconds on losing life to an enemy hit, no more than once every 0.3 seconds. It also causes you to gain 3% of missing unreserved life before being hit by an enemy per Defiance. It causes you to lose all Defiance when you reach 10 Defiance. Kinda crazy.
Hold up, I need to read it again. Hold up, what?
Sounds just like Defiance of Destiny, like built in.
Yeah, it kind of sounds like that, but that's why I'm like confused because I know it's not this item, it's just the ascendancy. In no way.
Oh. Sick.
So technically, if you don't reach 10 Defiance, it could be really good.
I mean,
Even then, even if you do reach that and you lose Defiance, it's still pretty
yeah,
freaking.
but this is gonna save you from getting surged, which is fucking huge. Holy shit.
Yeah, that is true. Hmm?
No, just the Zerg defense is insane. The Blitz is also kind of fucking crazy.
Hold up. Blitz, you
It's just
say.
under the fairy pain.
Oh, okay. I see.
Has been replaced with a new notable Gore Dancer.
30%!
Which grants 30% your full life leech is instant, but you still have 70%, which is like over time, which is fucking insane because you get the benefit. You get a 30% benefit of what Wall Pact is, right? Instant leech.
Mm-hmm.
But you still get the over time leech.
Holy
You still have life regen. Beautiful.
Wait. Oh no, that already puts an idea into my head. No, I don't want another Shaper Dijon floor challenge for myself, but it sounds like it could be good. No, no. I should not. But I want to. Oh, fuck. I mean, it sounds like a really good thing for that. And that's not good.
The Flawless Savagery Ascendancy passive skill has been replaced with a new notable Ancestral Fury, which causes your strike skills to also target the previous location they were used.
Oh. I mean, that is nice.
Champion is gonna be fucking insane. What the fuck?
Let me see.
The Fortitude Ascendancy skill now causes you to have your maximum fortification, previously 15 fortification, and nearby allies count as having fortification equal to yours.
What?
Isn't there passives that add
Fortification? Yes, that's why they state about the maximum instead. What? What? What
That is
the
insane.
fuck? Yeah, it is insane. Yo. Okay, that is insane.
Like, Jesus Christ. Fortification, 1% less damage taken from hits per stack of fortification. What's the max fortification you can get?
I have no idea. I don't want to say 20 because I don't think it is 20. But it might be.
The Unstoppable Hero Ascendancy passive skill no longer causes nearby allies to count as having fortification equal to yours. But you already have that.
Yeah, it's
on the
already
Fortitude.
on the other one.
It now grants 3% more armor and evasion rating per fortification above 20, and 3% increased attack speed per fortification above 20. Bruh.
What the fuck?
So Fortitude itself is like now fucking insane.
Yep.
But now you get that right behind it. You're gonna be a fucking brick wall.
Hell yeah.
The Worthy Foe Ascendancy passive skill no longer requires Conqueror, and now it has you taunt on hit.
Okay.
Okay, so Conqueror gets merged into Worthy Foe, kinda?
I guess.
The Conqueror Ascendancy passive skill has been replaced with the new Worthy causes. Notable. The grounds having placed a banner does not prevent you gaining valor. And banner skills have 50% increased duration. Requires inspirational. Huh.
Not sure what inspirational is, but. And what it does.
30% increased effect of non-curse auras from your skills. You and your allies near your banner regenerate 0.1% of life per second for each valor consumed for that banner. When you leave your banner's area, recover 30% of the valor consumed for that banner.
Oh.
So it's pretty fucking solid.
It is.
For party play.
Huh. I mean, that's pretty huge, it seems like.
New purpose. Wow. Guardian got a huge buff.
Those shrines seem juicy.
Yeah. Do you know what it loses?
I do not.
Link targets and allies in your link beams have 5% plus 5% to all max LRS. Enemies in your link beams cannot apply elemental ailments. Enemies in your link beams have minus 20% to all LRS.
That got lost.
Yes.
I mean, links. Is anyone using links?
Yes and no. It's mostly just aura bots that do it.
Oh.
But it's also like kind of sketch. And requires upkeep.
Ah, okay.
So now you get a random shrine buff every 10 seconds.
I mean,
which is perfectly fine.
Yep.
That's probably much better.
I would say it is much better.
Unwavering faith is up there.
50%.
Has been reworked, so it loses auras from your skills. Grant 5% increased recovery rate of life, mana, and energy shields to you and your allies. But now you get 50% increased reservation efficiency.
Yeah, that 50% is kind of insane.
Yes. It's not just kinda, it's very insane.
Yeah, I just tried to put it mildly.
Hierophant got fucking butt fucked.
Yeah. Oh, what the fuck? No.
Sanctuary of Thought is... Oof. Get 20% of max mana as extra ES? Extra max ES. No, wait. Still keeps that. It still keeps the mana as extra maximum energy shield.
But it loses mana reservation and less mana cost of scales, which, for example, for something like Ice Nova, was really, really useful. Not having that sucks quite a lot. Oh, this hurts. Oh,
Get fucked,
Jesus.
Hierophant.
Yeah, precisely. That's how GGG just treated that. Damn.
Ooh. Okay, how fucked is Trickster? The Polymorph Ascendancy passive skill now provides 2% more damage for each different type of monster you have allocated. Previously 3%. Again, not huge.
I mean, that's 1/3 of the thing, though.
I mean, sure, yes. But it's reasonable, I would say.
Probably.
The Escape Artist Ascendancy passive skill now provides +4 to evasion rating per 1 max ES on equipped helmet, previously +5, and +1 to max ES per 8 evasion rating on equipped body armor, previously 6. Ooh. Pretty big.
Mm-hmm.
Elementalist got changed a lot.
Oh,
Shape
you
of
did read that
Storms?
technically a little bit.
Yes. Shape of Storms no longer has 25% more effective lightning ailments you inflict with hits. If the highest damage type is lightning, it now has shocks from your hits always increase damage taken by at least 25, previously 15%.
I mean, that seems pretty
So
good.
you get a baseline 10% more damage.
Mm-hmm.
But there was it was actually kind of easy to scale the lightning ailment, the shock ailment.
Was it?
Yes. Like I had builds go up to like 42%.
Ooh. Okay.
So don't know if we'll ever hit that high again.
Might be difficult.
Unless you hit something that's going to land like damage up in the millions.
But you gotta hit that though.
Yes.
Which is the problem.
The Shape of Winter Ascendancy passive skill no longer
Shaper!
has. Shut up. No longer has 50% more effective cold ailments you inflict with hits, for which the highest damage type is cold. Chills from your hits always reduce action speed by at least 15%, or your chills can reduce action speed by up to a maximum 40%. Instead, it now causes enemies chilled by your hits lessen their damage dealt by half of chill effect, and enemies chilled by your hits have damage taken increased by chill effect. So Skitterbot is just kind of crazy.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, everything's gonna go zoom, but they're gonna deal less damage, which is good.
I guess.
I mean, they will take more damage. They will deal less damage,
Mm-hmm.
but they are going to move faster and attack faster. Kind of evens out, I would guess.
Yeah, I guess.
Now, here's the biggest kicker for what I was planning. The Shaper of Flames Ascendancy passive skill no longer has 25% more damage with ignites you inflict with hits, for which the highest damage type is fire. Instead, it now causes enemies ignited by you to convert 40% of their physical damage to fire.
40%.
I mean, that's basically Cloak of Flames.
Oh.
I think that might even apply to fist ailments they inflict. Because
If
it
so,
doesn't
that's
say
huge.
hits. Leech of a Primordial,
More golems.
yeah, and immunity to elemental damage.
That is absolutely insane.
And some golems are resummoned 4 seconds after being killed, but they only die from physical damage now. Kind of crazy.
It is kind of crazy.
And 100% increased effect of buffs granted by your golems.
Holy.
Elemancer, which is the node behind, which would have given +1 to number of summoned golems. 25% increased effect of buffs granted by golems per summoned golem. And some golems are immune to elemental damage. So it's basically merging the two into Legion of Primordial. The Elements has now been replaced by Bringer of Ruin, which grants 66% increased mana reservation efficiency of Herald skills and 66% increased Herald skill buff effect.
And no longer requires Leech of Primordial.
Yeah, I mean, that makes sense.
Yeah, it does make sense.
So it's only going to have Heart of Destruction and Mastermind of Discord that are like 4 passive or 4 pointer.
Okay.
After that, you just have a bunch of 2 pointers.
Damn.
That's cool, actually.
It's more efficient.
Yeah, I think it's one of the most efficient ascendancies right now.
I really want to. Fuck, no. I should not go for. I mean.
Don't start off with golems.
Yeah, I don't
You
want to
can-
start with golems because you said this is not a good idea. But I could go with the Skellies.
You could play Poison Skellies if you go Necro to just start farming. Because you get Unholy Might.
Mm-hmm.
You just need to get the Abyss Jewels to get to 100% chance to poison.
That's gonna be a little rough, but it is possible though.
You could probably harvest craft Chaos if that mod has the Chaos tag. Let's see, Ghastly. This is the modifiers for Ghastly Eye Jewel. Poison. It has the tag Poison Chaos Minion Ailment. So you could just harvest craft Chaos.
But I still need the
And-
juice though.
Yeah, I mean that's probably gonna be easy though.
Will it be easy though? It's hard for me to kind of see if it's easy or not because it's not something I played before. So that's why I'm not certain about it.
Hold on. Chaos. 1, 2, 3, 4. Uh, 4. I think it's just 5 mods with a chaos tag. So it shouldn't be too bad to craft, to be honest. And if you hit the minions deal additional chaos damage, and the chance to poison, that's fucking GG. Just want to hit life on top of that, and you're gonna be real good.
Watch my luck be absolutely terrible, and I will not hit that anytime soon.
No, I mean you're guaranteed to hit 1 mod each recraft, right?
Yeah, but it's just 1 mod that is guaranteed. But if I want 2 mods, that's gonna be more difficult. Which I'm kind of concerned about that I may not get lucky for this.
The most important part is that you just hit 100%
Okay.
chance to poison. I don't think there any mini nodes that do that. No, there's no mini nodes that do that. Not that I can see at least.
I mean, it's still fine. We can handle without it.
So, what you could do until you get 100% from the jewels is that you run chance the poison support gem.
Oh. Because that could
That's
work
gonna
for them,
be
right?
40%. Yes, it does work.
Okay. I
think it does at least.
hope
You
it
should check that.
does. I mean, yeah, I will try to maybe play around PoB, maybe.
Chance the poison does work. Supports any skill that hits enemies, which
Oh,
they do.
okay.
It also adds flat chaos, so it's fucking great.
Hey, nice.
So, yeah.
God, so do I really go for minions?
If you want. I mean, it's entirely up to you.
I know.
It's usually a pretty solid start.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and there are guides. You could ask Gazi.
Oh god. Oh god. Maybe not a good idea.
Usually has pretty decent crafting details.
Oh, does
what you
he?
need to do. Yeah.
Okay,
He's kind of the pox of minions.
Oh. Okay. Like, I know that he is crazy when it comes to minions, but I didn't know how well explained things are because I never checked that. I'll be honest. So yeah, I didn't know about it.
No, he's really good with minions.
I mean, I don't doubt that.
I'll be right back and have to go take a piss.
Okay, take your time. I should probably go for a little break myself, but nah, it's fine. I don't need to. I do need to hydrate though, because it's been almost 4 hours and I've been talking and barely drinking anything. But I'll be honest, they did cook with the reveal that we had over here. I still need to figure out what I want to go for, but I am kind of tempted for minions. Fuck, I do want minions. It's been a while since I played something like that, but I always played on my own, so I don't know how it would work right now. Taxing, hi, hey, hello, good to see you, hope you're doing well. Hi, hello. Hello, hello. Damn, those specials are super huge. Yeah, my mind is absolutely overwhelmed with how much stuff we got. Oh, that's right, because Beyond did say something about the unique and item changes. Alright. Unaffected by freeze instead of immunity to freeze. Okay. Oh, wasn't there a requirement to cast Frostbite? Oh. Oh. I didn't know about it. Okay, that is a huge crate. But, oh, okay. No longer 30 to 50%, I see. 4 modifiers for Kulamak. But rarely, but still. 4 of them? Wait. Both veiled and unveiled could be completely broken when it comes to the trade. Can you imagine that? Wait. What? That stuff will be so expensive. What the fuck? Wait. Fuck. Good thing that I'm gonna play both Private League and Trade because holy hell, a lot of money is waiting up there for me. Did he nerf? Yeah, I did see that. Oh, I did see that. There are a few, unfortunately, gems that they completely nuked, but it is what it is. Some of them needed to be nerfed, unfortunately. Holy. Oh, no. No! You didn't scare me. You didn't scare me, but welcome back. Okay, so the... So that unique got really kind of fucked, I guess? I guess of that? Oh, they nerfed the Oh.
With the nerfed ephemeral edge?
Yeah, they did.
10 to 15 instead of 20. Alright, yeah.
10 to 15, yeah. I mean, Alice got obliterated. Every single version of it got absolutely nuked. So yeah, that.
Yeah. It didn't just get the GGG famous triple tap. It got this. It got the sextuple tap.
Yep.
It got taken out back. They fired a shotgun twice. They fired it 4 times. They fired it 6 times.
Yep.
I'm.
Hmm.
Wait. Ooh. Did you see Verolakesh impatience?
No, I'm going through one by one. So I'm at mercenary slot for now. Oh, they can be only found at mercenaries. Oh, 8% of damage from hits is taken from marked targets live before you. Okay.
That's interesting.
You know what's interesting? The Cane of Kolamak. Like, have you
Rarely
seen
4.
that?
Wasn't it always 4 before?
No, that was free.
You sure?
Yep, I'm pretty sure it was free. So, having a chance to have 4 right now? Oh, goodness gracious, that's gonna be insane.
Ooh, the Nadir mode got buffed.
Yeah.
Pretty nicely.
Hmm.
That's a heist unique.
Yeah. Oh, it is?
Mhm.
I don't
Nadir mode is from the heist version of the Fortress boss. So it's a unique
Oh.
contract.
Oh, fuck. I didn't remember about that because I barely run any haste. Like, I did kind of. Never efficiently. I was just running things just because I could, and I did fight the bosses like probably just once each of them, but that was all of it, and I don't remember anything. So, yeah.
Queen's Hunger unique body armors, triggered offering skills, are now triggered in a set order rather than random every time. Cool.
Set order. Ooh.
So probably left to right, right to left, link order.
Mm-hmm. Might be. I didn't know it's random.
Me neither, actually.
Okay, so what about Relicash? Oh god, I'm worried now.
Now have one of either. Count as having maximum number of endurance charges, count as having maximum number of frenzy charges, or count as having maximum number of power charges.
Not all
They,
all of them. No.
nope.
No.
They now also have 15 to 25% increased movement speed
Okay, they
and
kinda need it.
immune to corrupted blood.
Ooh. Okay, that is actually huge. What the fuck?
Did you not see how quick my Ascendant in Freesia League ran?
I don't know if I did see that. I'll be honest.
She was quick as fuck because of the replica. God, it was a replica chess piece that we ran. That gave us just so much movement speed.
I'm trying to
It was
recall which.
insane.
No, wait, that's replica, so it will be different. Huh. Yeah, I don't think I've seen that. I don't think I've seen that.
Oh god, what? Replica.
Okay, so magic monsters that have. Okay, so they are buffed? Which is kind of nice. Huh.
What was the name of that item again?
Limit of 1 previously 2, though only 1 would have applied. Wait, really? Okay. Okay, so we will have to probably... Huh. Maybe? Oh god.
We'll have to check back.
Yeah, we have to check back. Which is interesting to see in the middle of the patch notes, but I mean, okay.
I ran Replica Restless Ward.
Restless Ward. Okay, I do recall the name of it.
6% increased movement speed per frenzy charge.
Ooh.
And then we ran Badge of a Brotherhood.
Oh, okay.
And what's it called? Relicash.
Okay, that is insane. I can see. I mean, I can imagine how zoomy it was. Name.
It was fast.
Yep, I can see that. Drop chance of
The drop
orbs
chance
of...
of. My God.
The timing on that. God damn
The
it.
drop chance of orbs of regret have been lowered. This chance has been distributed across the other currency items that can drop. Eh.
I mean, technically it's not a bad thing because after all, when you go into the end game, you don't necessarily need a lot of regrets.
Depends on if you're respecting your atlas often
Yeah,
or
that
not.
is true. But at the same time, we know that exarchs not implicits, but altars can grant you unmaking. So if you can just run those instead, you don't necessarily need the regrets. And the regrets are not needed because you have the respec with gold, so...
Fair, but you can't respec Atlas Tree by gold, so.
At least not that we know of. That would be interesting, though. In a way. And still, you can get a lot of unmakings through exarchs altars. So...
That's true as well, but eh.
It all depends on how much people just respec, I guess. For some it will be handy, for some it will be a little bit more painful because they get less stuff.
Weapons and armor with multiple attribute requirements now have a lower chance to roll attribute modifiers. Cool. Life and mana leech modifiers on equipment, items, and jewels now roll as suffixes instead of prefixes.
Oh.
Still kind of shit.
I mean, isn't
Scepters
it better that it's suffixes?
I mean,
No.
ideally you don't want it on gear, right?
Oh, right. I mean, yeah, that is true. Yeah, I just focused on
Yeah.
the life, not even mana leech or anything, but yeah.
Suffixes is resist, attributes. I believe Riku is also.
Yeah, it's... No, wait, is it?
Is it prefix?
I don't know. This... Actually, I don't know this one. It might be the prefix. But yeah, I forgot the res and attributes are suffixes. Okay. I see.
Suffix.
It is suffix.
On rings?
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's kind of interesting that the Crafting Bench Veil mod for Riku's mana is prefix. But it's
Oh.
also flat mana.
Oh, so
Like
I think I was thinking about that one. That's why I was thinking that it's prefix. Okay. Maybe. Okay.
But yeah, it's a suffix.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, you lose
A lot of useful
a lot of-
stats just in general.
Yeah, like I would rather have it as a prefix.
Yeah, it will be better. I do see that. Again, I just forgot that, okay, res attributes are the suffixes, so yeah. I do see the point.
Scepters, staves, and rune daggers and wands now roll attack modifiers less often. Okay, kind of ripped for wands, but scepters and staves, fuck yes. Especially scepters, because fuck me, I was struggling so fucking bad during the private league.
I do remember that. I do remember that.
I think it took me like 7 attempts.
Was
just fucking.
Was it 7?
No, wait. That was the amount of times I tried the gems to get the +1 to fire.
Oh god.
But the amount of fucking essences I spammed just to get something that was usable.
Oh god.
I think I used like 25.
Were those the essences I was giving you by any chance too?
Yes.
Okay. I tried to give you all I could.
And I am so grateful you did. Thank you.
Hey, no problem. Glad I could help in any way.
Staves now roll a higher tier of increased mana regeneration rate, scaling up to 105 at the highest tier.
Okay. I guess.
Crafting bench modifiers for increased mana regeneration rate have also been updated to be higher on two-handed weapons. Synthesized implicit resistance modifiers no longer roll on weapons. Thank you.
Oh, thank fuck. Okay.
The Redeemer's prefix modifier on influenced helmets for physical damage taken as cold damage no longer has higher than expected values compared to fire and lightning equivalents on other helmet-based types, which also resulted in the elevated version having lower than expected values.
Wait, what? I didn't know about that.
Interesting. The veiled and crafting bench modifiers that granted area of effect and area damage, projectile speed and projectile damage, and melee damage and melee strike range can now roll on gloves instead of amulets. Existing items are unaffected.
So wait, amulets get completely almost like that?
Yes.
Okay.
And it was just percentage, so getting that on gloves is okay. I think it's a
guess.
prefix too, so
Hmm.
the veiled and crafting bench modifiers the granted area effect and level of socket area gems, projectile pierce and level of socket projectile gems, melee strike range and socket melee gems can no longer roll on gloves, but they're still able to roll on helmets. Fuck. There's a nerf to RF.
Okay, hold up. I zoned out. What
Modifiers the granted area of effect and level of socket area gems.
Mm-hmm.
The same thing for projectile and melee.
Mm-hmm.
Can no longer roll on gloves.
Oh.
So that's a nerf to RF.
Huh.
They lose 1 level to Purity of Fire.
Do they? Wait, oh.
Yes.
Oh fuck. Well, 074 for RF in this small case, but other than that, RF is standing strong anyway, I think.
Yeah. Avian Pursuit has been disabled.
Oh,
Avian
was
Pursuit
that
was
a
what?
memory of Einar, I believe, with the harvest, by the sound of it?
Might have been.
I think it is, because I
Yes,
see the...
Harvest Beast.
I remember something for once. Let's go.
Good go.
Yay.
The Bargain Divination card has been re-enabled and now awards a Flawless Breachstone. Cool.
Oh.
The major divination card has been re-enabled and now awards the Light of Meaning.
The light of me. Let's go.
Where the fuck do you get the mayor?
Good question, though.
Drop disabled Piranha's Manor.
Huh?
Piranha's Manor? How the fuck are you supposed to get Piranha's Manor?
I
Unique
have
Chateau.
no idea.
Is drop disabled?
Hmm.
Items found in this area. Surface Last Breath, Umbilicus Immortalis, Triponon, Veronastra, 7 League Step. Those are one of them is guaranteed drop. So you have to be Voidstone count 4. No wait, the Mayor used to drop the mana, the Piranha's banner.
Okay.
Interesting.
I am so confused.
Fuck. It might be back in Ivory Temple.
Maybe. I hope it will be visible in the Atlas overlook with the cards.
Yeah, it should be.
I really hope it will be.
The monochrome has been re-enabled and now avoids a Valdo's puzzle box. Whoa.
Ayy. But
The
I assume that's gonna be like boss drop or T17 map? No. Maybe?
monochrome.
I would think
Until version 3.24, I said a monochrome could be turned in could be turned in for a stack of 2 elevated sextants.
but we don't have sextants anymore, so.
No.
So now it's gonna be the Valdo's box, but still. Does it drop as a boss thing? Or T17 map somewhere drop? Because at least it sounds like it might be. One of the two.
Somebody's wisdom definition card has been re-enabled and now awards a corrupted tabula rasa with 2 implicit modifiers.
Ooh.
Jesus. The Squander Prosperity divination card has been re-enabled and now awards a corrupted Valida meaning unique.
Oh.
The Underground Forest divination card has been re-enabled and now awards 10 Grand Eldritch Icors.
Okay. Okay.
Ruthless specific changes we can not care about.
Yeah, we can skip.
Asmerian monsters locating around ritual altars can no longer drop omens. Fuck.
No! My omens! Wait, I need those. Hold up. No. Hey, hold up. No, I need them back. GGG, please bring them back. I need my omens.
Ooh,
Fuck.
they made Atlas cheaper?
Oh, wait, hold up. Oh, for the mods. From the crafts.
Yeah, the Current League mods. That's pretty sick. Anarchy is more expensive, but you get more Rogue Exiles.
I mean, that's a fair trade for me, I would say.
They tripled the price, but they gave you 2.5 times the Exiles.
I mean, it could be still worth it, especially if you can juice that. Could probably be easily worth it. I mean, the cost for most of them is lowered. Okay. That's nice.
The cost per Exile is about the same-ish.
For which one? Hold up.
For Anarchy. It's about the same.
I guess. Yeah, we could say so, yeah.
Essence is slightly worse now. It's 4 Chaos.
From Sinks. Yeah, it is slightly worse.
You get
Sadly.
3 instead of 4.
Yeah.
Harbinger is cheaper and contains an additional Harbinger. Hell yeah.
Wait.
Yeah.
Oh, time to farm Harbingers. Let's go. Hay's got a little bit more caches. Okay.
Legion got pretty decent.
Ooh.
An additional Legion encounter.
Hey, nice. Holy torment with... Oh god, that is a lot of tormented spirits. What the fuck? Okay, nice. Nice, nice, nice. Uh-huh.
You can now use control click on options in the crafting bench interface to apply the craft without having to click the craft button.
Where was the... Oh, the interface changes?
Yeah. Pretty
Hell
huge.
yeah. Yeah, that's gonna be really, really huge. I do remember that was the post in Reddit about it. Right?
Mm-hmm.
And the sockets and the colors. Yeah, that's gonna be so handy for me. Jesus, I'm so thankful they did this. Oh, that's pretty good.
Oh, fucking thank you. When multiple league actions are bound to the same input, the game will now attempt to trigger each action in order until one succeeds, rather than only than only attempting the first action bound to the input. Thank you.
Oh.
I was having that struggle with ritual and expedition.
Did you?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I couldn't use my league key to open ritual if I had run past expedition.
Oh. Okay. Okay. Okay.
And
Okay.
even when
Okay.
I did the expedition, it wouldn't open the ritual window.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Oh damn. I didn't know about that. Okay, that's for controller. I do see that.
I never checked what the saboteur did. Got for changes.
Oh, did we skip that?
Yes.
Oops.
Might have. Oops.
Oh, we can always go back.
Added a new Shrapnel Specialist Ascendancy passive skill, which now causes projectors to have 50% chance to return to you, and projectors to be fired in random directions.
Isn't that what they said? It was from Prisia Ascendancies?
Yes.
Okay. Kinda good.
Nah, I don't feel like it. I don't feel that. I hated that node.
I mean, depends on the skill.
Not even then.
I mean, I would say it would be
I
depending on
was
the
playing
skill.
Lightning Strike and it's just like. There was like no single target damage whatsoever. Like, my Surfcaster was tankier.
Mm-hmm.
It felt better to play. All my lightning damage had been converted to cold. I was freezing everything.
Mm-hmm.
Felt fucking great.
Nice. Nice, nice.
The Explosive Expert Ascendancy passive skill has been replaced with a new notable, Calculated Risk, which causes your critical strike chance to be lucky and damage with hits to be unlucky. Hey? Mm,
Kinda. Eh?
yeah, it's kind of shit.
Yeah.
Chris Bomb Specialist or Shrapnel Specialist?
Which I don't know what they do, but okay.
Shrapnel Specialist you already have up there.
Mm-hmm. Oh, okay, I see it. Right.
Goober.
Maybe a little bit. Fine. I will accept that.
Bomb Specialist has hits have 20% chance to deal 50% more area damage.
Mm-hmm.
And 20% chance to take 50% less area damage from hits.
Okay. Huh. Hmm. I mean, just the expert ascendancy passive is like meh. So I guess it doesn't matter in this case.
Yeah, I don't think people are going to take explosives expert
Unless somehow
because
go on.
you can cap mines and traps
Mm-hmm.
their crit chance really easily. Like they have high base crit chance.
Do it. Oh, okay.
I believe Fire Trap had like an insane. Fire Trap has a base creature of 6%. Lightning Trap has also 6%.
Okay. That's
Ice
pretty okay.
Trap. Ice Trap is 5%, which is like the one that has struggles.
But does it struggle that much? I mean, it doesn't seem like, though it is a little bit less.
It's 5%. It's like it's probably gonna hit like 90% when the others are hitting like 100.
Oh. Okay, so it is actually a huge difference. Okay.
I still kind of want to do Fire Trap of Blasting.
I mean, you could probably just do it. Because it didn't... Wait, did it get nerfed? No, it didn't get nerfed. It didn't get hit at all. It was just the Fire Trap that got a little nerf, I think?
It was also the Elementalist nerf.
Oh. Fuck.
Losing 25% dot multi for the Ignite is... Yikes.
Yeah. I mean, we still have time to figure out what we want to go for. And plan this.
Yeah.
Watch me decide what I'm gonna go for 5 minutes before the stream.
Wouldn't surprise me.
And ironically, it wouldn't surprise me at all because that's how I've done quite a few leaks already. Deciding 5 minutes before, it's like, okay, do I have POB for that? No, screw it, just go. It's like, okay, yeah, this is me gaming. But no, this time around, I will try to pick up something faster because it is private league after all. I don't want to just break my
Don't go Explosive Arrow Ballista, which I don't think Explosive Arrow actually got a change.
I don't think it did.
No, it did not.
Also, hi, Tanriel. Hi, hello, good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, I don't think... Oh, you did say that it didn't, but... No, there's nothing.
Hold on.
Only.
I need to check. The... Do you remember the PoE Ninja?
Oh, I think I know what you're asking about. I think I know.
PoE.Ninja.
That one build that you've sent me?
Yeah.
Fuck, give me a second, because I think I... Oh, fuck.
This
Maybe
guy was
not on
using
this
normal
one.
Flame Surge. The guy was using normal Flame Surge. Flame Surge of Combusting. And has... Burning Ground now deals 50% of fire damage per second of inflicted ignite. So it drops Burning Ground when it hits, and is 50% of the fire damage per second of inflicting ignite. That is huge. Quality now provides Burning Ground deals 0 to 15% of fire damage per second of inflicted ignite.
Did you find the build that you wanted to find, by the way?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Fuck. Never mind then, because I found it and it's like, oh, okay. I was about to send it to you.
Fuck, I'm really gonna be stuck in Labyrinth Jail.
Oof.
Fuck.
I mean, I will try to help you get the gems that you need and everything, but I need to know all the things that are needed, so then it's gonna be easier for me.
Going to need a Flame Surge of Combusting.
Oh god.
And a Fire Trap of Blasting.
Okay, Fire Trap is something I will remember, I think, but the other one is something I will need to write down later on.
Going to need 4? Why is he using Enduring Composure?
Using what now?
Enduring Composure. What does it do?
Yeah, I don't recall that.
30% increased armor, gain 1 endurance charge every second if you've been hit recently. Okay,
Not bad.
it's kind of good. Oh yeah, there's also the new skills. Fuck.
Wait, there are new. What? I don't recall they
Yeah,
said there
from
are new skills.
the Lee mechanic.
Oh. Oh. Oh, they nerfed that thing. Oh shit.
Did we nerf?
Because I clicked on passive skill tree changes and there was elemental mastery that causes hates to have a chance to treat enemy monster elemental resistance values as inverted. And it was at 25%, now it's at 15%. So it
You know what I
is.
came to think of?
Hmm.
You know that ring in the on the secrets page?
Hold up. I think I know which one.
The fire one.
Yeah.
That would be kind of cracked on
Mm-hmm.
this build.
Hmm. Would it?
Yes. Because Ignite, you want to land as big of a hit as possible. And I think it
Oh.
applies after the Pierce.
Mm-hmm.
Or, yeah, I think it's Pierce, not penetration. So,
Mm-hmm.
it could have a massive multiplier on the Ignite. Good night, Samuel. Sleep
Oh,
well.
have a good night, Daniel. Thanks for stopping by. I didn't see. Jesus. At least it didn't scare me. Please continue, though. As you were saying.
I think it might have a huge effect on the dot multi on Ignite. So like Flame Blast, Fire Trap of Blasting,
Mm-hmm.
Divine Ire, Wave of Conviction.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, Wave of Conviction would be insane.
Okay. Okay. In fact, there are so many things that we could probably think of. I mean, it's mostly you thinking about all the possible builds. My brain is just like, okay, yeah, I just overwhelmed by everything that we've seen. So I don't even think as much.
So what did they say if we can select a specific gem, or is it like a random drop?
I don't think they stated that. Did they? I don't think they did state that.
Index, not patch notes. Announcements? Does it Reddit have any? Like the questions? Yeah, but they have like specific gems that they could have,
Mm-hmm.
and they didn't point out if you can select for gems or anything like that.
Hmm. Hmm. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Fishy, hi, hey, hello. Oh my goodness, thank you for the raid. Oh god, wait, we still have the... Things are still... Welcome in, raiders. Hi, hey, hello. Okay, my alerts are still turned off because we are still in the other scene. But hi, hey, hello, everyone. Hi, 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 hi. You probably know me. I'm Little Positive Bunny. We're sitting here right now with Baron, and we're checking some of the patch notes, and we're just talking and debating. But hi, hello, welcome in, everyone.
Does it work? Okay, it did work.
Oh, thank you for the shout out. Thank you. I was wondering why I couldn't see you, by the way, Fishy, because I was like checking if you're still streaming and I could not see it. But yeah, welcome in, everyone, and thank you for the follow. I assume your name could be probably read Arabella Donna, but thank you for the follow. Thank you. And also QC Bailey. Thank you for the follow too. Thank you guys. Welcome. Yeah, today we don't have...
7 enjoys.
Damn. You know what? Hold up. Maybe let's swap for just a moment to something that... Do I have to be in the patch notes still? Is the question.
Probably not.
Yeah, probably not. I could just probably swap to the... Okay, hold up. That's not ending yapping just yet. But yeah, hi, hello everyone. That's me. And you can actually at least see the chat. And there are the alerts over here on this scene at least. Because yeah, the scene that I have for Costream doesn't have anything like that. But go on, you wanted to say something, Baron?
Bunny's laid out for Shaper and Doriana to enjoy.
Why did I say that?
Whichever way they want.
What? Oh my god. Why did I... Why did I say that I want you to speak? Fucking hell. I shouldn't have said anything. Fucking hell. Okay, yeah, this is...
You should know by now. Like, the best strategy around me is just to shut up.
Yeah, probably sometimes, you know. But you know how it is with me. Me and shutting up, it's just not working. But yeah, to those of you who are new over here, we do have some sort of quote-unquote lore going, and we have some crazy things like that. So don't worry, this is pretty standard here. Pretty standard. Yep. Yay! You're right, and Lurk. All right, Fishy. Yeah, you've been past your time of streaming, so yeah. Please do self-care, post-stream self-care. I forgot the words because I'm so overwhelmed by all the things that we got from 326. So thank you for the raid.
Huge.
Yep, they really cooked with that. But yeah, thank you, Fishy, for the raid again, and enjoy the dinner.
Speaking of which, I need to veg. It's 2 a.m. and
oh fuck, it is 2 a.m. Oh, for real, it is 2 a.m.
Thankfully, I decided to call in sick for tomorrow.
Oh, so that's why you're still up technically.
Yes,
I
but
was... Go on.
it's been 22 hours, and I kind of just want to
22
fall
hours.
asleep.
Yeah, go to sleep, please. Please. To go to sleep, you should probably get some rest, you know?
Yeah, and I have to be up kind of early on Saturday, so
Oh, God. Oh, I think you did tell me about it? Question mark? You might have said that.
I'm going away on Saturday for the day.
Mm-hmm.
Don't know how long I'll be gone for, but should just be Saturday.
Okay.
Can't promise I'll come back home sober, but there's that.
Yeah, I do believe you did tell me something about it. But yeah, go
Right,
get
you
some
have a
rest.
good night.
Thank you, thank you. Same for you. Have a good night. Thank you for joining me today.
It was fun.
It was fun.
I've talked way more than I usually do.
Hey, good, 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 good. I don't
Right,
mind
you
that
have a
at
good night,
all.
and bye-bye.
Yeah, bye bye. Alright. I didn't quack him back. Okay, let me disconnect right now. Alright. So, I don't have to go for the patches. And I kind of feel bad if I just end the stream right now, but I don't know what I'm supposed to do, you guys. Because I mainly wanted to stream today as the announcement was on. I didn't think I will go for the interview. And we went past that time. So, now I'm thinking about it. And I actually don't know. And the mod duties are awaiting me on another stream technically. We could technically raid out. Because again, I didn't intend to go for far longer today. I didn't think I am going to play something after the thing, but it feels so weird because you guys just raided in. And it's like, how am I supposed to say, like, yeah, no, we're ending here? God damn it. No. I don't want to. Fuck. That's not good. But yeah, one thing for sure, they did cook with the announcement. Yeah, there are a lot of interesting things coming. So I'm waiting for next Friday. And we log in! We absolutely do log in. That will be amazing. And I'm hoping that I will play both Private League and the trade because I said to myself that I will do it. So maybe I can come up with a few builds, which could be interesting. I don't know how many I will be playing on stream though. But it would be a lot of fun. Right. So. Hold up, let me swap to the things, technically. Okay. Yeah, because I could... Okay, so technically, before I started the stream, I did have an idea that maybe I could play some repo today. But yeah, my brain is overwhelmed by the amount of information that I got from just the announcement. So I'm not sure if it's a good idea. I could just end soon-ish. But it still feels bad because you guys raided in. I mean, I could probably just talk for another, like, half an hour, if not more. But I don't think this is a good idea. I mean, I could, because if some of you don't know, I do tend to talk a lot over here. Some of you know that way too well. So, yep, that's one of the things about me. So what can we do? Yeah, because technically repo, again, not something that I want to go for right now because it's not gonna work well with me and panicking. I don't want to go back for another PoE stream because we just did this recently with bossing. So we don't need another one. Adjusted banana to more closely match the size of the hologram version. Yeah, we did see that, and we've seen there was another point like below that with a lamp in King's March. It's like, okay, pretty solid patch notes, you know. that was interesting. That was absolutely interesting. Fuck, I really don't feel like I should be ending right now. Fuck. Ay, that's not good. Fuck. Because I would rather go back and stream another day where, you know, it's like earlier and I'm not completely melting, because I'll be honest with you guys, this is absolutely like a hotspot right now. Like, I have no idea. There is no fresh air over here. And it's super hot over here. So it's like, god damn it. The full leveling practice round right now. Considering it's 2 a.m. my time, I don't think I want to, because that would take at least 10 hours my time. I'll be real with you, I am not speedy when it comes to those things. So yeah, it's not a good idea. You know, you're trolling. Yeah, I know that you might be saying that more in a jokey way, but still, I'm just in case trying to explain that. Yeah, it's not a good option. And yeah, there's no way I will do it beyond. I know. That is actually true. I will not be doing that. I mean, there was an idea that I could do a practice run, but it would be absolutely off stream. I had this idea with Baron that we could do something like that together. Maybe. It was not stated when we would do it, but yeah, maybe. Something like that. Because watching me struggle on stream like I did a practice run, it's not a good idea. I would not be the zombie person. I could just wish that, you know what, I will be as fast as Fishy is. Because Fishy actually is pretty fast with that. That's why I'm saying a lot of times, like, I wish I can just complete the campaign in 9 hours and I will be happy about that. Whether it happens or not, that's, you know, another thing. Now King's March can be accessible by endgame. Oh! Wait, so we don't get the access at all before that? Oh. To be fair, it makes sense. You know? It does make sense, because we have to keep in mind that it's... Nope? What do you mean, nope? We're talking fully developed town that we usually get in the endgame. So obviously this makes more sense, even like lore-wise. I mean, quote-unquote lore-wise. This is not like lore, but progression-wise, it actually makes sense. So, yeah, no. This makes sense that it's not going to be accessible, especially as the full-fledged town early on. That would be way too powerful. Though it could be handy, not gonna lie. The faster we can go for the campaign, the better. But I guess we're not gonna get it. But hey, King's March actually went to core. They did exactly what we were like. I mean, okay, maybe not. We hoped for that exact result, but we did want less micromanagement. And we wanted, like, okay, if it stays, it has to be reworked, and they did this. So, holy hell, that's actually insane. I'm not gonna lie, I do like the idea of that, and I will definitely be using King's March. It would be just dumb not to do it, I think. Winternacht, hi, hey, hello, good to see you. Hope you're doing well. It's been a while. Good to see you. But you know what? When it comes to the entire reveal and everything, I was hoping for one thing, and that one thing happened. Like, I didn't want to say it out loud, but it was pretty obvious that I was hoping for Shaper. And I figured that if we get something like a flashbacks or anything, because I was thinking that it might be a thing, I figured we may see a younger version of Shaper. I was hoping for that, and apparently we do get some glimpses of that, so that's a win in my book, okay? That's already 12 out of 10 league, thank you. Probably a good thing that Baron went to sleep so he can complain that I'm still talking about Shaper. God damn it. Because yeah, for those of you who don't know and came with the raid, yeah, I do like Shaper. And that's what we have over here. Like, there is a reason why Shaper is technically on the left side on the table. Because, yeah, I do like the character. Maybe not in a thirsty way, okay? Respectfully to Shaper. But still, I do like the guy. Because, you know, he has a cool lore. He has a really nice voice. So, I guess it's a given for me that I do like him. Yay. Despite all the lore that technically is here and all the sus stuff that I say sometimes. Is that flushed? It is flushed. I see. Yeah, I kinda can't wait to see him as a younger version, not gonna lie, because we get... Oh god, I'm still saying... No, oh no, Bonnie, you have to focus. The amount of not gonna lie and other thing that I say throughout last stream, and apparently this stream it continues, is quite concerning for me. I say that way too many times. Oh, they... Flash oh my, yep. Like, I've seen him on those little teasers that we got, and it's like, wait a minute, hold up. I need a little bit more. Let me talk to him, let me witness that, let me do something. It's like, hold up. Seeing him in this version seems pretty good, you know? It was just a glimpse, but I will take that, for now at least. GGG knew what I needed. I needed Shaper. Jesus Christ. I needed Shaper, right? And they delivered more Shaper in a way, so I'm not gonna complain about it. Yeah, that feels pretty good. I hope we get some more voice lines from him, because it seems like we will. I don't know how lore accurate it will be. I'm kind of curious how it's gonna go with all the memories that we get and the glimpses from Zana. Because that could be really distorted. Damn, I want to play the League right now. Damn it. I really, really want to play the League. No. Fuck. Just one more week. And a day, right? And then we're gonna log in and that's gonna be GG. So. I really don't like the idea. I still don't like the idea of ending right now. Though it's been 17 minutes since Fishy raided, so I guess it's not like, oh, I'm ending in 5 minutes. Especially with me talking, because I talk for... Wait, you know what? If I... Hold up, maybe I should do my strat. Say that, you know, we're going to end, and then 40 minutes later I am still talking. Maybe I should do that, instead of worrying right now. Huh. We could do it. Probably. Because yeah, I don't think I'm gonna go for any games right now. I do want to let my brain process what we've just been through. I will probably have to rewatch most of the announcement anyway, because it's like so much information that I have to take that in a little bit slower version again, I think. And I can pause, because the problem with the stream is like, okay, I can't necessarily pause at any moment and process that. It's just going live, so everything's thrown at you, whether you want it or not, and whether you can process that or not. It's like, okay, yeah, that's... Sure, that's... It is what it is, I guess. So, yeah, I will need to probably rewatch that again, and I need to think what I want to go for as the build goes. I mean, actually, I need at least 2 builds, because I need one for trade and one for private league. Naturally, I'll find something, right? I will find something. Also, we're going to Japan in a couple of days. Yo! Hey, that's nice! I'm so excited. I can see why. I hope it will be a very, very fun travel for you. And stay safe on the road. But enjoy your stay there. Hell yeah. That is pretty good. So, yeah, maybe. Let's do a little tactic thing, right? Let's say that we are going to end, quote unquote, right? No, wait. If I say quote unquote, it's not gonna work. But if I say, okay, this is where we end, I will probably have a chance to talk for another 40 minutes safely, right? That's how it works with my streams, right? I think. You guys are here for the chaos, I'll tell you that much. Sus? What do you mean, sus? What do you mean, sus? Wait, I didn't say anything sus, though. Hold up. I didn't say anything sus. Why are you sussing me right now? But... yeah, this might be where we end, because again, I don't want to... I just did? What? No? Wait, I did not say anything sus. What do you mean? Quote unquote... oh. But... oh. Okay, we're not talking about my standard sus talk, right? You're just talking about the quotations because... it is... okay, I see. It got me confused for a moment because I'm like, wait, I don't recall saying anything really sus. Damn it. Okay, I see how it goes. I see. But you know, okay. Just to make sure. Okay, I will actually bring that back just in case. It's probably for the best if I do. But yeah, it might be where we end. As I said, I don't feel like going for Reaper right now, even though I probably could. But I don't want to. I want to just calm down for the night. It's been over... I mean, it's been past 2 a.m. So... yeah, we might just end over here. Again, I don't want to go for bossing in PoE1, even though I could. But I don't want to. Repo is also not something that I want to go for. Yeah, there's nothing that I want to play right now. And I could just talk as long as people are willing to talk, but... me coming up with me coming up with anything right now is gonna be really difficult when my brain is kinda... I don't even know how to describe where my mind is at right now. I'll be honest. And I say the same thing again. Fuck. I should really stop saying the same things over and over again somehow. There are a few phrases that I repeat so many times recently. Damn. Nah, it's okay. But anyway, yeah, maybe we are going to end here. Unless someone wants to talk about something, then feel free. I absolutely do like talking, and people do know about that. Yeah, people do know about that. But in any case, I mean, I can still post the links, because PO is down for maintenance. Very sus. Is it very sus, though? You just refreshed? Wait, let me see. Is it down for maintenance? Hold up. It's not down for maintenance for me. At least... wait, are we talking about the game or are we talking about their site? Because if we're talking site... it came back, okay. Yeah, technically you said refresh, so I assumed it was about that stuff, okay. Came back online? Okay. I mean, they did put PoE on the maintenance for a moment. When Fish was still doing the test... not test run, practice run. Technically? No, they did, right? I don't remember, honestly. It's okay. There are additional passive skill tree changes related to both casters and cold damage that we're still finalizing. Check back soon. Oh. Yeah, I did see that about the scarab, so I was about to say that this is another thing. Okay, so there are two that we'll have to check after a while, I guess. Oh well. I mean, that's okay, I guess. Yeah, it does seem sus, especially when the patch notes are technically out and they're still doing this. But you know what? It's fine with me. It's absolutely fine. We'll probably forget that they didn't post everything and then it's gonna be a surprise. Most likely. But yeah, anyway, you guys. I know it's like fishy rated in, it's been less than half an hour. I'm still trying like quote unquote to stop, but not necessarily stop because I just do talk a lot and I do tend to take things slowly over here because I am not in a rush, okay? So, you know, it is what it is. So yeah, we are here pretty much chilling for the most part, and I usually go very slow on a lot of things, and I just, you know, I do like taking my time. I don't like being rushed way too much. So that's why sometimes we have 40 minutes of me ending the stream because I can't just stop talking, especially when people start talking. It's kind of confusing, but yeah, this is how it goes here. Anyway, so yeah, even when it's like a few, quote unquote, a few minutes ago that he raided in, I'm not going to be stalling just because there's no point. We need to check press Kate. That was at the bottom of the page, right? Right? Somewhere? Like, what does it even do? What is that even? I kind of want to download that, but wait. Will that interfere with stream at all? I don't know. It should not be. That's a zip, so it should be fine. What are those? What do you mean? What do you mean? You mean the emote? Don't worry about it. If you mean the emote, don't worry about it. Trust me. Yeah, don't worry about the emote. Don't worry about it. And some other emotes that we may or may not have over here, don't worry about it at all. It's fine. It's totally fine. But yeah, I know that... Oh, you're not talking about the emotes? Wait, so are you talking about the press kit? Hold up. I assume you are. Okay, I'm gonna just take that to download right now. Okay. Question mark, is that gonna work? Hold up. It technically does. What are those? PNGs, okay. Highbury did not redeem Pug keyboard. I mean keyboard Pug. You did not. We don't have that over here. But hi, hey, hello, Highbury. Hi, hello. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Oh, that reminds me. I did not test if my commands are working. Because we are technically not supposed to have the commands and the alerts going, but since I swapped to this scene, alerts are back. The commands may not be working, but it's easy to fix that, so that should not be a problem, just in case. I mean, I'm specifically talking about the sound commands. But yeah, they may not be working right now. I usually set that up before the stream. That's why usually the bot is always running and I don't forget about it, because you guys would be like, where are the sound commands? So, yeah, that usually works. Usually. It has spoilers? Oh, fuck. Wait, does it? Ooh, a part of me wants to see the spoilers then. from the press kit. But at the same time, I'm worried. Fuck. Don't open it? Fuck. You can't stop me though, you do realize that, right? That ain't gonna stop me. And I technically did open one picture, the first one. So that was the rose petals and stuff, so yeah, that's something. But it wasn't spoilery, but I assume there could be something else with the thing. Fuck, I'm so tempted to open those. I should not, but I'm so tempted to open that. Fuck. Wait, Beyond, are you saying do not open that and anything because there's Shaper up there by any chance? Is that why you're saying that? You just don't want me to look at Shaper, do you? Anyway, to answer Hyber's question, I'm doing okay today, surprisingly. Recently has been rough, but as for today, I'm okay. I was kinda unsure how it's gonna go at the start of the day though, because yeah, I had a really rough moment, but I'm doing fine. Hope you're doing well too, Hyberry. Yep, okay, I knew it. Okay, where's Shaper? Hold up, I need to see Shaper. You can't stop me now. I need to see Shaper. Hold up. I gotta do this. I gotta do this. You can't stop me now, Beyond. You can't stop me now. Alright, hold up. If you baited me, by the way, and there's no Shaper out there, I'll have to think about what to do. Okay, so there are the Owl Flames. There is the Atlas thingy. Oh, there's Gravicious. Okay. Oh, there's the new guy. I forgot his name. Wait, was that the boss fight as the Shaper? I mean, quote-unquote Shaper. He's not Shaper, though. Might be. Yeah, that's Incarnation of Dread. That is technically supposed to be Shaper, right? In a way? Yeah, because he was supposed to be... Oh, God. No, wait. He was... How many Shapers do we have? Hold up. God damn it. There's King's March. There's this stuff. I see. Oh, I see Katarina. I'm looking forward to actually fighting her. Oh. Wait. Now that I look, I will check the all flames in a moment. But I'm looking at the screenshot with Katarina. It looks different. The ground just looks different. They really lowered the phases for her. I do see that. Just by that one picture over here. Okay. I know you guys can see it because I'm just looking on my screen. But still, I'm trying to talk about it just so it's clear that I'm seeing something, technically. Capturing that right now would be just way too painful for me. Okay, and those are the mercenaries. That one mercenary looks so ridiculous. I actually kinda laughed when I've seen him the first time. Like, he has no neck, or... Either he has no neck, or his armor is so just ridiculous. It made me laugh. Oh. And there are the orbs, okay. Run craftings. Where is Shaper though? Beyond, did you lie to me? Is there no Shaper here? I mean, no, wait, there is a screenshot with technically Shaper and Small Zana. I do see it. He is working on the map device. But I can't see his face. Damn it. It's okay though, it's okay. I hope he's not gonna be like a mean character in her memories, even though they could be distorted, so it could make sense. And by the cinematic that we've seen, quote unquote cinematic, right? It seemed like he might be in a way, but I don't think he is. Huh. I'm curious where it's gonna go. I do want to see the memories that she, quote unquote, has and not. Huh. Okay, so there was just one about Shaper. God damn it. And it wasn't enough. I thought this is going to be something new. Anyway, you wanted to make me look at all flames. Okay, so. All Flame Emperor of Kulamak, add Syndicate Monster packs to Arena. To Area. Pack leaders are random syndicate members, which can have random syndicate gear equipped. Pack monsters revive after final map boss has been slain. Ooh. Okay. So then, All Flame Ember of Splendence substitutes monster packs in Arena. Area. Why do I always say Arena about Aria? God damn it. It's way too close. That's probably why. Pack monsters do not drop items. Pack monsters grant increased item rarity and item quantity when slain up to 200 and 100% respectively, decaying over time. It sounds familiar. With the decaying over time type of thing. I don't remember what it was. Or maybe it still is somewhere in the game. And Flame Ember of Propagation. Adds monsters pack to area. Pack monsters that die when rare spread. Oh, okay. When rare spread. Wait. Pack monsters. Wait. Blah. Adds monster pack to area. Pack monsters that die when rare spread modifiers are rare monsters in area. I did tell. Yeah, I do remember we had that in the reveal, and I was like, oh, this is gonna be repeat with all the mods that they're gonna get. But at the same time, that's gonna be so freaking rewarding if you can get them. At least I'm hoping it's gonna be. I really hope it is going to be. Currency drops? Yeah. I'm hoping for that at least. Like, there are a lot of things that this league will bring or change. That for us in Private League, damn, that's gonna be huge. Yeah, this is going to be huge. Though we do have to get most of those things to just start farming to begin with, but once we get there, it's gonna feel pretty good, I think. God, I really think and hope so. If you combine all those in a singular map, yeah, that is also true. But you have to have all those to combine them to begin with. If you don't have that, it's gonna be not as rewarding. It could still give you something probably, but it's not gonna be the same. Okay, now where was the screenshot with Shaper? Hold up. I need to see it. Hold up. I need to see it again. Hold up. Shaper, where are you? God damn it. I'll find it somewhere, surely. I don't see it. Oh no, never mind, I found it. Enhance? Wait, what do you mean enhance? So that was his study, apparently. Zoom? Oh, you mean on the screenshot with Shaper? Yeah, what do you think I'm doing? What do you think I'm doing if not zooming in? All I can do is just zoom in. To be fair, he has some kind of nice clothes too. You know? Kinda. Caught? A little bit. Just a little bit. Don't tell anyone though. If that was his office. No, it could not be. It is distorted, definitely. Because it lacks colors. Yeah, I'm curious about the take that they have with the story over here right now. God damn it, I need the game. I need to play. I need to see the things. Damn it. I really do. But it's okay, we're gonna get there. Just one more week plus 1 day, and that's gonna be... that's gonna work. Right. Surely that's gonna work. Well, anyway. We just gotta wait. That axe is insane. Wait, which axe was that? Oh, the first item that they showed? The star color? I mean, this axe is just, I would say, good in general. It has some good stuff. And it looked pretty nice on the showcase. But yeah, we gotta figure out what to do as the next build. I need to figure out, because now we have a few more days before the league starts, right? So obviously I need to figure out what build to go with. Oh boy, that's gonna hurt, but it's gonna be okay. Cyclone. I never played Cyclone. But hey, if you want to go for it, then absolutely do. Yeah, if you want to, absolutely do. But yeah, I want something that I will probably not have much difficulty with. I don't want to just break myself way too easily and just struggle. Which is kind of confusing because I have no idea what could be breaking me and not. I mean, other than me just not having skills sometimes. But yeah, maybe I should just try something new. I mean, I will have to. I still never got... I still can't tell if it got nerfed or not. In a way it did. I don't remember the support skill gems. Oh well. But yeah, we gotta figure out the builds for 326 before I go for the next stream. But I do need to figure out what to stream and when to stream before the new league starts, because I don't want to, unironically, I did not want to wait for 8 days and then stream another time. It would be nice to stream something before the league. So I'm still wondering what to do and when. I'm thinking maybe I could go for some repo. Maybe I could go for some Soulstone Survivors, because I still need to level up characters for the final achievements. So I could do that. Anything else? Don't know. I mean, there will be something I can find to play. Hopefully. And the easiest way for me is to probably just pick repo, just go. Same goes with Soulstone Survivors. Because those two, it's like, okay, you can pick it up at any point of time and it's gonna be fine. So I assume next stream might be one of those two, unless somehow I get something else to do. Some other ideas, maybe? There's a chance for that. There is definitely a chance. But we'll see. Anyway, speaking of, considering I have no idea when I'm gonna be back next just yet, and I'm really hoping it's not gonna be on the league start, because it kind of feels bad. Like, I do want to stream something in between. So whenever I know when the next stream is gonna happen, if I know, or if I know that I'm gonna go live or anything, that's probably the best source of information for you to know about upcoming streams and to just hang out off stream if you guys want. So yeah, I will be posting there if I know anything about the upcoming stream. If I go live, I will just post that too, because I do that I only forgot to do it twice in my entire career, so hey, it's not that bad with me. But yeah, I'm gonna post there. And maybe, just maybe, if I really struggle to figure out what I want to do, maybe I can just ask you guys what you want to see, and if it kinda feels okay for me, I can just go for something. So we'll see about that. I might do it. Who knows, right? But yeah, we are going to end here, technically. Because, yeah, I do need to get some rest. My voice will need to get some rest, too. It's been over 5 hours. I didn't expect myself to go for 5 hours, but hey. Apparently, yes, I'm here, still. Up until this point, but it's okay. It's okay. Let me see. Do I raid out? Is there someone to raid out to? We raided Coves recently, so I don't want to, like, raid the same person twice in a row. I do see some other people that I could technically raid into, but I don't want to right now. I feel like I'm just gonna end the stream without raiding out, and then I just go to Koof's stream, and I'm just gonna go chill and moderate for a little bit, and that's gonna be it for me today. Probably the best option, I think. Yeah, probably the best option. Might be. Anyway, you guys, so today was an interesting day because, hey, that was the second Costream that I've ever done, and for the first time I had a guest with me. It was, as always, a blast to have Baron over here. I hope he actually went to sleep and he's not listening to me right now. But yeah, it's always good to have him around. Whether it's just for talking or playing games, it's always a good time. So I'm kind of hoping that we will get more streams with him, as long as he wants to be a part of some of the streams and do the co-ops. I would absolutely love that. And yeah, we got pretty interesting, like actually really interesting reveal for today. A lot of quality of life stuff. Quite interesting expansion, because they did say that this is an expansion, right? So it's like actually huge. So yeah, I'm looking forward for that in the new league. I do want to, especially I want the bosses. Please give me the bosses. Like I need them desperately. So yeah, look, I'm looking forward to that. I'm happy that we get to see a little bit of young Valdo for a moment, even if it's just for a moment. But hey, it's still pretty good. Right. I hope we get more of that in actually the league. Please, GGG. Right. So. Oh, my phone is charged. Okay. Okay. I can still talk and just unplug the phone. But, you guys. Anyway. Right. So. Anything else? Oh, that's right. I did see. After a while, but I did see that Beyond and Taxing did post how many streams they had been here in a row. I did see that way too late, but I did see you guys with that, which is pretty nice. 5 streams and 7 stream streak. Let's freaking go. So, before I end, obviously, I do want to thank Fishy again. I know he went to grab some dinner. Absolutely understandable. He's been live for, holy hell, quite a lot of hours today. Hold up. That was 6, 8, 10 hours, right? He was, oh my goodness. Yeah, he was like live for 10 hours. Damn. But yeah, it's always good to see Fisher around over here. He's a good friend of the channel. Obviously, we share community quite a lot. Drunken Pandax, hi, hey, hello, good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Welcome, welcome. So, I know Fisher is not around, but Again, Fishy, thank you for the raid. Much appreciated. Damn it. It's kind of a shame that I had to close his stream as I went to stream on my own, but it's, well, it is what it is. I hope I was not needed as a mod up there. I really hope so. I think I didn't, but who knows, right? I'll know. That's okay. And I will not be saying the names in case people are lurking, but anyone who followed me today, thank you guys again for that. Much appreciated. Welcome in. You're in a very chaotic place with a person that talks way too freaking much and has some weird lore, apparently. So, yeah, welcome to the chaos. Because that's what we do here. We just go chaotic, we chill. Yeah, that's basically what it is. Yep. We get unhinged sometimes. Just sometimes. But it's okay. So, anyway. You guys. It's been an interesting day, but I will have to end and just let myself rest. Again, it's been over 5 hours that I've been streaming. And it's freaking hot over here, and I do need to hydrate a little bit more, and I need to stretch, so I'm gonna do this after the stream. I do assume I will be ending like in 5 minutes, actually. I'm really hoping for that. So, yeah. Thank you all for being here today. Much appreciated. And it's good to see some of the people that I have not seen in a while, but yeah, it's always good to see you guys. Thank you guys for being here, for the lurk, for chatting. And yeah, I guess that's it. Technically. Yeah, technically. So I will be back, hopefully, before the private league starts. Because we are going for the private league as 326 starts. So I'm hoping for at least one stream before that. I have no idea if it's going to be repo or something else. We'll see how it goes. Again, I will most likely post in Discord when I know anything. If I don't and I just go live, that's also gonna be there. So that's probably all I can tell. Yeah, that's probably all I can tell. So we are going to end here. I'm gonna get some rest. Again, thank you all for being here. I know this has been really chaotic, especially at the start. I really thought the audio is working well, but apparently it was way too quiet and I didn't know about it even though I asked. Fucking hell. I mean, it is what it is. Maybe, hopefully, when I go back to the VOD, I will see that it wasn't insanely low, but it probably was, so I'm not sure how it will go with uploading this VOD to YouTube, but hey, it's gonna be okay, probably. Maybe. I don't know. Rest well. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I will need to get some rest. Because the amount of information that we got just from the reveal was pretty overwhelming for me, so I do need to slowly start processing that and just take some moment to just empty my mind and just chill. So yeah, I'm hoping I will rest well. And I hope I will be back in upcoming days again before 326 starts, with at least one more stream if I can get that going. Maybe even more. Who knows? Depends how it goes, right? So I will let people know in Discord if I know anything, because that's probably the best place for me where I can actually communicate in a way. So yeah, anyway, you guys, let's swap to the other scene right now. Oh, and I will have to bring back the mid-rolls, right? I will have to remember about it, god damn it. Anyway, swapping to ending scene just so it means that I actually mean to end. Okay, so it's been a lot of fun today. And yeah, I know Baron went to sleep, but Baron, again, thank you for joining me. Like, really, thank you so much, because it's been a lot of fun, and I think it would not go as well for me if I was just alone. So having you around is always appreciated. Good night. All right, thank you, thank you. Fuck, I see your name and I know how to say that, but my brain immediately somehow forgets how to pronounce anything. But I assume I can just say the entire name or just a part of your name, right? But yeah, have a good night, Kissy Bailey. Hey, there we go. My brain actually started working. But yeah, have a good night. Thank you again for the follow. Much appreciated. And yeah, I'll be back in upcoming days. Hopefully. Again, Baron, thank you for being here with me today. Fishy, thank you for the raid. You guys, thank you for the follows because I got 2 follows today, so thank you so much for that. And yeah, I'll see you in upcoming days. So take care. Have a good day or night, depending where you are. No raid today again. I just want to chill, and that's it. And yeah, that's it for me today. So thank you guys for being here. And hope to see you next time, right? Hey, I'm actually ending. Let's go. So, bye.